Hello freaks and chud. Whoop whoop.
Hi. Ah.
Wow, 41 moths. Anyway, it is spring break for most people and the stupidity of guests at my job is in full swing. No, you can sit 3 across on a roller coaster made to sit 2 people. Why? Well, there is literally a divider between 2 seats. Anyway, glad I have today off. Because then I work 7 days straight. Hi chat and Sneegsler, had my first guitar lesson after 6 years this past Saturday. I forgot more than I thought. I got so nervous I forgot the order of the alphabet.
Fart sound effect.
It's my birthday. I had an awful start of my day, just got home from work, I'm so happy you're live.
What's up? I connected my account to the Don't Starve thing now, so I should actually have Don't Starve drops when we play next time. That's pretty cool. It's NASA Day. Yeah, they're launching a. They're not landing on the moon. They're flying around it, right? That's the goal. Is it happening right now? In like 2 hours? Sweet. We can watch that. Look at this live stream. It's holding pressure as expected. So when is it happening? Oh, it has a countdown to launch right now. 5:25 my time. Okay. Works for me. What is happening in 2 hours? A spaceship is launching to orbit the moon. Not sure what that's to accomplish. I'm sure it might be partially talked about by Trump in his speech today. Anybody know when that is?
I can't hold it in anymore. I am here in Daytona Beach watching the launch in person. I will not be on stream, so I am saying hello and hi and cat kiss and such right now.
That's exciting.
My main and my out are only 5 months sub apart. Neat.
You're
NASA
sub
day
twice?
and birthday, plus Sneeg stream. I feel epic.
You're crazy, bro. Double subby. That's really cool that you're there for the launch, dude. That's fun. That's pretty fun.
No way, 14 months I've been spending months on this white man stare. Anyways,
Did a manned launch? Yeah, there's
Sneeg.
4 astronauts.
I'm currently starting to catch a cold, even though I've been avoiding anyone who coughs in my direction. But why is
Trump
it so
holding a
hard for
speech?
people to cough in their arm? I'm going to explode them. But don't worry, that doesn't mean mites will stop. Sneeg,
Why does he ever?
Would you go to a cupcake concert? Teehee.
Probably not. I don't really go to concerts much in general.
Putting all 32 of these moths on the ship going around the moon.
Oh my god, I'm yawning. We gotta start. I gotta drink my coffee and I gotta get stimulated.
Artemis 2 is to make sure everything works, etc. First humans around the moon in decades. Artemis 3 will be the first human landing since Apollo E.
Honestly, it's a bit ridiculous. It's taken us this long to even try to do anything like that. Because, like, how did we just get there and then stop? It's a bit silly. So, welcome today. It's like a big ass React day. We might throw some gaming in, but we've got some true crime stuff. We've got the Artemis 2 launch of the spaceship around the moon in like 2 hours. We've got Trump's speech.
You look like Berry the platypus.
In 4.5 hours. So are we going to watch part 2 of Searching for a World? Do I really? It's 2 hours? Why? That's so long. You said maybe? Because I didn't know it was 2 hours. That's really long. We'll have to see. We'll really have to see. I'm not saying no, but I'm not going to do it first. You said watch me for 8 hours? Okay, well, that's your own personal hell you sign up for. Like, the true crime stuff's a bit different because I'm like, this video's 14 minutes. This one's 23. This one's 11. 20 minutes. Like, there's so many breaks. Like, this is broken up so well. Okay. Guys, if we get through all of these, today and I still feel like doing some React stuff, we'll watch it. How about that? Which sounds terrible.
So many moths today. Sneeg, have you heard of slash played deadlock?
Yes. I'm wary to get involved in
Hello, Mr.
MOBAs.
Fartman, it's time for me to shit your pants.
Given
Operation
how
Shit Your
terribly
Pants
League
is
affected
starting
my
in
life.
0 seconds. I wish your pants are poopy farted thoroughly.
But
Fart.
people
Pee-pee,
keep
boo-boo.
asking me
Mega
to play
fart,
Deadlock,
Earth-sized poopy, sun-sized boo-boo.
which is a
Get
different...
pee-pee boo-booed.
What are you fucking saying right now?
Pee-pee fart.
What are you saying? I'm trying to talk and you're just saying poopy. Fart, pee-pee, poo-poo, mega fart, earth-sized poopy, sun-sized poo-poo, get pee-pee poo-pooed, tee-hee-ha-ha, pee-pee poo-poo fart. Fuck you, I'm talking. So rude. My God. Give me a second. Oh my God. Good to see you too. Shit. I'm gonna have my hair back today. I'm gonna look bald. It's fine. I showered earlier. My forehead's looking reflective today. This is a compliment.
I don't do reacts, and I want to hear about the fucking clown in charge of our country. He'll probably say the gas prices are so good, so low, $2 in some places, not higher than $3. It's Biden's fault.
I've got to move Boomer's food bowl.
Chat, will you be my fool for April Fools? Flush 2.
No reason to make any jokes today. We're already a joke of a fucking universe right now. All right, man. Well, we're going to do some reacting today. I'm going to sit and play some RuneScape on Polyvart 67 and, you know, slowly get some random more than annoying shit up that you guys won't have to experience. So if I'm a little distracted, let me know. But I typically do pretty okay.
Clocking in for my shift at the White
multitasking
Boy Factory.
when it
Hope
comes to
nothing
RuneScape,
bad
considering
happens.
there's a lot of pretty, you know, it's pretty like low sort of attention span. So anyway,
1 fart, 2 fart, red fart, blue fart. How many pee pee poo poos does it take to pee poo fart fart fart? Today I fart pee pooed and it wasn't fart fart poo pee, but I've learned pee fart fart for later. Mega poo. Giga fart. The little fart went to the pee store and pee poo fart fart.
It's a great reminder to tell me to turn off TTS, really. All right, man. Welcome to today's video. We're going to be watching some true crime stuff on the channel today, as usual. Maybe something not true crime. We'll see how the day goes. If you don't already know, a lot of these videos come from my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, you should probably join that. And we have a React suggestions tab and everything where you can suggest stuff and you might see something that you put up on the video one day. It's crazy, I know. If you're watching this on YouTube, you missed the Twitch stream, but that's okay. I stream almost every single day on Twitch. All you got to do is click the link right through there and follow, and maybe you can watch live at some point or watch anything else because I don't stream just true crime or React stuff, etc. I'm a professional. Last things last, if you watch this video on YouTube, consider subscribing to the channel because it helps me know that what I'm doing is good and people like it. And yeah, you know, getting validated for my efforts is always good. Video time. How'd I do, chat? Was I epic? No. Damn. Fucked up. It's April Fool's, so that means yes. Holy shit. TwitchCon Rotterdam update, I guess. It's like 50-50 if I go because flights are like double what they've been. Like it's like almost $3,000 to go to fly me and my wife. Just the flights. Yeah. So I mean, it's probably closer to 2,500, but still. So I think if I go, I'll go. And I'll go if I get asked to play an MCC, I think. I guess I assume if they're doing it. I actually don't know now. I guess I kind of just assumed it would happen, but I don't actually know. Whoops. Well, I guess in general, if I get asked to do a Twitch Rivals or anything during MCC's taken over by the Hermits, I thought that was like, that's not during TwitchCon Rotterdam. That's just like their own thing they're doing. Unless I'm like, yeah, that's like literally soon. We're talking about like if there's an IRL one. Either way, whenever there's a Twitch Rivals, there's a monetary component in which like you get something for going. And under the assumption there's an MCC one, or any of them, if I get asked to do anything and it's like a payment thing, I will go. But yeah, as of right now, I have no idea. I don't know what's happening or if that's happening or if I'm happening. But just in case anybody is like very much expecting me to be there, I wasn't expecting flights alone to be thousands of dollars. International flights are typically expensive, but wow. Borderline 3,000 is something that I don't exactly want to budget nowadays. As much of a shame as that could be, because I liked Rotterdam. But yeah, if I'm somehow incentivized monetarily by Twitch, I'll go. Does it count as a business trip? I mean, yeah. You know, it doesn't fucking matter, business expenses, because you just owe fucking taxes anyway, because everything's just fucked. And you get bent over no matter what. Unless you're a millionaire. And I'm not. So, like, I don't care what it is. It doesn't mean I don't spend money. I still spend that money. Like, business money, my business money is my money. I spend the money either way. That is for me to figure out. My problem, not your problem. All right.
I'm sneeging it, oh my god.
Okay. Well, yeah. I'm imagining most things to leave America or get to America is expensive because... Actually, I would expect it to be cheap because people don't want to come here right now because we're just, like, literally racially profiling everyone. Either way, it's very expensive due to fuel prices. Wow, I should have booked these a couple of weeks ago, huh? I don't even know if those were available a couple of weeks ago, the flights, because flights are not exactly available like super far in advance. Yeah, shit, that's a great point. Well, I guess that's on me. I guess I might not go because I wasn't expecting to pay double a flight cost because I wasn't anticipating our president to just randomly start a war so the country he's going to war with holds fuel hostage. My eyes twitching, dude. Unreal timeline we're in. I just, why? Why any of it? Really? Why any of it? I don't know. Maybe today, and this is not happening, by the way, but maybe this announcement later today is that they've come to a compromise and he's going to fuck off and stop bombing them. Or something positive so like fuel prices go down. I doubt it because even if he's in the wrong, he never wants to give up. But I'm assuming it's just about the space launch. But we'll see. I mean, he's not going to be just on topic. So, you know what? We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's watch some shit. How about that? How does that sound? Let's watch some shit. Sound good? Where's my react? Holy fuck. First VDDO. Woman flees after cop discovers her secret. Excuse me. That came out of nowhere. This is by Midwest Safety. We'll see what happens. I am going to assume it is drunk driving or drugs in the car. I don't know what secrets would be discovered. I mean, there's probably worse, but that's whatever. Let's just watch the video.
Hi, what's going on? Hi.
Your plates are expired.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I know
Dog.
we've
Prime
been
time,
broke.
yes.
I'm sorry, buddy. Hold on. We've been broke this month. We had to wait till this weekend. Come here, buddy. Come here. Hi.
You're a sweet boy.
Oh.
Yes, you're so sweet.
Do you have your driver's license?
I don't on me. I'm sorry.
Do you have a driver's
I
license?
don't.
Okay. Is it like suspended or something?
I just need it to stay like this.
I had to go to the bathroom and had to pee.
Oh, okay. Where do you live at?
We're over here by the storage unit.
What's your first name?
I'm Caitlin.
What's your last name?
Oh,
It's okay.
Oh.
What's your last name?
I'm sorry. I don't know why he's acting like that.
It's okay. I mean, I'm standing up the window and I'm talking to you, so.
Hi, buddy. Oh, look how you upset.
Why is your license, is it suspended or revoked or?
Yeah, it's suspended.
Do you have insurance?
Yeah, what?
I'll step back so you can close the window and kind of search for that and I'll come back
I'm
up.
gonna call my mom and see, so she could send me an updated version. I should have it, but,
An updated insurance?
It's very loud in my
Do
ears.
they
I don't
pay
know
for
why.
it?
so, no.
12
Will
months
they help
yippee
us?
prime
Okay,
time.
it goes to that address though?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You can close the window, get him under control, try to look for the insurance, I'll come back up.
Okay.
The officer now runs the driver's name, and what she learns would change the course of the entire traffic stop.
This is why I didn't let her go. I knew something was up. All right, I'm gonna go up there and check with her. She was looking for insurance. I don't know if she has it. So she was over here at the storage units because her and her boyfriend or whatever have their shit there. So maybe she has somewhere she can put the dog. Hey, did you find the insurance?
So,
Can I hold your phone?
Yeah, of course. Hey, buddy, can you sit down? Can you sit down?
So there's kind of a problem. Your license is revoked for 2 alcohol violations.
Okay.
So you're gonna go to jail.
I thought the first time you get caught without,
It's an arrestable
Whoops.
offense no matter what.
it really is.
Yeah, it is. I arrest people on it all the time.
Would there be a way that we could...
Do you have someone that can come get him? I won't tow your car and stuff like that.
Would it be possible if we just,
Is there a way to not do that part? The whole law
Like,
breaking?
so the
Like
first
arrest?
time I thought if you get pulled over that they don't arrest you.
No, that's not. Yeah, that's not how it works. It's an arrestable offense.
Okay, well,
So
can you show me how that's an arrestable offense?
it's an unclassified misdemeanor in Colorado, so it's
Can we-
arrestable.
can we
I
look it
don't
up?
have to show you anything. I do this all the
What do you
time.
mean, can you show
Caitlin.
me?
Okay,
Like, this
please
is my
don't.
job.
Please don't.
I'm being nice with you. Do you have someone that can come get your dog, or he's gonna go to the
I'm over in
pound?
the storage unit. Can you please let me go?
Do you have a boyfriend or something you can call to come get your
he's
dog?
at the storage unit.
Call-
but
can he
he's
come
locked
over
in
here?
So he had me.
You guys like
locked-
live in it? kind of?
We were staying in it right now. We're not living in it.
Okay, well, maybe we can park your car and our CSO can take the dog over to him.
No. I'm not being.
I know. I'm just trying to help you.
I know. Stop it, Wyatt. I don't. Okay, he's fine. Would it be possible if I just walk the car, or I leave the car and I could just walk to the storage unit with my dog?
No, I can't, Caitlin. That's not an option. So you got to figure out how.
Yeah.
If you don't try to help me out, then we're just going to pull you out of the car.
Why you?
Because I arrest people on this.
I mean, she's being fairly reasonable. She's not going to like tow her car or anything. Like, she would rack up a bunch of costs with like having to get the car out of towing and stuff too. Like, she's being fairly reasonable.
And it's an arrestable offense, so you're.
That it's an arrestable offense.
Can you show me?
I don't have to. No, it is. I'm telling you now. Because it's not. I'm not required to. Okay, you're gonna get a warrant if you drive away. Okay. Yeah. Try to go over to the storage unit. See if she goes over there. I'm gonna write a warrant for her.
Bro. How stupid are we?
Did you get the information that the vehicle fled from us? It went northbound on Fairgrounds.
I don't understand.
Can you air the information to Larimer County?
Like, it's too late, dude.
At this point in eluding. Let's go this way.
It's too late.
Less than 20 minutes later, the officer and her partner surprise the suspect and her boyfriend at the storage unit they've been living in, where the situation would get even worse.
Timothy, can you open the door and talk to me?
How shocking.
Okay, is it just you in there? Okay.
Doubtful.
I think there's two people talking to me. 7-1, you want to come to us? We think we have her in the unit.
Come, open the door now.
What's her name? Caitlin, you're under arrest. Come out now with your hands in the air.
Caitlin?
This is the Windsor Police Department. Both of you come out with your hands in the air now. Windsor 941. We got an argument inside. You ready?
Yeah, it looks cool.
Hands in the air now! Hands in the air now!
Let me see your hands!
I'm not doing it. Get off the ground! Get on the ground!
No, you're under arrest!
941 fighting with 2.
Did she say no?
Oh, God, please don't do that! Stay on the ground now. Don't do that, please!
Who's tasering? Is it the police's taser? Why did they announce taser like that if it was theirs?
I know, I just gotta get you inside. Okay, it's me. What's going on?
Caitlin.
Why the taser?
Turn over.
I guess it was the police taser.
Take a deep breath. Okay, take a deep breath.
I'm gonna double cuff you, don't okay? I'm not.
Taser deployed. Can you start medical routine for a check?
Okay, yeah, it was the cops.
Okay, buddy. Is he friendly? He is friendly. All right.
Complicating matters even further, officers don't know what was going on between Caitlin and her boyfriend when they opened the storage unit. Now, they must attempt to get any information out of them they can about what was going on behind that door, which may lead to more charges.
Let's go out this way.
I'm gonna sit you up, okay? Okay. Give me 1 second. Roll you onto your left side. Okay. Kick your feet in. Okay.
Are you okay? You didn't do anything wrong. Why do you have to arrest me?
It's okay, babe. Just proceed. Code 4 to
You didn't do anything
Because
wrong.
neither of you were listening.
No, you're good. Thanks, man.
Because we weren't listening. Nobody was listening.
Okay, so you want some medical attention to your face? What happened?
Ouch.
No, I'm okay. Just trying to get her to come out.
Or his nose got
sit you in the back of
smashed.
my car so it's warm. That sound good?
Yep.
You got any weapons on you?
No.
Nothing on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, guns, knives, drugs, bazookas?
No, nothing.
So we're just doing this right now because you guys are both fighting and I need to figure out what's going
I
on.
wasn't fighting, just trying to get to open the door. I just don't know she was scared.
Anything I might have missed?
Wait, bazookas? Wait, what? Did I miss something?
No. All right, let me go. Nothing on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, guns, knives, drugs, bazookas.
Bazooka? Okay.
So we're just doing this right now because you guys are both fighting, and I need to figure out what's going
I
on.
wasn't fighting, just trying to get to open the door. I'm just don't let you scared.
Anything I might have missed?
No.
All right, take a seat in the car. Give me half a second to talk to my partner, and then I'll come talk to you, okay?
I mean, he might have one on him.
I think so.
You never know.
So I don't know what was going on with the two of them.
Is this their dog?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, pup. Come here, dude.
Oh, pup. No.
Come on, dude.
Are you a lot test? I can cover.
Are you cool if I just put him in the back of your car?
Can my dad come pick him up?
Maybe.
Here, can we get here? Look at me. Actually, I'm gonna grab a picture.
I mean, what are we doing? Why did any of that happen?
All right. Yeah.
Why did we?
I don't want to take a picture.
It's too late, girl. Like, why do you think you get a choice here? Why is this girl operating under the idea that she gets an option in any of this? I mean, what? I mean, maybe that's why she's got two like violations of her license under like drinking and driving and stuff. Because it's like maybe that's just her attitude in general. But still, like, damn.
Need medical attention.
What are you doing?
Getting tased?
No.
Nothing else hurts.
What are we?
Well, they gotta come check you out after getting tased either way, but.
Oh, I'm fine. But he really didn't do anything. He's not gonna get arrested, right? He has no part of it.
We're trying to just figure out what was going on in there before we opened the door.
We had one there, one here, and the other one wasn't attached to anything.
You put the dog in here?
Yeah, he's just in your car chilling. So we need to Mirandize her and figure out if there was a DV in there. Because I couldn't really understand it when they were arguing. We opened the thing and he's doing something. I see blood on his face, so I ripped him to the ground.
Okay, let me talk.
His blood. Wait, the blood was on his face before?
All right, man. I'm just gonna Mirandize you just because I don't know what's going on here in handcuffs. Okay. You have the right
I thought it was from. I thought it was from being knocked onto the ground by them.
These rights of mine. Do you wish to talk to us?
I'm open.
You are? Okay. I appreciate it. My partner over there had stopped Caitlin on a traffic
I thought it was
stop,
from when they put
discovered
him
that
on
her
the
license was
ground.
revoked for DUI. So she was going to arrest her, and then she decided to flee in the car. So that's how she ended up back over here, and that's why we came over here to see. We heard you guys arguing, and that's why we opened the door and all that.
Right.
What was going on before we opened the door?
I was just trying to get to the door.
Okay. Was she preventing you from getting to the door?
She was trying,
What was she doing?
just pulling on my shirt and trying to just hold me back.
Okay. Is there a reason she was doing that?
Scared.
Scared? Why would she be scared of you going to the door?
Well, because of what she did.
Oh, yeah.
She's been fighting some mental issues that she's never going to admit to.
Yeah. I mean, it's scary to go to jail, but like her thinks she
Yeah.
probably would have been out today, maybe tomorrow.
That's what I told her. I've been kicked out of 3 places now because she just yells and screams and argues with someone that's not there. You know, long story short, and
Was she on any medication for any of that?
no, I've been trying to get her to go, you know, to a mental ward or somebody, but she doesn't think that she has a problem.
How'd you get the bloody nose or bloody lip?
She might have accidentally got a nail on me or something.
Like
Dude,
a
that
scratch
sucks.
or a hit? Or
No, a scratch.
did she ever like strike you?
No.
She didn't
No,
hit you or
no,
kick
no.
you or any of that?
No, she was just trying to hold me back, pulling on my collar and just like bear hugging me, trying to hold me back.
Okay. What did you feel in that point when she was trying to do that?
That really
How did I
sucks,
feel?
man.
Yeah, when she was doing that.
Sad, but knowing I can't run, you can't hide. I don't want a life of that.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Things are.
Did you ever push her or hit her or any of that?
No, I was just trying to push her off of me. No, I was just trying to get to the door with her at the same time.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to tell me about what happened inside?
That's it.
I just want to double check with my partner to see what she has over there before I get you out of the cuffs. But
Okay.
if everything that you're telling me is true, then you're obviously not going to be arrested today for anything.
Okay.
All right, give me half a second. You warm enough back here?
I am. Thank you
Okay.
for asking.
Yeah.
Is Wyatt okay? Just to.
The dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just chilling in the back of one of our cars.
Okay.
Yep.
What'd he say?
Just that she was scared, didn't want to go to
This girl
jail.
looks exhausted.
And he's like, no, we got to like face this. She was holding on to him, like pulling him back to try and keep him from going out. He said he might have gotten scratched and kind of the struggle from that. That's how he got the cut on his face or nose or whatever it was.
Okay, so she can go for that too.
I was just going to talk to you and then cut him loose.
Yeah, he can. Sounds like he can stay. He was gonna open it. She was making it not.
While the audio is redacted shortly for privacy, the officer tells the suspect's boyfriend that she's under arrest.
Dating. Currently dating?
Yeah.
Okay. Like off and on kind of thing, or like 10 years straight?
10 years straight. Man, I'm sorry.
That's a long time.
It's been really bad for
Dude, you're good, man. And this isn't your fault, man. You're just trying to do the best for her, and it sounds like she needs to get some help.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part.
It's been so bad.
It's tough to be in your position. Someone you love that does this stuff and treats you this way. Is that dog yours or hers or both yours?
Yeah.
So we'll release him to you. Give me one more second.
Okay, man.
Dating for 10 years.
Oh, okay. She said that's her boyfriend, so.
I'll take care of that stuff with him. All right, you'll hop on out. We'll get you out of these cuffs.
And that really sucks.
So I got two things for you. The first is what we call a domestic violence case summary. It's totally voluntary for you to fill out if you want to or not. Just to document things like from you. Is that something you're interested in filling out?
Yeah, I can fill it out.
Just stand over in there and just don't grab anything funny.
I know. I do have a couple knives in there. And
Yeah, I'll just stay away from those.
Okay.
That's all I ask.
Come on, buddy. You just take a shit. Was that before?
that was prior. Who the good baby? Who the good
Oh.
So just fill out the top to the best of your ability, if you can for me.
W. Wyatt.
Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
He's a good boy.
He is a good dog, man. And sorry I'm so emotional right now.
Dude, you're fine. Let it out. Tough situation for you.
It is. It's been really hard.
So the last thing for you is a victim's rights pamphlet. Did you get one of these in the past?
Yeah.
You kind of know about it then?
Yeah.
All right, I'll spare you the explanation.
Okay.
then.
I appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man. You take care of yourself. Take care of Wyatt, okay?
Okay. Okay.
See you, Bubba.
The suspect, Caitlin, was charged with third-degree assault, false imprisonment, resisting
sucks.
arrest, obstruction, driving on an alcohol-related revoked license, expired license plates, felony vehicular eluding, and domestic violence. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law, and we hope she gets the help she needs.
Why do some people live like they're always one step away from everything falling apart
Hello,
and still
Officer
keep
John.
pushing it anyway? Because eventually you stop reacting to the risk and start living inside it. Now, what we watched wasn't just a traffic stop that went bad. It was someone trying to hold together a situation that was already slipping before police even made contact. And when someone runs like that, it's usually not about the stop. It's about everything they know is about to come with it. Because think about it, driving on a revoked license tied to DUIs isn't just a ticket. It's a signal. It means this isn't new, it's a cycle. And the law actually spells it out pretty clearly. A person who drives a motor vehicle with knowledge that the person's license is restrained because of a conviction of DUI commits a Class 2 misdemeanor traffic offense. Now, behind that store's door, you could feel everything that was going on. And then him standing there, emotional and being aware that something's wrong, but not knowing how to fix it. Because situations like this, they don't just break one person. They spill over into everyone that's close to them. So by the time officers step in, they're not just stopping the problem, they're stepping into something that's already been unraveling. So ask yourself this, how many bad decisions does it take before it stops being a mistake and starts becoming a way of life?
Dang, dude. I mean, that's, yeah. I mean, that like, it hurts to hear that from that guy. Like, I don't know, dude. It hurts to hear that coming from him, because you can tell how like much that is, how much he like is, how much he cares about that and her. Like, that really is, excuse me, but that's, I mean, yeah, that's a shame, man. Like, I was a little confused at first, but I mean, it makes like a lot more sense with stuff like that. And it's just like, dude, like, you just, I mean, you could clown on this person if you really want, but ultimately, like, part of it isn't even like in her control, because I mean, that's the biggest problem. That is such a huge like hurdle for mental health, especially in, you know, and he's saying she's arguing with people who aren't even there and stuff like that. I mean, that's like somewhat textbook schizophrenia. I mean, I don't want to diagnose somebody who doesn't have one, but the fact that she's refusing to get one is, I mean, that sucks, you know, and that's like a huge battle, is the fact that people that deal with this sort of stuff might not even want to even get help, or they don't even acknowledge that it's an issue. I don't know, man. Yeah, and you feel bad for him for being so dedicated being so dedicated to trying to help, and, you know, I don't know, you could just hear the pain in his crying. It's just like, dude, that's awful. mean, that is awful, man. You know, it's kind of like, what do you even, why would you even run there? But then you kind of, everything unravels and you're like, that makes sense.
Are becoming more common due to the cost of living crisis.
Yep. Mental health's the next to go after money. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I don't know, man. Awful. We're gonna watch something else. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna watch another video. I don't know. Kind of a rough start. I don't know. Hard. It's hard to really say much about that one because it's like, I mean, what can I say? I mean, that's just a terrible situation. And, you know, the silver lining is that nobody, including the dog, got like harmed. Ultimately. So tough watch. But I don't know. I mean, a lot of these are. I mean, that's kind of what you sign up for when you watch this stuff with me, I guess. Anyway, we're going to watch another video from Stay Awake called Cops Make Scariest Discovery of Their Lives. I have no idea. This doesn't allude to much at all. I mean, it alludes to plenty, but nothing specific. So I have no idea what's to happen here. So.
On July 10th, 2024, the Racine Police Department responded to a 911 call from a hiker reporting a dead body. But in just a few moments, their day will turn upside down.
Oh, he is awake. I'm sorry. This gentleman here saw you were in medical distress.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hell no.
No?
Whoa, hey, buddy. No, drop the gun. Drop it. He's got a gun. He's got a gun. Drop it. Away from you.
Drop it.
What the fuck?
Hey. Drop the gun.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
213. We need more
What
squads
the
out here
hell?
ASAP.
I'm not going back to jail. Kiss my ass on that one. I want that. Detective that's working on the case of my mother.
Talk to the detective. What did you want to tell him?
What my mother said about how she killed my brother?
The shooter, 37-year-old Jesse Pat, is referring to an incident that occurred about 4 years earlier, on October 28th, 2020. His brother, 46-year-old Shannon Lloyd, hadn't been seen in weeks, so several concerned family members contacted the police to do a wellness check. According to the family, Shannon lived with his mom, Cheryl Christensen, whose mental health had been spiraling out of control recently. They were concerned that she was going to do something drastic.
Same police department needs to come to the door.
Cheryl, I just want to see him. Shannon, please. Okay, and I'll be gone.
Since nobody was answering the front door, the family took the officers to the backyard where they might have better luck getting Shannon's attention.
His back window right there. His name is Shannon.
Shannon?
They called his name a few more times, still no response, but the officers had one more trick up their sleeves that was sure to get them into the house.
A hammer.
Same police department, last
course.
warning. Maybe through this guy's reaching the door.
As they were breaking in, Cheryl began yelling at them to stop, clueless that she was talking to the police and not her brother Joe.
Why are you harassing me?
Come to the door and open it.
I don't have no more money.
Open the door.
Please leave me alone.
I'm sorry, what is
Please
that?
leave us alone.
Open the door. We're going to finish kicking it in.
No.
Breach it.
I'm calling the police.
We are the police.
Why are you doing this?
Need you to open the door, ma'am. That's all. She's barricading the door. Hit it before
Bruh.
she barricades it. Oh, man, put my hands into it. There you go.
Police department!
The officers walked into an eerie scene. Red paint was all over the door frames, and red X's were painted on any reflective surfaces throughout the house. However, the officers don't have time to focus on that, because Cheryl, who is potentially dangerous, could be hiding around any corner.
Police department, make yourself known!
Got bunch of closed doors back here.
Cheryl, I need you to come out, please. Cheryl! Hey, Shannon, can you hear me? We're just gonna hold right here until we get more.
Yep.
What in the world, bro?
I don't know.
Backup arrived within minutes, and after establishing a game plan, they gave Cheryl one final warning.
Cheryl Christensen, you're under arrest. We do not want to break any more property. We do not want anyone hurt here. Please come out. You are under arrest.
With no response, the officers moved in, and behind door number 1, they discovered why nobody had seen Shannon recently.
Right. There's somebody on the floor. Okay.
You on the floor. Show me your hands. Can you put the blanket up?
That's Shannon.
He might be DOA.
It was apparent that he had been lying there for multiple days, based on the level of decomposition. At first glance, they saw no signs of trauma to Shannon's body, so it was unclear exactly how he died. They breached the next few rooms one by one. When they opened the door to Shannon's room, they noticed that his bed had red paint around it as well. Cheryl was still nowhere to be found, but there was one room left to check, and this door was locked.
Cheryl, I need you to come out with your hands out.
Break down my house? Yeah.
I've got taser.
All right, ma'am.
Lethal.
Just listen. Just come out with your hands up. We'll get you some help, okay?
I don't need help.
Ma'am, we don't want to hurt you at all, okay? We just want to end this peacefully. Just come out, put your hands up.
There's nothing going on. I did nothing wrong.
Despite the calm tone from the officers, Cheryl wouldn't cooperate. So once again, they brought out the sledgehammer.
Stand back from the door. Stand back from the door. Stand back from the door.
Sledgehammer's getting it's working.
Show your hands!
Get a shield.
Get on the
It's okay, guys.
Slow down. Ma'am, just relax. Keep your hands up.
Oh, man.
Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back!
It's okay, guys.
Tasered.
Roll it down. Get her again if we have to.
Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back!
We're gonna tase you again, man.
Hands behind your back! Stop resisting!
We're good.
Relax, ma'am.
Everybody, we're good.
Can I pull my pants?
Okay, we got your pants.
I feel like I'm gonna faint.
Okay.
You just got
We'll get you out,
electrocuted,
rescue you,
so...
take a look at you, okay?
Hey, Cheryl, have you taken anything?
No.
Let's get her outside. Call that rig up.
Now, why would you come to the door?
My son hurt himself and broke some bones, and I couldn't lift him, and I didn't want him going to the hospital.
Is the side all clear then?
The officers couldn't understand why Cheryl didn't get Shannon any medical attention if she believed he was injured.
Shannon, Cheryl. You go to hell where you belong.
That's my nephew, Cheryl.
That ain't your nephew. You didn't do about him for years.
Yeah, she thought he's dead. That's what she just said. And I waited too damn long.
They wondered if the family had any more insight into Cheryl's recent
What in
state of
the
mind.
world,
So,
dude?
after giving them some time to process what had happened, the officers began asking some questions. Cheryl's sister Candace told the officers more about Cheryl's concerning behavior leading up to this incident.
I told you, I said she did a 360, so there was something wrong. I knew it. I just knew it. I felt it. Every time I came here, there was something eerie going wrong, and she wouldn't let me in the house.
And then yesterday, she said she put Shannon's stuff outside. I heard today. Well, that threw a red flag to me.
Well, yeah, I said it was
Something
all
wrong
sitting
with
out
Shannon?
on the...
Why are you getting rid of
There was boxes
his stuff?
full of his stuff sitting out here from his supplies. I said, I want to know if Shannon's okay, you know.
Right.
She was, we're fine. Don't tell me how to take care of him. We're fine.
Cheryl's erratic behavior was especially alarming because she was Shannon's caretaker. The officers had already put this together when they saw the hospital-like bed in his room, but they had no idea what condition Shannon had.
Do you know his medical diagnosis and stuff like that?
He got hit by a car when he was 14, which caused him to be handicapped. And he has brain damage, which he has hydrocephalus.
Hydrocephalus is a buildup of fluid in the brain, causing brain damage and therefore a wide range of physical and mental symptoms. However, despite any impairments Shannon had, he was healthy as can be, according to his doctor.
Do you know the last time he was at the doctor?
Well, I know he had a doctor when I was here, but I think it was like a month ago. They said he was very healthy. So I knew there was nothing wrong with Shannon. He was very, very healthy.
The lead investigator also spoke to the family and discovered that Cheryl's spiral into madness began months ago when she started taking a new medication.
She started saying this really crazy stuff about this guy that she was following on YouTube.
Bro.
And that she was sending him money, like $500 at a time. Because she's been saying it probably off and on throughout the year that the world's going to end. They're coming to get us. I think she lost it. I think she's on these meds. I think they took over her brain. I don't know. This guy took over her brain. He brainwashed her.
What do you guys think happened? I mean, do you think this could be an issue where she just wasn't properly taking care of him? Do you think this is an issue where she might have killed him?
Homicide.
She's made comments of if she goes, she's taking him with her.
The investigator wondered if Cheryl's obsession with this spiritual preacher and the end of the world had anything to do with the red paint all over the house.
It seems to kind of be a lot of the reflective surfaces, like TVs, pictures. I think it's something with maybe with demons.
They decided that the best person to probe for answers was Cheryl herself, who at the time was being escorted into an interrogation room.
Okay, we'll be with you in 1 second, okay?
I did that damn thing so I get treated. Shot in the back. I was busted into. I wanted my son to go in peace. The son of a bitches wouldn't let it happen.
Cheryl had clearly convinced herself that allowing her son to die and rot in the bathroom for several days was some sort of noble act.
Yeah, what?
But convincing the detective wouldn't be so easy.
Hi, Cheryl?
Yes.
I'm Detective Claypool. Can we chat for?
Sorry. I loved the way he just delivered that line. I don't know why. It was so funny.
Hi, Cheryl?
Yes.
I'm Detective Claypool.
I'm Detective Claypool. That's such a, what a friendly guy. He sounds so friendly. Is this real or staged? Okay, so like the whole part of it being called true crime is the true part. So unfortunately, this is real.
Can we chat for a couple minutes? Sure. Okay.
Where she's got her feet out and up on the...
I'm okay. I deal with angry people once in a while, so...
I have a right to be angry as hell, and I am.
Okay.
The detective tried to calm Cheryl down, but any reassurance he offered only caused her to lash out even more.
Cheryl, so my job here isn't to point fingers at anybody, okay? I don't know you.
Oh, my house was just busted into because of something my brother said. I have a right to... My son is not doing well. All right, he broke some bones falling out of bed. Why does he have to be in a hospital? He deserves to pass peacefully.
Cheryl kept repeating that Shannon deserved to die peacefully, but when she described what happened to the detective, it didn't sound peaceful at all.
So let's kind of talk about Shannon here a little bit.
About
so you said he climbed out of bed.
Well, there was a big crash, and he started screaming.
Okay.
And I ran in there, and I tried to move him, but I couldn't even move him. He was all bent up like he was, like his bones were stuck.
What do you mean by that? Can you describe it to me a little bit, or?
He was just bent up on his side like this on the floor.
Like in kind of the fetal position?
Kind of.
Would that be accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you get him to the bathroom?
I just dragged him.
Okay.
I wasn't going to put him in the hallway because it's carpet, and then I thought, I don't know what's going to happen. I better put him in the bathroom.
Okay.
I thought if he was going to pass away, I didn't want to see it.
For the next 4 days, the only nourishment Cheryl gave him was a little bit of juice and water, along with some...
Jeez, man. This is really tough. That's really tough. I don't know. I mean, clearly this woman has lost her way, but like, wow, just like... hearing the attempted logic of like, I'm just gonna let my handicapped child who's injured and needs medical help, I'm just gonna let him die, basically. It's we're running into some unfortunate videos today with mental health issues. Ugh. And you know what? I get particularly upset about like old people suffering too. I mean, I know I'm not unique in that regard, but like it's painful. I hate seeing that, you know?
Of her leftover medications.
I know this is really painful to talk about. Did he ever ask you to call for help or anything?
He didn't ask for anything. I only gave him something he asked.
Okay. And was he asking for like food or water or something to eat, or
No.
you try to give him some medication maybe to help him?
Yeah. And I told him, I said, it's for pain and sleep. It's some of my old medication.
What did you give him?
And tryptolene and diazepam.
Okay. How many of each do you think you gave him?
Depended on if it seemed like it was helping or not. If it wasn't helping.
The medications Cheryl gave Shannon are sometimes used at low doses for sleep and pain. However, if the dosage is too high, the side effects can cause serious health issues, including coma, breathing impairment, or death. It's unclear how much Cheryl was giving Shannon. The autopsy results weren't available yet, so the possibility that Cheryl had killed Shannon directly by causing him to overdose wasn't out of the equation. After 4 days of consuming water, juice, and medications, Shannon stopped moving completely. He still had a pulse, but Cheryl knew he was on his way out.
How come you never contacted rescue or police or anything after your son fell?
I didn't want him going to the hospital where they cut him up for his organs and stuff. They tried to take him when he was 14. They tried to do that.
Cheryl couldn't give a clear reason as to why she thought people were trying to harvest Shannon's organs. But she did say that multiple family members wanted him dead because he had a lot of money in his trust.
People in the past have tried to get my son away from me because I had a trust put up for him. So it's up to me what happened to Shannon's money. Shannon goes in peace. F the money, his trust is gone. And I don't care where it goes.
Cheryl's reason for letting Shannon die kept changing. First, it was to let him pass peacefully.
He deserves to pass peacefully.
Then it was so people didn't steal his organs at the hospital.
I didn't want him going to the hospital where they cut him up for his organs and stuff.
And now it was because she was overwhelmed managing his trust.
F the money, his trust is gone.
It was hard to tell if Cheryl was being deceptive or if she was out of touch with reality, throwing around a bunch of disconnected thoughts and paranoid theories.
Do you believe that there was like any kind of like evil spirits or demons or anything like that inside your house?
Something was going on.
Something was going on?
Yeah. I couldn't see it. I don't know what the heck it was, but it was some kind of bad energy.
So did you paint the mirrors and stuff, and like the threshold of your door, was that?
That represents the blood of Jesus against evil spirit.
Okay.
Although Cheryl had obvious signs of severe mental decline, she seemed to know exactly what she was doing every step of the way and had no remorse for letting Shannon die. So the detective stepped out of the room and an officer stepped in to handcuff her. Cheryl was charged with negligently subjecting an individual at risk to abuse causing death. A Class C felony with a maximum fine of $100,000 and a maximum sentence of 40 years
why
in
is the
prison.
guy
Cheryl
mad then?
pled not guilty.
What did he do to your brother?
Left his ass next to the because he was like that. Shoved pills down his throat and everything else for 5 days. Then he died and then left his body there for 5 days next to the.
That's horrible.
Yeah. And everybody was like, oh man, your mom's just psychotic and this and that. He didn't eat that bar of soap for a reason. He sat there and put the bar of soap inside of his mouth so she would stop putting pills in his mouth. I lost my. She told me straight on out. She goes, I wish I had somebody there to help me while Shannon passed away. I said, bitch, he would still be alive today. He would still be alive today. I want the detective that's working on it. To my mother.
The police now understood why Jesse was angry and why he wanted to speak to the detective working Cheryl's case. But they didn't understand why it took 4 years for Jesse to have a meltdown like this.
I was about to say.
However, when they looked into his mom's case file, they discovered that another major incident happened at her house just 2 days earlier. On July 8, 2024, emergency services were called to a fire at 2624 West Crescent Street.
I'm gonna go knock on the door. Do you know if they're home? Do they have a car? No cars?
So much is going on with this one.
The fire department went inside the house, and while they were extinguishing the fire, one of the neighbors approached the officer standing by.
We know the whole story.
Wow, what a fit.
We were kind of mad. She was the one who let her son die in her house. That's right, your fellow policeman didn't tell you.
Cheryl was currently out on bond awaiting her trial, so they worried that she was still inside the house. Moments later, the fire chief received disturbing news from the firefighters inside the home.
Yeah, 4061 dispatch. We'll need an investigator out here. We got one party deal with.
Investigator Craig Claypool, the lead detective in Cheryl's case, arrived at the scene.
You remember this one? No. I don't think I had anything to do with that one. I did. Because I had charges for homicide on her, so.
After getting caught up to speed by the firefighters, they all went inside the house.
When you showed up, you could see fire like right where all on the ground right there.
Okay.
We sprayed that, like there was zero visibility, and then when we were hitting that, then we could see her here.
Okay.
Although the body was almost unrecognizable, Investigator Claypool was able to identify the body as Cheryl. The fire seemed to come from multiple sources, suggesting that someone had intentionally lit the house on fire.
There's a couple of.
So what is the, I mean, is he just, I get, what, I mean, I guess, I assume he's frustrated. Like, obviously he's frustrated because if there was intent in this fire, it's possible she did it herself to avoid being responsible for, you know, everything that happened to her son. But like, what is, I mean, I guess he's mad because of how long it's taken and the fact that she got out and she basically got away with it in a way. I don't know.
Smoke detectors over here that are on the ground as well. Just, okay, that's a heads up. Doesn't look like there's batteries in them.
In the basement, there appeared to be even more sources that caused the fire, further supporting the theory that this was a case of arson.
Look at all the damage we got under these cords here. Yeah. It's just weird. Man, we got all kinds of burns through underneath here. Yeah. Just weird.
What made this especially strange was that Cheryl's body was in the middle of the living room, far away from any of the exits, almost as if she didn't even try to escape the fire.
I still don't know how you don't wake up to like the smell.
I don't know.
When the medical examiner arrived and inspected Cheryl's body, they discovered that she had 4 gunshot wounds to the head. The detectives immediately launched a homicide investigation, and while they tried to figure out who was responsible for this, Cheryl's family members, who happened to live nearby, approached the officers outside looking for answers.
It's my sister's house. Is my nephew here? We haven't found anyone besides Cheryl.
Oh.
We're still figuring that out right now. Okay. My nephew stays usually in the basement here. Okay. We're still trying to figure everything out right now, but we'll let you know. Just would you mind just kind of staying kind of by that tree over there?
The officers eventually circled back to them and gained some crucial insight into who might have done this and the killer's potential motive.
I lived in Arizona for 10 years, and I just moved back 2 years ago.
Interesting.
Well, when I moved back, that's when I found out all the details about how my cousin died and all that. You know, everybody started saying, oh, Aunt Cheryl went crazy. She killed Shannon. The issue here that I'm having right now, because of this now, is telling me this got to do with money. I was told Shannon, because of his car accident, he had millions of dollars. So recently there was a court hearing and money was handed out to each one of the kids. So they were all each given a portion of that money. And I don't know how much they were given, Well, all of a sudden she started texting me the other day, saying that that money that she gave her son Jesse, Pat is his last name. She said that he blew it, and then he called her crying for more money.
So Jesse Pat,
who's her son, he was the last one to have contact with her, because she said he.
That's, I mean, that's a pretty solid
She said he
motive.
was staying with her on and off. That's what she told me. But then she started saying stuff to me like, "I'm in danger. I might die. They might kill me." I don't know. I really think this needs to be investigated, not just
investigated.
Already, the police had their first suspect, none other than Jesse Pat. They gave Jesse's full name to dispatch and learned that he was currently out on parole for an unrelated incident. But when they contacted his parole officer, they realized that finding him wouldn't be very easy.
Hi, this is Detective Nikolai with the Virginia Police Department. I'm looking to talk to you about Jesse Pat. I'm sorry. We're trying to locate him.
Yeah, money is
Do you know when last time you saw him
pretty
was?
major motivator.
Okay. And he doesn't have a phone that you're aware of or anything?
Investigators
One of the
spent
core
next 2
three.
days trying to track Jesse down, but made no progress, until that random hiker stumbled upon him out in the field.
I sat there and I lived inside that house and everything else for 3 months with that bitch. 3 months. She finally got used to me a little bit and told me some things, man. Nope. Yeah, I lost my... I shot her. Put 4 rounds of a 45 in her ass. And then I set the house on fire. But first, before I set the house on fire, I let her body rot inside that house for 7 days. Just like what she did to my brother. Minus the 45 round.
While Jesse was venting, the police set up a drone to watch his every move from above.
She's claiming the gun.
Wow, this has gone all sorts of weird.
I think he's agitated. His left arm starting to move towards the back of his body.
Eventually, the phone and cigarettes Jesse demanded arrived, and the police fleshed out a game plan for safely delivering the package to him, and if possible, put an end to this standoff. They are first going to throw the package to him. If Jesse goes straight to the package without grabbing the gun,
Genius.
they are going to shoot a non-lethal projectile to disorient him, then immediately move in and capture him. If Jesse tries to take aim at the police at any point during this plan, they will have no choice but to use deadly force.
I was about to say, this is a very death by cop scenario. I can't lie. I mean, obviously we're going to find out, but this is exactly how yeah. I mean, he's either going to just like lament to the detective and shoot himself, or he's going to make the police have to do it, which is equally as unfortunate. I mean, that's got to be tough. I can't lie. That would be tough to have to be like, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
So
yeah, just another case. I mean, what's going on with these cases?
Obviously, if it's the other way,
picked a bunch of unfortunate ones today, just in terms of like,
hey, these were the guys I was telling you about. They want to talk to you. They want to give you a phone and cigarettes.
We're gonna get this case out to you, Jesse. It has 2 cigarettes in it. Hey, no, it's not.
No.
It's just a hard case. It just has a phone in it, Jesse, and your 2 cigarettes. Okay? We're gonna throw it out to you, okay?
Look. Holy shit! That's the phone with the cigarette.
Hey, you got it.
You want me to?
You got it. Go. Do it.
Impact. Impact. Police fire!
Shots fired, suspect down. No injuries, no cop injuries.
Suspect is down. Everyone is okay.
You guys okay?
Blue coming in!
Huh?
Yep.
All right. He gave us no choice. Unload, man. Just relax. All right.
I only fired my rifle.
Yeah, you're good.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'm all right.
After the drone confirmed that Jesse wasn't holding his gun, a team of officers carefully approached him and began giving him medical attention. But once the medics took over, it wasn't long before he succumbed to his gunshot wounds and was pronounced dead.
It's really not the way I wanted this to go down.
The man shot and killed by police at a Caledonia campground is connected to a homicide case in Racine. Wednesday, police shot and killed a 37-year-old man at Cliffside Park after a standoff. Police say that man has ties to a Racine address where a woman was found dead on Monday. Police say firefighters found the body of 64-year-old Cheryl Christensen in a home near Crescent and Webster after putting out a fire. Police say she had been shot multiple times.
What's with the ominous music for that? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, geez, man. Jeez. Been some real grim ones, dude. I don't know. Just awful. I don't know. What is it? There's so much about that. There's so much about that. Where do you even start with, like, wow. God.
Hi, I freak simulate whoops. I applied for an apartment, wish me luck. React time.
That's awesome, dude. Wow. Well, sorry for the pretty rough start on these videos. I mean, it's to be expected, but you know, you know, there's a level of like expected tragedy with these. There's a level to it, and you expect like a certain amount of like unfortunate circumstance, but watching it, you know, compound and seeing the history of it compound in this video and last, just it hurts to see it. I can't even imagine being the people dealing with it or having done it or being affected by it, but like seeing the domino effect of years of just like shit just went wrong and more wrong and kept going, and you can just see how much it deteriorated the whole, I mean, that whole family, really. I mean, that whole family just deteriorated. I mean, that's awful. I mean, and it's really easy to, sometimes in these situations, it's really easy to see a bad guy or see a suspect and go, well, that makes sense. He kind of deserves what's coming because he did a bad thing. But then you see stuff like this where you're like, dude, I mean, nothing they did is right, but you can see the pain and this, like, you could see where they could have been helped. You know what I mean? I don't know. You see, like, the pain of, like, I don't know. I can't imagine one of my kids being 14 and being, like, in an accident and being permanently handicapped. Like, that's a terrible reality to have to deal with for them and the family. And then, you know, just that ripple effect of all of that. It's just seeing, like, you can see the deterioration. Like, you can kind of carve out a path of, like, it started, like, clearly with his accident, and you see where it sort of went down slowly but surely, and you hate that. Like, you just I hate it. And I mean, you know, and like I said, there's so many of these true crime cases and stuff we watch where you're like, this person's being a piece of shit and they got deservingly, you know, rocked for being a piece of shit. And it's easy to be like, hell yeah, that's a that's a case, that's a case, and we saw that one, and it's like that's an easy one to watch. All right. And I obviously use easy sparingly because, this is all very much reality, etc. But you see the stuff with the mom falling for this YouTuber and buying medicine and shit. And it clearly I don't know if she got the medicine from him or was convinced to get new medication because of him or whatever. But it's just, there's so many steps of wow, this should have been so different. And what do you even say? You just bear witness to the rot of a family just because of so many things. Of just so many things. Just the ripple of it all for the entire family, and it's awful to see. And I don't know, you wish somebody can do something, but you can't do it to everybody. Sorry, my phone just popped off. It sucks. It sucks, man. What is there to even do? How do you even, what is there to say? It's a shame. That's it. Ultimately, it's awful to, it's really surreal. There's a level, and obviously that's ridiculous because it's true crime. Of course it's going to feel surreal because it's happening. But like I said, there's a scale. There's a scale to these where you expect a certain amount of morbidity, and when it really cranks it up, when we find these cases like this where it really goes up a notch and there's this level of good God, it's grim. And it's just it's tough. It is. And there's a level of empathy I feel towards that detective who's was there for the first incident and shows up for the second one and the third. There's a level of, I can't even empathize enough with the police in this regard, admittedly, there's an amount of ghosts that would follow me if I had to do some shit like this as an officer. If I was ever an officer and these sort of cases were brought to my table, I would be disturbed, and understandably so. And it just sort of makes it make more sense, why we need to have such a better focus towards mental health and funding it. All of these people involved, the victims and the officers needed, the victims needed, and the officers need mental counseling because of like I said, just the burden of it's tough to watch. It's tough to watch. And we are watching this, most of us from the safety of our home. It's tough to witness it like this. Being the people responding, I can't imagine having to be that person. I can't imagine, and I empathize with the people that have to be that person. Yeah, I don't know. It's awful. Awful. I mean, that was a pretty whirlwind. That was a pretty whirlwind of a case, but I think that's the thing. I think people, at the end of the day, people, like I said, people really want to paint a very black and white picture and just be people who are doing bad things are bad people and bad things happen to them because they were bad people. And unfortunately, things are so much more nuanced and stuff like that doesn't happen. And inherently at the core of a bad person is the fact that they're human. And you know, it takes a bad day, one singular bad day to do something like that. And it's really tough. Like these are tough and important things to watch because ultimately, like, you know, these are people. It's really easy for people to consume this type of content and just be like, that's a bad guy. Like, get the bad guy. You know what I mean? Like, everybody wants to watch some feel-good cop video where the bad guy gets got and everybody's okay. And it's truth of the matter is that doesn't happen a majority of the time. Or at least between all of those, things like this happen where it's just like the police are like, it's too late. You know what I mean? Like, it's too late. It was too late the first, second, and third time. Clearly, like, he went out into that field with the intention of not coming out of it, at least alive. You know what I mean? Like, but, you know, it's just, it's important to understand that these are people. You know what I mean? Like, and people that have done some pretty awful things. But suffering, people who suffered, and you can see the suffering, like, at least, especially in the mom's voice. I mean, I don't know how truthful it was. I don't know how deceptive she was being. But you can tell there's, like, years of just pain of having to deal with what happened to her child in her thought, in her process. You know what I mean? Like, that's just painful to hear. Just hear her sort of justifying and protecting him, but also the overprotectiveness ultimately killing him because she went way too far with it. Yeah, like, you can tell, like, it. I don't know, man. I think these types of cases are super important. I think, like, these aren't the flashy ones, and people don't love to watch these ones because they're not, like, entertaining or feel good or exciting or wild. I mean, there's a lot of bewilderment in this one, but it's like, it's important to understand that the people that do bad things are still people, and everybody has a level of logic that they justify to themselves in order to do good and terrible things. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, I agree. There is a, you know, it is dangerous to consume this type of content without witnessing certain videos like this because, you know, police become plenty desensitized. If all you see, and you know what, we're consuming these sorts of things in an entertainment value. That is, it's valid. There is a level of concern for the consumption of this content because, like, people will just forget the humanity in it all because they're viewing things like this in a lens of, like, entertainment. And I am happy to be, like, for sake of example, like a vessel in which we can do this together. But it would be wrong for me to not continuously try to, like, correct the course, at least in the little bit of control I have and the small amount of community that we have accrued, and to make people just remind themselves when I can that there is a lot more to these things than just, like, bad guy is bad guy. You know what I mean? It's just, it's tragic. I mean, it's unfortunate. It's awful. It's grim. I don't know. There's a level of entertainment you can have towards it, but you still have to be, You just have to be careful. You just have to be careful, man. People just get very like caught up in the entertainment value of this sort of stuff. And you're like, I mean, you're watching a 7-year-old get tasered because she's clearly lost her way to the point where she let her son rot. And because of all that, her other son killed her and let her rot and got himself killed. Like, it's like, that happened. Like, that's a thing that's really happened. Like, this isn't like entertainment in a lot of ways. I mean, there's a level of entertainment to get out of watching things like this, but there is also the need to like connect the humanity to it all, because it's like ultimately, and this is important for police too. Like, once again, this is an important piece for police to understand and continue to understand. And this is why like training them and educating them properly is so important, instead of just giving them more and more weapons to just like use. Because the police being able to see the humanity within the people they have to interact with day to day can allow them to change the trajectory of some cases, or even come towards them with a better understanding. And it sucks to really see the disengagement from that, at least in terms of funding and training. Like, it's frustrating as like a scholastic of criminology to see the lack of wanting that in the police and the people who are day to day working within the system. You know what I mean? And I think like it's important for police to come towards these cases with that in mind, like just understanding. And they have to do what they have to do sometimes. And I think that is unfortunately contorted and twisted into things that make people who are doing nothing wrong get killed for reasons that make no sense. But, you know, I think it's equally important for them to stay more into their human side, because it helps in these moments. I don't know. I guess we're just like saying the same thing over and over at this point, but yeah. All right, cool. The space launch is soon. This video is 12 minutes. So it'll be like right on the money, I think. Especially, I think I could take a break really quick and come back, watch this, and then get to watch the space launch.
Has gotten out of control. Hope the freaks, streamer, and family are well. Care.
An ad's about to play, so it works out really well. Before the ad plays, I can thank subs. I don't think I thanked subs to start the stream, so that's my bad. Spooks, thank you for the 32. Zach, thank you for the 46. Cherrywell, thank you for the 23. Futile with the year. Jars with the 5. Courtney with the 31. Griffin with the 42. Haz with the 55. Jage with the 26. Umber with the 20. Quack with the 21. Moss and Man with the 32. Mimi with the 14. Crybaby with the 10. Bittersweet with the 15. Disco with the 41. Leo Eats Asbestos with the 14. Brightside with the 11. Goblin Teeth with the 21. That was 4 hours ago. What the heck? You passed your provincial paramedic test. Awesome, dude. That's exciting. All right, man. An ad's about to play. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We'll be back in a couple minutes, okay? I'm actually going to pull up this space launch on like one of my monitors really quick so I don't end up missing anything. If things like... Okay, they have a 30-minute countdown like on the stream right now. That's perfect. All right, be back. All right, man.
Sneeg, you are epic. Less than 3.
Actually, I love him, man. I have some blueberries. All right. Let us watch another video, shall we? When your boyfriend lights your house on fire by Midwest Safety. Hate when this happens. Classic. All right. Let's see what's going on.
In
That's a lot of smoke.
Wisconsin, never before seen body cam footage shows how domestic violence escalates to a massive house fire. Officers were called to the scene after a male suspected of domestic violence barricaded himself inside his residence with a gasoline can and a lighter. What follows is something even officers weren't ready for.
Don't go home for right now. Just don't go to the house right now.
We're trying to get
Yeah, awkward.
Upper unit 10.
We're gonna try to figure this out here, okay? I just don't want you to go in the house.
Just give us a second. We'll try to figure out what's going on, and then.
When you came home, what was the argument about? You wanted him gone, and he didn't want to leave, correct?
He did not dial it down when I came over.
What was he saying?
He's just pissed. He's not going back to jail.
Ultimately, she came home and he destroyed the room that they stay in together. And then there's some argument from what I heard.
The other lady just pulled up who lives over here. So there's nobody else other than him in the house right now.
It's supposed to be on the first level. I don't know which room or not. We don't have any containment on the back side, so
I'll throw my on. I can cover the back.
Yeah.
So where's your bedroom from this entrance?
We'll try and make he said he grabbed the gas can and then had a. He said, if you call the cops, you better call an ambulance too.
The bedroom is directly in and to the left, and that's where he should be.
Show me. You want to come out here and talk to us?
He just got it right away. What's his name?
Mikhail. Mikhail.
57, he did try to come to the front door on the west side and he ducked back in. Any animals in there? Yeah, a couple dogs. Not very friendly dogs.
He's gonna call him and then we'll deal with him. Nothing.
2 calls straight to voicemail.
Anytime confirm flames, smoke coming out of the front door. Hey, can you get them out?
Neighbor's house?
Move it.
Not great when there's dogs.
Sound like police! Get out of the house right now. Come to me now. Move. Is there anyone else in the house? Let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Keep going. Keep going.
Diet
Keep going.
Coke.
Over here. Go, 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 go. You guys stay over here by the squads.
A dog. That's coming up front door.
Get down on the ground. Get on the ground.
Move. Hold fire up! Hold fire up!
Hold fire up. Get down on the ground!
Nope. Get him over here. Come here! Get together. Come here!
Flipping officers off.
Get together.
Would you like for traffic control?
Come to the sound of the voice. Up front. Come to the sound of the voice, buddy.
Provo, to your left.
Hands up. Put your hands up. Hands up, buddy. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. More defense. Hands up. Captain, by us. Is there a way to get over to him or not? No, we got the fence.
Hey, you guys gotta get out of there. Hey, you guys gotta get out of there.
You gotta get out, buddy. Out.
Get out. Move.
He's got a big cut on his neck.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's right there, right?
You gotta come over here so we can help you, buddy. Come over here so we can help you. You gotta come over here. Hey, if you have a hit it, 40. Light him 40. Up. Light him up. Help. Hold on. Stay together, guys. Stay together. We gotta get those dogs.
Man, we need you back.
Come back here. Come here.
Oh, thank God, bro.
Here, Rob.
Hey.
Thank God.
Go.
Damn. Oh.
I'm with you. I'm with you. You're on the hook. Give that to him.
Oh my god. Terrifying.
Let's get some cover, guys. We gotta get cover. You gotta get some cover. Well, here, you two stay together then. You got no rifle. Around the house? Around the house, gentlemen! You went on the east side of the house, east side of the house. Be advised, he's got a large cut to his neck. Large cut to his neck.
Hey, need one. Come here.
So much is happening.
He's gonna be right on the other side of this house right here.
What the hell was that?
Slow down.
Show me your hands, buddy.
Aggressive redactions made by the agency. Huh.
Buddy, show me your hands.
Maybe probably because of whatever's on his neck.
Hold on, guys. We gotta help you, bud. We gotta help you, bud. Kyle, we gotta help you, bud. Get down on the ground for us. Get on the ground so we can help you. We gotta help you, buddy. We want to help you, but you gotta get down on the ground and cooperate with us, okay?
He's right here on the steps right here.
Come here so we can help you.
Is he just saying nothing?
Dude, you gotta come to us. Come on. You gotta come to us, man. Come to us.
We're boxed in here.
121, did you want the ambulance to approach or stage on the north side at first and then...
Can fire get water?
19 mock let's go.
Come on, Kyle. We're trying to help you, buddy. You guys have gloves on?
You want to glove up while I take that from you? You want to glove up while I take that from you?
Like, I can't even hear him. Is he even like, is he saying nothing?
My back
That's
pocket.
like
My back
pouch.
Scary.
No, pouch.
There are firefighters, but the dude is still like, who is a suspect because he started the fire, is like literally just standing there like near the fire. So it would be risky for the firefighters to like try to, they can't really spray water when there's like police on the scene, like next to the fire, trying to like get the guy out of there. Like it would, like they would obstruct even by accident.
Come here, Kyle, so we can help you. I just don't know if he has a weapon or anything on him. Come on, buddy.
You guys feel comfortable going up and taking him?
They said he might have knives on him, too. I just feel like concerned. He's obviously cut up and got knives on him. Okay. But I also don't want to sit here and wait till he passes out. Unless we approach and hit him with the taser before we try and take him into custody.
We need to.
What else are we going to do it, boys? We got to do something.
Yeah. Now they're spraying.
Let's go up with a taser. If he doesn't cooperate, we'll tase him. We'll take him into custody and we'll drag his ass out of there.
I'll keep on lethal.
All right, let's go.
And let's get a county squad, 1 block east from our location on 2nd Street.
Come here, buddy. So we can help you. Hold on. Don't move. Come here. Don't move. Don't do anything.
God, his head is like all fucked
We can
up.
help you, buddy. Lay down so we can help you.
Jeez.
Come on, get down your ground. Down on the ground. On the ground, bud. Do it. Come on. On the ground. Come on the ground. Come on the ground. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground. Hands behind your back. Behind your back. Behind your back. Behind your back. Hand behind your back. Behind your back.
What's with the redactions? And then they're just like, yeah, just put his whole fucking bloody bald head on there. What are we redacting?
Come on here. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
Yeah, we're good.
Where we going? Right here.
Go.
Right here. Or not. Fireman's there. This way. Gotta go this way. Go this way. Go that way. Around.
Jeez, man.
You go first. Need the ambulance right on the west side. Large cut to the side of the neck.
I copy 195. We'll get the ambulance approaching.
He's gonna pass out. Hurry up. He's gonna pass out. Check weapons. You got any weapons on you, buddy? I don't feel anything or see anything.
Gosh.
Just stop there. Get back. Guys, step back, please. Huh? I don't know. Right now, our main concern is the people, to make sure the neighboring houses are out and the people are out. That's our main concern right now, okay? And now that we got them in custody and everything's safe, they can work on getting the fire out, okay?
Did you shoot him?
Huh?
Did you shoot him?
No.
Good? Yeah, good. We're gonna need somebody in the ambulance. Do you have enough room for an officer?
Yes.
Vance.
Can you get the cover?
Yep, I'm working on that.
They're gonna see the domestic.
Hold on.
Appears to have a laceration to the neck as well. He's not conscious.
Adequate respiration.
He's adequately breathing. How big of a laceration on it?
Big. Sorry.
How big is it? Big.
He's got some charring to the nose, but no other obvious
Nice.
burns.
Okay.
We were less than a minute away, so we decided to just come right here. Yep. He is breathing adequately, but he's been not conscious for the whole time. 1, 2, 3.
Anesthesia down here? Yes. Officer, do you have a name or anything?
Mikhail something, I don't know. I'm full of blood here. Hold on a second.
I can smell it. Were you in the house?
We're right next to it.
You doing all right?
Mikhail. So they got into an argument today. He grabbed a gas can and lighters. What are you going to do with that? And ran back in the house. We had to kind of stand off with him for about 10-15 minutes. Then all of a sudden the house started on fire. He came out like that, then kind of played chicken with us at the fence. Then went to the back of the house. We ended up grabbing him to the back of the house right before the fire took over.
You're okay.
The suspect, Mikhail, survived after being treated for his significant injuries at the hospital. In addition, reports indicate a community service officer who was helping to block off the street was also sent to the hospital for smoke inhalation and was later released in stable condition. The fire was extinguished by the fire department, and while the residence was not deemed a total loss, it suffered significant structural and interior damage. The house was a duplex, and the upper unit tenants suffered extreme losses due to the fire, including many valuables and one of her cats due to smoke inhalation. The dogs owned by Mikhail and the female he lived there with both made it out safely. Mikhail was...
I was trying to figure out why that woman was so stressed. I didn't realize it was a duplex. Like, she literally lived in that house. I thought it was like, they said neighbor. I didn't know they meant like wall neighbor. You know what I mean? Jeez.
Later charged with felony arson of a building without the owner's consent, 3 counts of felony bail jumping, 2 counts of battery with a domestic abuse modifier, disorderly conduct with a domestic abuse modifier, felony criminal damage to property over $2,500, felony mistreatment of animals, and resisting obstructing. He took a plea deal, pleading no contest to arson and 1 count of bail jumping while all other charges were dismissed. He was sentenced to 8.5 years in prison and 11.5 years of extended supervision. He was also ordered to pay $8,284 in restitution.
At this layer, fire crews can't fully move until that threat is controlled. So officers are balancing 2 things at once: a human being in crisis and a structure turning.
Wow. There's a lot to take in here. There's handcuffs like on the shelf. Wow. Just like the thin blue line picture with his name on it.
Into a hazard zone. Now, in the United States, a fire is reported somewhere every 23 seconds, and a home fire happens about every minute and a half. That means while you're watching this, another one is already starting. This was more than just resistance. This was escalation that spread beyond control. Because the truth is, when someone decides to burn everything down, it's never just their life that turns to ashes. It's the people around them that had nothing to do with it.
True. True enough. Well, that was intense. I'm a little confused about the redactions because I'm like, they were just showing the dude entirely bloodied up. I'm like, why are they redacting like information on the house? Even though there's like, you know, very much footage of the surroundings and everything. I'm not sure. Weird. It is indeed 10 minutes to launch.
Stand by.
Hertz measurements correct, so we would have had to lose it for.
So a lot of this is just normal
We're watching
process,
the
and
space
they
launch.
built in holds into their countdown. That's normal to run diagnostics, to double check all of the telemetry, to make sure that there's nothing that they're working that should hold them up. This is we should
Except
make
it's
a
just
point.
stuck
Unlike
on
the space station when they had to launch
10.
and
I guess
then
they're
they
doing
have to rendezvous
checks.
with the station. They're trying to hit a moving target with the.
Wait, it's on NASA's Twitch? No way. They Twitch stream this?
And I guess for both KUS and CUSE, do we have lock now?
Oh my God. Follower emote only as well. Crazy.
So from the integration console perspective, we did have a temporary loss there within the allowable, and per the requirement, let's go.
And this is Houston Flight. We have lock and we have good telemetry here in GSE.
And KUS is reported to they have good lock now.
This is, well, I guess we'll just watch it through, hold on, spoiler.
So with all of that,
I guess we'll just watch it from the Twitch stream, huh?
Per your LCC?
Yes, sir. Recommendation would be go.
Okay. LP, you concur with that?
Yes, sir. LP concurs go.
And launch director?
I can't wait for all the POG champs.
Director concurs go.
All right, and I'm going to go ahead and just verify everybody has everything.
118,000 Twitch viewers. This is some COVID numbers.
Something else that you're aware of?
What the hell's happening, man?
Our work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
All right, let's see. OTC, are you still waiting for ComConfig, or are you?
That is a firm, sir.
Okay, is that your only open item?
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSC. That 400 step 290 is complete. Copy.
Okay, so OTC, you're complete with all of your work?
That's a firm.
All right, copy that. STC?
STC is complete.
Yeah, I mean, this is historical.
GTC is complete.
Okay, excellent.
Not exactly exciting commentary. It's just listening. I mean, I guess if you're very much into launch stuff, but
constraints, we have a clear board, sir.
Okay, tracking the same here.
clear board.
And launch director, with that, we are clear and ready.
What is this emote?
Pick up the launch readiness poll with your go.
NASA has, wait.
Sir, I am go for the poll.
NASA Live Artemis Wow.
All right.
Is this a global emote?
No, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis 2 launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch.
What in the world?
STC is go.
STC.
STC is go.
Did they collab with Twitch for this?
MCO.
COs go.
Safety console.
The safety consoles go.
LPE.
LPs go.
RTD.
RTDs go.
Houston Flight.
Houston Flight is go.
Rock.
Rock is go.
And
Rock.
Cruise go.
Rock is go.
Copy that. Thank you, Reed. And launch director NTD, our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
All right, NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll. Attention on the net. This is the launch director performing the final poll for launch. Verify no constraints and go for launch.
Uh-huh.
EGS program.
That looked like RuneScape for a second right there. I was like,
Thank you. EGS.
Imagine some dudes just like.
Thank you. Range weather.
Launch weather is go.
Thank you, LWO. And Artemis, MMT chair.
MMTs go.
Thank you, John. And Integrity launch director.
Good Air West Charlie, PLT. Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor. We are going for our families. MS1.
This is Christina. We are going for our teammates.
MF2. This is Jeremy. We are going for all humanity. All right, Charlie, your Artemis 2 crew is go for launch. Full send.
I was about to say that's the astronauts confirming.
Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy.
It's time.
On this historic mission,
Turn this up.
you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis 2. Let's go.
Wow, that was epic.
And NTD Launch Director.
Go ahead, Launch Director.
Yes, sir. You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Copy that. I'll put it in work. CDR, NTD.
Go.
Your risers and initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1, steps 8 and 9.
10.1.1, 8 and 9 going to work.
Copy.
They do all this and then they have to wait 10 more minutes. That's stressful. I would hate that. I can't lie.
Copy.
Okay. Well, there you heard it.
RSR, NTD.
RSR.
They're getting ready to start terminal count.
arm rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10
we got a
minutes.
commentator. Tell us to PogChamp.
Once we wrap up this last bit of work,
SNA arm rotation enable complete.
we're going to start that clock.
Copy that. Thank you.
Integrity crew, close and lock visors.
Eerie. What are we filming? Nothing's happening.
You heard an issue, worked in real time with telemetry lock on the Orion. It was transitory. It was very short. They checked the data.
Big rocket. I mean, I imagine they've been sitting here for a long time, though. Like, I feel like they've probably...
On the Orion.
Wonder how much this costs. I'd rather fund this than fund Israel. I can't lie. I'd rather my taxes go to this, happily.
All with the world watching. Impressive work by the
I'm more than
launch
happy to pay for shit like this.
So we have a 2-hour
space
window,
is cool.
which starts in just a few minutes at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time and goes until 8:24 p.m. Eastern Time.
And ECL NTD will be waiting for your verification on the short purge.
ECL copies.
And for all personnel, once we get that short purge verification, we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count.
Sneeg uses Comic Sans for Twitch chat. No, this is some April Fool's bullshit. I don't know how to turn it off, and I don't feel like finding out. I can't lie.
ECL time estimate?
About a minute.
Copy.
Seven TV buttons, settings, bottom right.
So we're going into the launch window, but not by much, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Just wrapping up some final work.
Very cool.
And once that's completed, you'll hear...
Are they landing on the moon? No, they're doing a test.
Ask for the ground launch.
To my knowledge, they're doing a test launch around the moon to potentially land on the moon later on. They're orbiting the moon to test
is an application software. It runs
to do an actual moon landing eventually instead of the fake one.
Like a conductor of an orchestra, executing hundreds of commands in precise order and timing.
Bro, these people are getting... This mod is going crazy. This bot is
it's all
just
autonomous.
Executing people.
ECL 212, short purge initiation is verified.
All right, copy that. And we're verifying our constraints.
The long 10 minutes. Yeah, it's probably just Nightbot for sure.
All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to resume the clock momentarily. And CGLS, you can resume the clock on your mark.
GLS copies. 3, 2, 1, mark. GLS mainline has been initiated.
30 minutes!
And that begins terminal count. Our new T0 is 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. We are now.
Oh wait, never mind. I fixed it.
To lift off of
no, it's
Artemis
cool.
2.
That's soon. For some reason, I saw 26 for a second. That scared me.
From now on, you're going to hear two voices on the loops. If everything goes nominally, NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding, who's directly managing the launch team.
Nominal.
And Alex Bendelos, the GLS operator who closely monitors the software. He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people ask about whether there's a launch button. There certainly is not.
Flight and Rock, our new T0 is 22:35:12.
Houston flight copies. Rock copies. 22:35:12.
Affirm.
There you heard confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Again, our T0 is 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. But as I was saying, there's no launch button. This is autonomous. But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows the GLS operator to pause the countdown outside of terminal count and during terminal count and submit a hold to the next holding point. So the clock won't stop right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the
Look at
next
that bird.
stable
You think that bird's
point.
like, what the fuck?
This is how GLS configures
What the hell's going
rocket
on?
and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's
Imagine
needed.
being an eagle right next
now,
to the rocket as it
counting down.
launches.
Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
It's going flying.
GLS is go for crew access arm retract.
And there you see the crew access arm moving away.
Oh shit, it's getting real.
That's the path that the
all the safeties
astronauts
are being taken
took
off.
to ingress into the rocket.
I hope we have some cool footage of them walking up like do 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 do. You know what I mean?
Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate.
Now that
with that arm retracting,
they're committed,
the backup transitions to a launch abort system.
it's time.
And they'll begin arming that shortly.
They're already in there, yeah.
Of course, the launch abort system.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you're like anywhere around in Florida, you could probably see this happen.
The launch abort system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight. This is critical safety hardware that protects the lives.
They transport the rocket
of the
by like
astronauts.
little pieces, kind of like how they assemble trains. Like they don't build a whole train and then lift it onto the track. Like they slowly assembled it.
That and other high energy systems
It's like how they assembled
starting
Sneeg.
with core stage pressurization.
I was not assembled piece by piece. Well, I guess a decent amount of people might have been. I mean, that's kind of how it works. Man, fuck you. What the hell? Wait, yeah, like fuck you. What? So rude.
Weather is 90% go. The range is go. All systems are go.
All systems.
GLS is go for
Sit
core
down,
stage
girl.
pressurization.
Are we serious? Are you serious?
That means the replenish valve for the
Are you
liquid
serious?
hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to
Why are you standing
pressurize
up,
to flight
dude?
levels
Everyone sat down.
because
You're
that
like, I'm
hydrogen
getting my
is
picture.
naturally boiling inside the tank. We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later in the count.
Nobody sits down for this shit anyway. Whatever. She's just ahead of herself, or she's just
Now
ahead of the
team is
game.
waiting for verification that, if needed,
If you go to
the
something
Artemis
like
2
this
crew
and you're
could use
sat the
launch
whole
abort
time,
system
you're
to pull
an
Orion
idiot.
safely off the top of the
You're an
rocket
idiot.
in an emergency. Let's listen in for that call.
I'd be standing.
GLS verifies last.
Same with like sporting events. People that like sit during exciting. People that get mad. People stand during exciting segments of sporting events. It's like, dude.
Florida, and we would get out of school to watch it from the track. So cool to see.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
GLS is go for FTS arm.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track.
I'm actually glad we found this.
There's a brief built-in delay, so the launch abort system has time to
Why aren't you standing?
Go for LH2 high flow bleed check.
Fuck.
All right, the high flow bleed check. That's so the cryo team
got my ass.
Verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
Can't argue with that one. Shit. I'll stand if you guys, like, if people in front of me stand up, I'll stand up. Because, like, I won't be able to see if they stand up.
GLS is go for core stage APU start.
Core stage APU start. Those are auxiliary power units. High-speed turbines, which provide pressure.
I'm going to text my wife.
Pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal
Rocket
test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen.
3 minutes. NASA streaming on Twitch.
Coming up in about 20 seconds, we're listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of
This
there.
ends up being an April Fool's prank. I'm quitting. This would be an expensive prank. I can't lie. This is like, each piece is thousands of dollars, like 6-figure dollars.
GLS is go for purge sequence 4.
I'm pretty sure. If not
Moving
7
through the
figures.
milestones. All is looking good. Coming up in just a few seconds, we're going to get that thrust vector control actuator test. This is a gimbaling of the engines.
Gimbaling? Can you explain what gimbaling means?
There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them shuttle heritage, 1 of them built from shuttle parts. And there you see them moving.
Getting rid of humidity. Thank you. You're a nerd, but thank you. Damn, it's Putin.
Now we're going to start moving the power.
God damn.
Of both the upper stage and the lower stage
That
of the
thing's
rocket
farting.
to internal. Taking ground power away.
Wait, hold on.
Now going to battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage.
My fart button's not fast enough.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper stage, the ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis II crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6 days.
6 days is crazy.
GLS is go for core stage to internal
Figuring
power.
out the trajectory and everything
the rocket's core
in
stage,
an unknown space like that is wild, dude.
It is now on its own power.
If I had a nickel for every rodent I saved from inside my house this week, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but the rabbits are persistent this year.
To recharge if we had a hold.
What? I mean, so much math power goes into, like...
Right now, the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch
They don't
sequencer
know?
to the rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down.
I don't know if you should call it ALS.
That could come from the ground. Now,
40
shortly after
seconds to
liftoff,
go, though.
Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS is go for ALS.
30 seconds.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression
Oh
water
my
is
god, an
flowing.
ad played.
And here we go. 10.
An ad played on my
9,
stream just now.
8, 7.
Holy
RS
shit.
25 engines lit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition.
Whoa!
And liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Wow, I love it.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
Look at it go.
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity on the Artemis 2 mission around the moon.
Integrity.
Dude, space gravity would be so cool. I don't know, like being an astronaut would be pretty fucking sick.
Integrity passes the alternate beacon. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the 4 main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude. Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
Wow.
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
On, Ponce de Leon.
Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon.
Have you the same?
That's doing good.
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity.
Look at it go, bro.
Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour.
How crazy, man. Wow,
1 minute 50 seconds of
You can
mission
see
elapsed
it?
time, standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%.
Take a picture.
Ahead of solid rocket booster separation expected.
I can see it right now too.
We see throttle down.
Bro, there's a ship. What are we
First
doing?
separation. Main engines throttling up, guidance converged.
Integrity, guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS ready.
Copy all, Stan.
That's so crazy looking, man. The fact that this is just like streamed and we can just sit here and watch this happen is crazy.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation. Minutes into the flight. Integrity 49 miles in altitude, 78 miles downrange, now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
Whoa. Oh. Sick. We got to see this like pieces separating. It broke? No. It doesn't break. It pieces. It needs components to launch into space.
Houston Integrity, good last jettison, great view.
And it sheds those pieces
Copy, jettison.
to have better trajectory and speed towards the moon.
We see the same.
It's supposed to do that. Don't worry.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tigris at the Carmen line.
Almost all the launches are streamed nowadays. It's really cool to watch.
Bye, Rocket.
Especially ISS stockings.
What if it falls on someone? Well, that's kind of why they launch it over a big fucking ocean.
Signals acquired after last jettison.
That's
now
why it's
working
like
on
at the
internal
tip
checks
of
to verify
Florida.
Accuracy. Flight dynamics officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds.
What if you're in the
Time of
ocean?
go.
Okay, Ariel, like what the fuck? I don't care.
Integrity, GPS processing.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a
That's
beautiful
crazy,
moonrise.
dude. We
We're
have a
headed right at
whole,
it.
like...
I don't know, guys. That looks pretty flat.
Reed Wiseman confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends
Wow,
to
dude.
navigation channels.
Wild.
I'm not seeing much of a curve of the Earth here.
3-engine press.
Crazy that Grok can make this nowadays.
On time, now passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis II mission. At this point,
Brother,
3 good main
the
engines
ship's
are all
gonna...
that's
We're
needed
not...
to carry integrity
Is that man
to a
crying?
nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston. Integrity, 75 miles in altitude, 330 miles.
We're not going to be able to see the ship after long. Quit showing people. Like, stop showing people. The ship's going to be gone. Is your baby crying? Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Looking good at 6 minutes.
Same on board, Stan.
Good trajectory and engine performance. Booster officer will soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd Friedling. Expected at the 7
Bro, it's going 11,000 miles an hour.
78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
Integrity, expect nominal shutdown.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
You hear it? You can hear the ship from where you're at? Or are you talking about something else?
6 minutes 40 seconds.
That'd be cool, man.
Time shutdown plan is as expected.
That'd be like living by an airport,
And the
except
time
it's
of
exciting
MECO
to
was
hear it
confirmed at 8 minutes,
instead of
2
being
seconds
like,
into the flight. 7 minutes of mission elapsed time. Throttling down.
Wow,
as we
bruh.
approach the abort once around option.
How awesome is
Milestone
that?
At the 7 minute 30 second mark. Now 84 miles in altitude, 650 miles downrange.
I can't wait for Trump to take full credit for this. I did so good making this rocket ship go. It went up in the air and it flew so big. And it's all because of me.
The window is now open for an abort once around.
Please do not
option
ask
that would
me about
target
the gas.
splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. Still following nominal ascent at this time.
The biggest spaceship, really. Nobody's launched a rocket ship quite like this, folks. My rocket ship is so
About 10
big.
seconds remaining.
Let me
until the
tell
main
you
engine
something.
cutoff of the Space
Nobody's
Launch
ever
System
seen a
core
rocket
stage.
quite like this.
Standing
Believe
by
me,
for
the rocket
confirmation
ship
of
is so
MECO
big.
and core stage separation.
Integrity and nominal MECO, core stage separated.
We see the same on board, Stan.
How is the 3D model lagging?
8 minutes 40 seconds into the flight, we have a nominal main engine.
How is
cutoff
the
heading
3D
in the
render?
Right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon.
How does that
Core stage
happen?
Has separated,
What?
Done its job. The
Is it
Space
trying to,
Launch
like,
System
make
upper
it out
stage
of the-
interim cryogenic propulsion stage, or ICPS, still attached
Too
to
many
the Orion
collision models,
spacecraft.
or?
9 minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth at the beginning of their journey to the moon.
Wow.
Integrity Houston, looking ahead to PRM numbers so far
P.
per the pad.
Sorry.
Copy that, Stan. Numbers for the pad.
Capcom Stan Loves
Grow up.
Now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time being 49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
This launched from JFK.
Integrity, good.
18,000 miles. Goodness gracious.
That's so freaking fast.
Copy that, Stan. Good, Neds.
And Integrity Houston for PWD setup.
It's already gone 242,000 miles. Oh no, that's how much left there is. My bad.
Halfway open.
They've almost been 200 miles from Earth already, though.
Of mission elapsed time. Here, overhearing the conversation between.
That's how long how far away they've gone already.
Already passing some milestones. We have a good
Bro, they could have been from here to my hometown already.
That is confirmed.
Like 3 times.
We also have the visors are confirmed up now past the dynamic phase of flight. That is ascent. Their launch and entry suits that provided them an extra layer of protection. Now not as needed. They're
163,000 viewers now. Good Lord.
And later in today's
I would like a crumb.
mission, they will begin to egress.
Can I hold $1, NASA?
Suits to begin some of their initial tasks of activating some of the systems aboard in the Integrity spacecraft. It's passing 12 minutes of mission elapsed time. Again, the perigee raise maneuver.
This was cool. I would have not streamed my reaction. What do you mean, Phil? I can't be excited about a rocket.
That's what the crew is going to be working towards. The Commander Reed Wiseman pilot Victor Glover will focus on preparing for that milestone.
Oh, you mean like you wouldn't have streamed it if you were NASA?
In the meantime, mission specialist
something happens and everybody's just
Jeremy Hansen will start some of the activation of environmental control light support systems. You may hear confirmation of
I mean, there's a reason it's emote only. Pretty good move on their part.
Network.
There would be so much Among Us cock in the chat if they didn't do emote only.
Houston C3 Ox.
Maybe some Shrek. Mostly Among Us cock, I bet.
2 minutes to maneuver.
Exciting. It's just this.
15 minutes and 30 seconds of mission.
Not a whole lot going on here. I can't lie.
Follow the crew of the Artemis 2
Okay.
mission.
Yep. That's space.
They are beginning their journey around the moon to verify the system.
And there's nothing.
To its surface.
Okay.
An incredible ascent.
We blue screened.
Is underway. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up as we await solar array deployment.
Yeah, I'm excited to see these photos, dude.
Integrity. It's a high Earth orbit around the Earth before engines are fired to get us around the moon. We'll keep tabs on Integrity and its crew from here in Mission Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center. Very jealous to hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
Yeah, Gary, if people are just joining us, welcome back to the Space Coast, where we just saw Artemis 2 lift off 14 minutes ago. And wow, what an amazing launch, and an emotional one, too. As soon as the rocket lifted off, Nicole, you had tears in your eyes, I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around us cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, the energy was wonderful. I mean, it was a beautiful launch. You know, we've got 4 friends and family members headed to the moon. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, how does that make you feel as someone who, you know, is an astronaut as well, but also, as you said, friends?
Yeah, so proud of them. You know, man, we don't have the words in the English language to describe this kind of an event, and pride, love, so many emotions. You know, they are truly breaking some barriers, and hopefully, you know,
they are going to the
Gary
moon.
Just said they've got a long day ahead of them, so wishing them well on everything. But so far, what a beautiful launch to watch.
Yeah, to be returning to the lunar orbit in more than 50 years.
Like I'm watching an ESPN halftime breakdown.
Any other humans before them, maybe they see parts of the moon that we've never seen before. I mean, wow, what a performance at the half. What could be all of these
the astronauts, they were incredible
in just a 10-day mission.
Yes, what a way to welcome in the Artemis generation.
Yeah, how do you feel? I mean, we saw some beautiful shots we were covering.
Good set. Yeah, man, it really looks like it actually happened, right?
Falling away as we continued up into our ascents, but also some of those crowd shots where we saw young and old, just emotional, overcome by this history-making moment.
Man, we are going back to the moon for all, and we saw that today. We saw.
Yeah, it doesn't help they have these like
you guys just saw
esports
that
commentator headsets and everything.
Sunset, I guess they just made it over.
I mean, I guess that's just a headset in general, but still.
One of my favorite views from space.
This rocket launch has been brought to you by Red Bull.
Now, and I can't wait to see what they're looking at in about 5 or 6
Thank you to Red Bull for
days.
sponsoring this year's launch.
Like, you know what? I'm surprised this launched on the first try, because we know
Red Bull gives you
any
wings
little thing,
and
we
also
have to be,
a rocket.
keeping safety in mind, and we want to make sure we're ready to go. But we were ready to go, and I think it surprised a lot of people. What a wonderful surprise on this Wednesday evening.
It did, you know, and it kind of surprised me as well. But you know, it's just a testament to the team here that has been working so hard on Artemis. You know, Artemis 1, we learned a ton of lessons. We learned a ton from the wet dress for Artemis 2. We were able to go in, fix those things. We even had a couple mishaps today, not mishaps, but a couple, you know, anomalies today that the team creatively came up with solutions for. It's just a testament to the teamwork that gets us.
Well, I guess that's it, huh?
So we can continue.
Unless you want to listen to them talk about it more.
Christina, Reed, Victor, and Jeremy on their way now to the moon.
This woman's veneers are intense.
And awaiting the next in-flight milestones, deploying Orion's
These are extremely white
so why don't we
teeth.
get back in with Mission Control and Gary.
Like Freddie Freeman veneers. You guys ever see Freddie Freeman of the Dodgers veneers? They're crazy.
Again, we're following along in the action. It is a long day. They have a number of procedures they need to get to immediately in their timeline.
And Integrity Houston, cross tie is on board per the
No, are they really that bad?
We copy Houston. Thank you.
Cross tie referring to
That's not a bad one.
flight controllers here initiating.
They're very white. They're very, very white.
Of the batteries aboard the Orion.
They're very, very white.
Allowing for an even distribution of power.
Yeah, like look at that.
Flight control teams that took us through ascent of the Artemis 2 mission today. Right now we're, as you see, passing 18 minutes of
Just
mission
not natural
time.
looking teeth by any means. I mean, I get why people want their teeth to look and
cryogenic propulsion system
look very nice and white, but it's also like not how teeth look, so it's very off-putting.
It is in this orientation, this attitude.
Wait, they turned off emotes?
Momentary prop caution.
I'm so glad the humans are finally joining me on the moon again.
No action, we're looking at it.
The fuck? What the hell are they thinking?
Commander Reed Wiseman verifying what is being
Stop hiding the cute space babes from us, NASA.
Integrity. Propulsion engineer confirming that no action is needed at this time. They're pressing through with their nominal procedures to prepare for the
yes.
perigee raise maneuver. And of course, the solar array wing deploy.
Do you think they're going to raid someone?
The solar ring.
Can you raid me, NASA?
Milestone. We'll
I'm a small streamer.
To have our coverage follow the mission until that deployment.
Tried to make it big.
Successful launch is just the beginning. The deployment of the solar arrays and successful confirmation that those solar array wings are drawing power is a significant milestone and says to the flight control teams that we will continue on today's mission. Power needs to be drawn to continue through some of the next milestones. Until then, the AOA open option that was called up upon ascent, the aboard once around, is the current option, and the board to orbit option ATO will be switched to a preferred mode at the time that the solar
There's a full moon tonight. Oh, that's gonna be so cool for them.
The flight control teams a little bit more flexibility.
Integrity Houston update on.
I mean, I guess maybe not, unless they have a window like at the very front. I mean, I don't know how they're gonna see out the window of it.
Give us just 1 minute.
Somebody just fart. You hear that? It's like.
And Stan, you can read it. Ike is ready to copy.
Roger. Tidris handover east
Roger.
expected 1 second earlier at 5:1 minutes 26 seconds.
Rudder.
Hi, Stan. We copy 1 second earlier for 5126 Tidris east to west, and saws are starting to deploy. Thermal knives are firing.
We concur. Thanks for the report.
We concur.
Read back of the reports that you just heard on the Orion to Earth network. Integrity has maneuvered tail to sun. The RL-10 nozzle
Very
on the
cool.
end of the ICPS is pointed towards the sun, and the solar array deployment sequence has begun. With the deployment confirmed, it'll be several minutes until they are what is called in a latched position. Once they are latched and confirmed to be drawing power, they can switch the mode to ATO and continue along the mission. The teacher's handover at the pad, that message meant the crew was provided some preliminary numbers of when to expect handovers between the tracking and data relay satellites. Currently orbiting Earth at an altitude of 545 statute miles.
Well,
above the Earth, they are in a near-Earth network communication system. The tracking and data relay satellites, geosynchronous satellites that are stationed
No, I
about
don't want to know what that
miles
means, Rod. Nope, not interested.
After the apogee raise burn that occurs later today, the burn itself will put them in an altitude that surpasses the range of the tracking and data relay satellites, and they will transition to the deep space network today.
And integrity for prop messages.
How is the miles from the moon decreasing faster than miles from Earth?
Because this is fake, just like the first time.
It's CM helium heater 2T1 and heater.
Obviously, this isn't the real spaceship. How would a camera be out there? God. Wake up, people.
Thank you. We see the same.
All right. What the fuck? Hello? Well, that was cool. That was fun. I like spaceships. I like... Know what I mean? You guys want to watch some crime now? We're going to watch some true crime again. We're going to keep going. We're going to watch a video called Football Coach Arrested in Shocking Sex Scandal. Goodness gracious.
Local football coach is taken by surprise when he's arrested on a busy Nevada highway.
Go ahead and step out for me. Why?
We're breaking down the shocking allegations that landed this varsity coach behind bars.
There's a ton of things of lewdness and what was the other thing? Child abuse and neglect. Child abuse and neglect.
This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner.
Was he what?
Before we get into this story, I want to tell you about an app you're gonna love. Every gallon on your phone was being investigated by detectives for months for alleged acts he committed against his own team. It's January 29, 2026. We're in Boulder City, Nevada. It's almost 3 in the afternoon when officers pull over a driver, 46-year-old Frank Mariani.
What's going on with this guy? Good morning, how are you? Hello. Good. You have your license, registration, insurance for me?
No window.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here's what we know about Frank Mariani. At the time of his arrest, he was the varsity coach for the Boulder City High School football team. I say was because not only was he fired from his job after his arrest, but he was also ordered not to step foot on the campus.
Have your insurance there?
Well, that's not good.
You're good. Perfect. Go ahead and step out for me. Why? Because I'm asking you to step out of the vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
38 months, following chat and Sneeg.
Yeah, let me just text people really quick.
Step back to my vehicle, please.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, the video's probably really fucking loud because I turned up the stream for the NASA launch. My bad. There you go. Is that better? Good God. Yeah, turn vibrate off, man. Like, damn.
Guard, you want to go in the passenger seat of my patrol car? It's right there on my passenger seat. Is this possible at all? I got you. We'll work with that. Picking up your kid right now.
I think it was 5 pi tile.
Man, we're going to go actually to my patrol car, okay? Sarge, I'm going to bring back here.
Okay. Throw one time once, about a deal. Last of Mariani.
Oh my.
Ida, Adam, Nora. Ida. First of Frank. Middle of Robert.
Why is this dude's phone blowing up?
The investigation into Coach Bubba reportedly began in November of 2025.
Coach Bubba?
After several students came forward to report misconduct against the high school football coach. But detectives say the allegations stem back from incidents as far as May of 2024. Over that time span, Frank Mariani faces several allegations. The arrest report is heavily redacted, given the allegations reportedly involve high school students. But here's what it did reveal. The report alleges the football coach made a player create an AI video of 2 other players making out shirtless for, quote, gym benefits. It also alleges the coach shared sexual dreams of himself and minors having sex. But there's more. Frank Mariani is also accused of making players do jumping jacks during practice to observe the players' genitals, as well as simulating sex acts while behind several players, removing his pants inside a locker room, making a crude remark to a 15-year-old student when the student got out of a hot tub, and smacking students on the butt multiple times. In one instance, he's accused of reaching toward a student's genitals, but the student reportedly backed up before any contact was made.
Did you want to look at the warrant?
Yeah, that would be great.
Ugh.
So at your name, it's a warrant of arrest for 3 counts of lewdness committed by person.
They're gonna beat the shit out of this guy in prison. God damn! With these phones.
Child. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts of child abuse and neglect.
Okay.
So the total bail is $58,000, cash or surety.
Okay.
I gotta just search your pockets, man. Yeah.
It's $58,000 bond.
Okay, appreciate you letting me know, man.
And nothing to get you in trouble, right? I mean, I don't think so, right? Not like drugs or anything like that. Oh, I don't know who you are, so that's why I'm just never met you before, so.
2 on the left pocket.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Just some cheap stuff. Yep. Okay.
Nothing in your shoes or anything like that?
No.
Alright, we'll step back here. We're going to sit in my car just for a minute.
There's 14 more minutes of this. What is there else to go on?
You know your wife's phone number off the top of your head? Alright, have a seat. We'll help you out with that, alright?
Sorry. I have like
Wife's? Oh, man.
Got you. Is the itch in a... Where was the itch?
Yeah, on my head. I got it.
Okay, cool.
Did he just itch his...
Just for your safety, just in case somebody comes up flying behind us, I'm going to block the your head. Can you sit normal just so you're back against it just for a second?
I asked government transport.
Oh, okay.
She's got that gnarly report.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, he was saying he had to do something with Geo, so that's why he was asking me to do it. But
You can just put it in your car.
okay. One second. All right. It's kind of warm back here. Does it feel warm?
It's very hot.
Let me put some AC on, okay? And I'll crack the window. Yeah, AC should be going. I'm gonna crack your window a little bit. All right. I'll be back with you in a second. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Oh, that's helpful. Yeah. That is helpful.
Jeez, man.
Let me check with him. He's supposedly picking up his kid, so I'm gonna see if I can call his wife to pick up the kid. Hey, do you... Oh, shoot.
Yeah, probably a good call.
Hey, do you have like a wallet in there or anything that you need out of your truck?
My phone is my wallet.
Your phone is your wallet? Gotcha. Okay. Just his phone, Sarge. Yep.
My phone is my wallet.
Hey, Madison, we should probably hold on to the phone. Yes, that's fine. I need help, please. Can you just hold one side of this? He wants a copy of all the charges. Thank you.
Good lord, man.
So I'm assuming he knew this was coming.
Yeah, I wonder what's on the phone, right?
I have a copy of it that was provided to me by Justice Court.
Good jeez, man.
Copy. We'll get it to you. Hi, can I talk to please? Okay, thanks. It's with the PD. Okay. Hey, just pick it up. Do we have, dispatch says they don't have a hard copy. Do you have it still? Oh, this is it?
Don't they care about the quality of their video?
They're just kind of high maintenance. All right, I'll make it work. Thank you. Bye-bye.
As Frank sits in the back of a squad car, his phone is ringing. It's his wife calling.
Geez, this guy driving on a flat tire.
Yeah, get his ass.
Can you see if there's anything he needs out of here, like his phone or his wallet?
What a dork.
Oh, apparently wants to get a hold of him. His phone? Okay.
The kids aren't in the car, guys. He's going to pick them up.
Want to talk to her?
Still.
Have him call. Tell her what's happening right now.
He's still going to pick them up with a flat tire. So, I really don't know what my statement improves, ultimately.
Hey, partner. Frank, your wife called on here. All right,
Okay.
are you okay with me manipulating your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Can we give his wife a call? Okay. Let's see. You know your code. What's your...
You can hold it up to my face.
How do I do this?
Yeah, AI is so cool, man.
Sorry, man. Oh, okay.
Bro, he embarrassment ritual.
What's her name?
Just making him hit the code with his hands behind his back, cuffed up.
Hi. I am
being arrested?
Yes.
Why?
There's a ton of things of lewdness and what was the other thing?
Child abuse, neglect.
Child abuse and neglect.
What is she doing?
So I'm in front of the school. Will you come get?
Yep.
And will you call the lawyer guy?
Yep, I'm on my way.
All right. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
So you want to? I was gonna say, you want to let her know where you're going?
Where am I going?
You're going to Clark County Detention Center. Okay. So let's
Clark County Detention Center.
Yep. So let's let her know so she knows where you are at. Hey, this is Officer Madison. I'm here with Frank. I just want to let you know where he's going to be. Okay. He's going to be at the Clark County Detention Center. It's downtown Las Vegas. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Give us a second.
Yeah, maybe she was on a run or something.
He didn't want to give me his passcode, but I saw it inadvertently. So.
According to a report by KLAS, detectives submitted their findings of their investigation to the DA's office.
I mean, I was about to say, they'll get a warrant anyway. So
the arrest warrant was reportedly approved by a judge on January 27th of 2026, 2 days before Frank's arrest. We can never know what's going on through a person's mind, but Frank surprisingly appears very calm, even though he faces a number of felony charges.
yeah, man, typical Saturday. Well, I guess he's picking up kids. Well, so it's probably, never mind. I didn't say anything. Yeah, how inconvenient for him. True. Very true. Just acting like he's getting really inconvenienced.
So did that open door?
Double cuffs. Yeah, like just, I agree, just nasty, just nasty. I don't know.
If you sign this, I'll take it to the court for you.
What's that? Oh, not me. Sorry.
It's your hand, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, itchy hand. I agree. Yep, get that shit. Just scratch that itch, bro.
They'll send dispatch should send a copy over to county, and then they'll have you sign one there.
We're not very good at that.
Yeah, that's when you bite your hand for sure.
You in, sir?
Yes. You'll sign a copy there, and then it'll never leave.
I'm sorry, what?
You put me in a seatbelt before, do I need to do
Yeah,
that?
I'll get you real quick.
Slam the door on him.
Oops, sorry. What are we doing out here? Not putting you in a seatbelt. Good catch.
Jerks.
Yeah, good catch. And we have an alarm for that. It would start yelling at us.
Wait, he's in pink. Wait, the handcuffs are actually pink?
Yeah, I'll get.
Why are they pink? Put him in the pink cuffs. Surely it's just the lighting. Those look pretty pink, dude. I can't lie. Those look.
You real quick, buddy. Here. And we have an alarm for that. It would start yelling at us. There you go. Easily. Yep.
I don't think those are police standard. I don't think those are the standard cuffs.
Frank Mariani was transported to the Clark County Detention Center, a stark difference from the football field where he called the shots.
Okay. What kind of news anchor shit is that?
Hands are falling down again. We're gonna walk straight across. You're gonna sit one chair away from that guy over there. Okay. Should I shoot you?
My God, these phones, bro. Veep. Breast cancer awareness. That seems like a. Surely not. That's such a like. That would be such a. That'd be such a strange thing to make pink for that purpose. Like, I don't like. Maybe they got like, maybe it was some kind of like. Oh, he's getting on the duck mouth shoes. Maybe it's some kind of like charitable thing where they like donated the money and was given it.
Yeah. You weren't spitting in my car, were you?
No, I swallowed.
Yeah, you can kick them off.
Socks too, or?
In a second. We're going to take 2 steps forward, so we're past these shoes. Okay. Separate your feet for me. Perfect. You have another pair of shorts on underneath these or no? All right.
Shoes could be comfy, I can't lie. They look kind of like Croc comfy, you know what I'm saying? Anybody confirm?
All right, you can come take a seat if you want to kick the socks off. Probably easier to sit down.
Jeez, bro.
Sorry, you're good.
Oh, I didn't get the Croc ones.
Anything bigger? I'm sorry.
Not really.
Yeah, fuck you, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, get the uncomfortable small slides.
Move down.
Yep, you can move down.
Frank faced 10 felony charges.
Bruh.
3 counts of lewdness
10 felony charges?
Committed by a person over 18 with a child age 14 or 15, and 7 felony counts of first-degree child abuse or neglect.
Nah.
He was later released from custody after posting a $58,000 bond. In March of 2026, Frank Mariani pleaded not guilty to his charges. He reportedly is due back in court on June 2nd. According to the Boulder City High School principal, Frank is no longer allowed on campus.
I can't believe he posted that. 58. Well, actually, he doesn't pay that whole thing. You pay a percentage of it. But still, 10% of that's not to fart at. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, that's $6,000. Damn. Damn. Ugh. What do you mean by posting it? So when people are arrested, they're given a bond, which is essentially you can pay it and leave jail until your court appearance under the idea that you'll appear. And the money is to promise you show up. You only have to pay 10% of whatever your bond is set to. But if, it's something like sometimes bonds not given, period, just because of the nature of the crime. But he has to pay all of it eventually. A lot of money. Jeez, gross, fucking weirdo. 10 felonies. I mean, you don't pay the full bail amount? I mean, depending, you might eventually. So, but to post bail, you don't. I don't know why it's only 10%. Fuck if I know. Just because. Because nobody's just going to shell out $58,000, but they might do 10% of that just so they can walk around until their court day. Because it's either that or they spend months in jail waiting. So look, I'm looking at a cryptid. All right, man. Let's watch a new video. Let's watch a video from Stay Awake called Killer Husband Realizes Wife is Still Breathing. Gasp.
The man you are looking at is 37-year-old Tom Grayley.
Oh,
You're about to hear his story as to why his wife, Nicole, is currently lying on their living room floor unresponsive.
What happened? How did she end up on the floor? We took a shower. She wasn't feeling good. We took a shower. We went out to the couch. She said she wasn't feeling good. She got down on the floor and she fell over. I tried getting her up. I got some water. I threw some water on her. She didn't wake up.
What Tom is leaving out of his story is that Nicole is covered from head to toe in fresh cigarette burns and bruises and is clearly a recent victim of domestic violence.
Anyone know what happened to her recently?
I have no idea. Although Tom seems to think he can act his way out of this one, he is about to get a rude awakening.
What is he?
EMTs inside the house managed to bring Nicole back to life.
Pulse return.
WEMTs.
The look of relief.
Oops.
As you can see, Tom is ecstatic to learn that his dying wife has a pulse, so much so that he thanked God for this miracle. Just kidding. As soon as Tom noticed that his wife was still alive and breathing, he instinctively looked away from her. He then realized that Nicole could wake up and expose him for hurting her, and his so-called panic attack continued.
How do you...
Sit up! You need to stop. You are going to breathe. You are going to fall off the step and you are going to hurt yourself.
Slow your breathing down. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. You'll catch your breath. Deep breaths. Do it for your kids. Calm down.
My face is going numb. Get my hands up.
Sir, what do you want me to do for you?
My face is going numb. I can't breathe. Get my hands above my head so I can expand my lungs. Come on, please.
You're going to end up in the back of my car if we don't stop. Your kids are right here. You need to calm down for them. Did you take any narcotics or any other drug today that is affecting the way you are acting?
By this point, all of the first responders were over Tom's theatrics.
Just maybe.
What we haven't showed you is that Tom has been acting this ridiculous since the moment they arrived 40 minutes earlier.
I mean, what did he think was going to happen if she has like extremely visible cigarette burns and bruises? Like, does he think they're just going to be like, well, that's weird? How fucking strange. Why would she do that to herself? Like, no.
I need you outside with me, okay?
I want to be with my kids.
I understand that, but I need you outside.
I'm not leaving my kids, sir. Can I be with my kids for a minute?
Sir, I need to. Listen, I'm trying to figure out what is going on so I can help
I
her.
told you as much
This
as I
dude's
can.
getting
Can I please
tased.
have a moment with my kids and try to get a hold of somebody for my kids?
I need your help with this so we can help her.
Can you give me a minute? Can you leave me alone, please?
Using his kids as a shield,
Tom had
bro.
run out of energy, so the deputies decided to wait for their sergeant to tell
These
them
poor
what their
kids.
next step should be. In the meantime, they checked in with the EMTs to see how Nicole was doing.
Do you think it's drug overdose?
Sneeg died.
We had a return of pulse. She's at 95 for pulse right now. She's still unresponsive to us.
You don't think any of this is from when she fell?
No, not for that.
The medics weren't sure how long Nicole would make it if she didn't get
If
to
she
a
fell.
hospital soon. However, the closest available hospital was about 35 miles away.
I say a helicopter for this. Are we able to get a helicopter?
Jeez, bro. Jeez.
It's just a pretty critical patient.
No.
Unfortunately,
no
getting Nicole
shot.
airlifted to the hospital would be impossible because all local helicopters were grounded due to severe winds of more than 50 miles per hour.
We have to post arrest.
Bro.
Looks to me from blunt force trauma because she's covered head to toe in bruises. She had some teeth knocked out. I was trying to get a helicopter out.
Teeth knocked
With the
out.
chopper
What did
out
this
of the
guy think was
equation,
going to
EMS
happen?
had no choice but to drive Nicole to Geauga Hospital.
Oh
As
my
they were
Lord.
preparing things, Sergeant Matt
45
Johns
minute
finally
hospital
arrived to
drive.
the
It's
sight
crazy.
Of Tom burritoed in a blanket in his front doorway.
All right, I want you to stand up. Hey, tell us what's going on here so we can figure this out. You're laying down. He's cuffed. This ain't happening. So we need to put him in a police car. Yes, that's here. Okay.
Oh my Lord, bro.
Go through this in a rational, logical way. But when you're laying in the doorway and there's kids crying, that's not helpful. Don't you agree, Tom? You can take your breath and it's warm.
Heat.
Yes, it's warm. It's warm in there.
Heat high.
Heat high.
Sit tight in there.
Can I get my hands above my head, please?
Nope. Sit
Oh
there.
my God, bro. Shut
Clear what's happening.
up.
After the deputies gave Sergeant Johns a quick rundown of the situation, he went inside to ask the kids if they saw what happened to their mom.
Where did you see Mom at when she couldn't breathe? This is... Okay. Is it wet because he put some water on Mom to try to help her?
Just as Sergeant Johns was finishing his tour of the house, the EMTs were beginning their departure to Geauga Hospital.
Female's being transported to Geauga.
Okay.
She has, they think a broken jaw. Her teeth are all broken.
Okay.
Her eye is all cut up. This eye is all bruised, swollen shut.
Okay.
Her legs are covered in bruises. Her arms.
New stuff or old stuff?
The face is brand new.
Okay.
It was around this time that Tom's parents unexpectedly arrived at the scene.
Excuse me?
Juanita Grayley, who is Tom's sister and auntie to his children, showed up a few minutes later.
How bad is Nikki? Can you guys tell me that?
No.
No. Where did you guys take her?
Geauga.
I'm pretty familiar with a lot of things that go on here.
Is that right? Okay.
I come out here a lot. The kids
Okay.
will tell you that.
Yeah.
I've been to check on Nikki a few times.
Okay. Maybe, Deputy Gerke, you want to speak to her just outside so that everybody in the whole world doesn't have to hear everything?
Yeah.
Just as they exited the house, the lead investigator, Lieutenant Sean Ward, arrived at the scene just in time to join in on the conversation.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I've been out here to check on Nikki a couple times.
Okay.
I know that my brother has been physically abusive to her in the past. Last time I was out here was probably about 2 weeks ago, and Nikki was unrecognizable.
What do you mean unrecognizable?
Honestly, I've been in fear to contact you guys. She's asked me not to contact you guys. I just know that he doesn't like the cops and that he's kind of trained the kids the same way. I think Tom needs help. Tom is like a conspiracy theory. He's up in that. I love him, but he's my brother, and he's up.
Juanita didn't mince her words while detailing her brother's abusive nature.
Yeah,
However, even though Juanita's statement is a valuable piece of the puzzle, the only ones who were actually present that night, other than Tom and Nicole, were the kids. So they asked the family if they could speak with the kids.
Dude, this woman's just got a cigarette in the house next to the child. My God.
Until we figure out what's going on, I don't want anybody in this house.
Don't be afraid to talk to these guys, okay?
My
They're here to help. They're here to help you. Okay?
And your mom.
And your mom.
Like,
They
what are
need
we
to know
doing?
What happens and what goes on here, okay?
The kids seemed terrified, so Juanita was allowed to stay with them while they answered the deputy's questions.
I know that Daddy's told you guys.
Well, they actually need to have an adult present when they're being interrogated or questioned. I guess they're not being interrogated because they're not in trouble, but minors actually need to have a guardian or legal representative present. So
Guys not to talk to
not
people,
that crazy.
but sometimes you have to. Have they been fighting the past couple days like they do when Anita comes out to visit and check on you guys? Yes, they have been. Just whatever you guys can remember, we need to talk to these guys and we need to talk to them, okay? This will help your mom and this will help your dad get the help that he needs, hopefully.
It seemed like it was going to take some time for the kids to open up, so Lieutenant Ward and Sergeant Johns checked in with Tom in the back of the cruiser, hoping that he was ready to spill the beans.
If you're in handcuffs, you're in the back of the police car, I'm going to advise you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you for the law.
While Lieutenant Ward read Tom his rights, Sergeant Johns secretly placed his body cam on the passenger seat to record their conversation.
Tom, look at me. You guys ever get physical?
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
One favor, and I'll talk to you for hours if you want.
What do you need?
Why does he sound like he's an old man dying?
My kids, because I'm going to need to give you things anyway.
You're going to need to give me things?
I want to give you things. I have tons of things to give you.
Like what?
Boxes of stuff.
Boxes
of stuff.
Like what?
Tons of stuff.
For what?
That doesn't help me. I'm interested in what happened tonight.
What?
Okay, Tom?
We were in the living room. We started arguing again, and she said that she didn't feel good and fell over.
Nicole didn't sustain those injuries from falling. You know that.
I know.
I'm not saying you're a bad guy. I think things just got a little carried away tonight. Would you agree?
I'm not agreeing with that. You're trying to put me in a position I don't want to be in.
Unfortunately smart.
I don't want to. I wouldn't want to be in that position either. I get that.
Unfortunately smart answer.
Just let me put my arms around my kids and give you whatever you need.
I'm not uncuffing you and having you put your arms around your children.
Yeah, no, that's a terrible idea.
Since Tom was still being uncooperative, Lieutenant Ward asked Sergeant Johns to transport him to the county jail. During the 15-minute drive, Tom threw a temper tantrum in the back seat of the cruiser, alternating between fake crying and lashing out at the sergeant.
You won't listen to me. Nobody will.
I am listening. Listen, we have to ride to the county jail, and I will listen to you.
Yeah, but all the things that I'm telling you I need for my evidence, you're going to destroy because people are going to be in my house. You're not going to get it all. I've offered to give it to you, and I've tried to talk to you, and you guys just make a mockery of me. Is it not good enough that I'm trying to talk to you? Is it not good enough that I called for services? Is it not good enough that I tried to give you information?
It's honestly, Tom.
From nobody. I didn't do nothing. I didn't create no problems. The only thing I asked for was to give me a moment so I could calm down and counsel my kids and get some.
When someone needs help and you want to give us a box of papers,
Too late,
that's no
bro.
good.
You know there's nothing in my house that's going to save her. There's nothing in my house that's going to save her.
What happened to her? You were there and we weren't. And if someone could tell me what happened in your house before I got there and I could pass it on to the doctors, it might make the difference between her living and dying. So I don't want to talk about boxes of papers.
Utter silence is
So why don't we
crazy.
talk about what happened to her so we can help the doctors understand what's going on? So they can develop a plan to help treat her and try to get her to live.
I'm not a doctor. What do you want me to tell you that's going to save her life?
What caused her injuries?
To save her life.
What caused her injuries? You can tell me what caused her injuries is a great start.
Me and her.
What does that mean?
That means just what I said. It means me and her. I told the 911 dispatch. She said she wasn't feeling good, and she passed out. She quit breathing.
So how did her face get all like that?
Change the subject on me.
No, I'm saying you said
Change the subject on me.
Okay.
At one point, Tom realized he needed a new strategy, so he began begging the sergeant to pull over and give him his undivided attention.
Please, pull over here.
I'm not going to pull over. I can hear you just fine. There's no reason I have to stop to be able to listen. I can listen and drive.
But you're going to miss the most important things for me.
But yet you said nothing yet.
I'm trying to tell you, but you won't listen.
However, when Tom didn't get his way, he threw another temper tantrum.
My ears are wide open. You just ain't saying nothing.
You asked me what was in the boxes, and I told you lots of things, and then you turned
Get
around
his
and
ass.
mocked me like, oh, well, that's how that's gonna save her. Yeah, right.
You don't care one bit about her. You could care less.
No, I don't care about a thing about
Why
you.
is he
because you don't treat
arguing?
me like a human.
The doctors want to know about her injuries.
I tried to tell you what caused her injury.
I don't listen good. Tell me again. My ears are open. The mother of your children is in the hospital fighting for her life. She needs somebody.
What is happening?
Okay, and you won't even help. You won't even say
I'm
what.
not a cop.
You won't
Why are
even say
they
what
bickering?
Saying what happened ain't gonna change nothing, and it ain't gonna save her life. What more do you want from me? I'm not a doctor. I'm a criminal.
That was easy.
Bruh.
That's how you treat me anyway. I'm done talking to you.
Yeah,
Because you
oops.
don't do nothing but treat me like a fool.
Well,
what?
you'll have to think about
Well,
that.
what? I'll have to think about it. You guys have the burden of proof.
Thankfully, everything was caught on body cam, so there was plenty of
That
proof
is
that
true.
Tom was being difficult instead of trying to help his dying wife.
Also
the
true.
argument continued for 10 more minutes until
My
they
God.
finally arrived at the police station.
Bro, they were literally bickering like an old married couple.
Good evening. Thomas Grayley is going to be placed in a holding cell by himself until he's interviewed by a detective.
Okay.
While Tom was being booked into the jail, the kids were finally starting to open up back at the crime scene.
You said your mommy had the wrap on her. I saw that.
Man.
But I also saw like the black and blue marks. What happened?
Did he hit her with something, or did he hit? What did he hit her with?
Part of the BB gun.
Part of a BB gun?
Part of a BB gun? Where is that BB gun?
Do you know where that
I
is?
think these are in the...
Don't touch it.
Don't touch it.
Don't
Don't touch it. When did that? Was that today?
I think it was last night.
Last night?
The kids said that Tom's abuse was nothing new and Nicole was constantly injured. Because of this, her health had been slowly declining to the
I
point
imagine.
that she could no longer walk on her own.
I know last time I was out here, I gave her a hug. I was getting ready to leave, and she whispered in my ear, "Please don't leave. He's going to choke me."
After bringing Lieutenant Ward up to speed on everything the kids had told them, they were free to leave with their Aunt Juanita.
Thank you.
The investigators
Jeez,
now
man.
believed they had enough evidence to prove Tom attacked Nicole, so they charged him with second-degree felony assault. At this point, Nicole's fate was still uncertain. She successfully made it to the Geauga Hospital intensive care unit, but
That's good.
remained completely unresponsive.
Oh.
Along with the visible injuries noted at the crime scene, Nicole also had several fractures to her ribs, face, and skull, as well as a lacerated spleen and liver. Her condition was only getting worse, so once the weather cleared up, she was transferred to a hospital in Cleveland for better treatment. Before confronting Tom again, Lieutenant Ward interviewed his inner circle, hoping to
Oh, I
gather
was
more
like, what?
evidence for
That doesn't
an
look like
attempted
him.
murder charge. Tom's parents confirmed that Tom and Nicole's relationship wasn't very healthy, but they never saw this coming.
I mean, I've never seen him hit her. We both know that he has smacked her. He's told never again, don't let us see it, don't let us hear about it. But anything like this, God, we had no clue.
He's a control freak. He has to be in control of everybody's life.
It seemed that everybody in Tom's life knew just how toxic he was. Even his closest friend Paul
Not
wasn't
great.
willing to vouch for him.
You had indicated that you've been friends with Thomas Grayley since elementary school.
Junior high, sixth, seventh grade.
I mean, it sounds like you were probably closer.
Than anybody else. Than anybody else. I mean, in all reality, which is, I guess, why I feel so guilty. He called me on
I didn't say nothing.
the 25th in the morning, and I went out there, and Nikki was beat up.
And you said that was the 25th of October.
Yeah. It looked like she'd been punched in the nose, is what it looked like. Because right here was all black and blue, and then I was like, what the f*** is going on?
Right.
You know, and then we went outside because I wasn't going to stand there and talk in front of the kids. He told me he punched her. He told me he punched her. He told me he did that.
The more people the lieutenant spoke to, the more clear it became that Tom's pattern of abuse had gone on for several years and had escalated exponentially over the past few months, ultimately leading to Nicole's demise. The question was, would Tom ever
Demise?
admit? The answer quickly became clear as Tom fell into the same narrative that he was pushing the day before.
Is that just, is he just being like metaphorical based on what's happened, or?
No, I didn't take you for a joke. You took me for a joke.
Because we went from she made it to the hospital and got transferred to a different one to demise, so I'm a little worried about that.
I asked you to take me in the house, and I would give you everything I could to help you out. In exchange for hugging your kids. You either want to discuss how Nicole sustained her injuries and how she has bruising all over her body that's in various stages of healing.
What?
Has bruising all over.
What am I hearing? You hear that? Listen to like the background noise.
Nicole sustained her injuries and how she has bruising all over her body that's in various stages of
Does it sound like an animal growl?
How she ended
The
up
fuck?
with a lacerated spleen.
So I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to give you a hard time.
Okay. My question to you directly is...
Yeah, all right, bro. How generous.
And I'm not talking to you about the question.
Okay. Well,
here's my problem.
This interview's done. Okay?
Detective, can you listen to me?
No,
Yep.
I'm not going to...
Yeah, get out of there, bro.
I've got a search warrant to collect your DNA. That's your copy.
Everything that I say or do will be used against me in a court of law. And it doesn't matter what I say or do. My words are twisted around and...
I don't need to say anything. Nicole's injuries speak volumes.
Surprisingly unfortunately and surprisingly insightful
I told my
and knowledgeable.
I didn't try nothing. That's why I tried to give you boxes, paperwork, right?
Paperwork of what?
Unless the boxes of paperwork has to...
Why can't I hear shit? Can you guys like hear whatever the fuck is in the background? Sounds like something's like shaking next to the camera.
Deal with the confession. I'm not overly concerned about the box of paperwork.
Can I get some water, please?
Want to pop? What's that? In a cup?
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Can't drink it out of the bottle? I'm not gonna. You can have this pop. I'm not gonna run out and get you a cup.
While Tom sobbed over not getting a cup for his drink, the detective outlined Nicole's extensive list of injuries once again.
Unless they're falling from a 10-story building, somebody's not going to get a lacerated spleen or liver.
Nope.
And fractures and broken ribs.
Certainly not.
If I stand up and fall down right now, I'm not going to sustain those types of injuries. You provided no assistance whatsoever in trying to clarify what happened with Nicole. You say you love her, but your actions say something different.
Can we keep our words simple, please?
What was difficult to understand?
A lot of things are difficult to understand.
Yeah, like you, bitch.
You're bouncing around.
I'm not bouncing around. I'm confused. Can you get your piece of paper and write something for me?
Nope.
Here, let me get your piece of paper and write something, please.
Nope.
I want you to think about it, please.
Nope.
What do you want me to write?
I don't know. I was going to have to take a second to think about it.
I hit
Seeing the
mic,
walls
sorry.
closing in on him, Tom revealed that he was actually the victim here, and Nicole was the abuser all along.
Nicole has
No.
lied to me and manipulated me.
What a twist.
And
that makes sense based on all his injuries and the lack of hers.
Made me forget portions of my life. I was going to try to help you.
You're saying that she manipulated you and lied to you. Is that when you kick her ass?
Or did she kick her own ass?
I think you're...
Or did she kick her own ass? Because I will be asking...
You can say whatever you want to say. Her injuries tell a different story.
Yeah,
Her
me when I
injuries
break
speak
my
volumes.
own jaw.
Okay.
But I don't understand what you meant by
Well, you don't seem to understand much of anything. You're not going to control this. You're not going to control this interview.
Damn. Oh no, the soda! He's taking the soda away.
Nicole.
Pop privileges revoked.
I can. Yes, I have. I told you I can't even understand 10 years of my life. How do I make
Yeah,
you understand?
no soda for you.
I'm done talking to you. I'm done.
Bad.
Tragically, Tom never received a cup for his soda. The interview was concluded, and he was promptly brought back to his jail cell. A few days later, Nicole finally succumbed to her injuries. Her manner of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Nicole's death resulted in Tom's felony assault charges being upgraded to aggravated murder. Tom pled not guilty and was denied bond. While sitting in the Ashtabula County Jail awaiting his trial, he made a phone call to update his mom.
Hello, this is a free call from...
What he didn't realize was that the investigators were listening in.
How are you? They offered me 30 to life. Oh, did they? I'd be 60 years old after 30 years. So you're going to trial then, right? That's why some of the investigators starting to investigate. All I'm going to say is you don't want them digging through your stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. There's some things in there that nobody should see. Like what? Stuff that you wrote, just not good stuff. Everybody clearly knows that I put my hands on Nikki, but nothing says that I beat the shit out of her. You're not stupid. Okay, well, they're going there.
Debatable,
Like it or not,
Mom.
They're going there. So I guess you need to clean. They only plan a certain amount of time to prosecute you, bring you to trial, but they're going there. So whatever you're so worried about everybody seeing, get it on. Yeah, well, there's a burn pile there. We'll have a big fire.
After hearing these statements about destroying evidence, the sheriff's office obtained a search warrant for Tom's home.
Well,
none of the
Mom's
paperwork
getting
they
arrested.
found was bombshell evidence, but they did find Tom's phone, which blew the case wide open. On the phone, they discovered multiple videos that Tom recorded over the past 2 months where his horrifying abuse was on full display.
No.
Everyone. You see, I touched Nicole a little bit with some cigarettes because I was trying to get Nicole to answer some basic questions about what's going on here, and she wouldn't say nothing to me. And I try to talk to her, and I try to love her, and I try to explain it. I just want to be 100% transparent because I think she's trying to set me the up. That even though she looks like she does, I'm trying to explain to her that there's a judgment coming. And if she thinks this is bad, wait until she gets to judgment because I want to make it very clear. This is my boat. And I run this. And I just want to make it clear that I don't beat on Nicole. I don't beat on Nicole at all. I teach Nicole hard lessons out of love.
These videos, which Tom recorded
Disgusting.
himself, essentially guaranteed a conviction. Once he was evaluated by a psychiatrist and deemed competent to stand trial, he finally waved the white flag. He pled guilty to aggravated murder, and in October of 2022, he was sentenced to 25 years to life in prison. He currently resides at Ohio's Richland Correctional Institution,
Crazy.
a prison that's shape accurately represents guys like Tom.
What? That's crazy.
As for Nicole's children, they are now happily living with their grandparents.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, just the ripples, dude. The kids, the loss of her, the grief of the kids and the parents and everybody. That's just awful, dude. I'm glad they'll be okay, but yeah, that's terrible. I mean, like, holy shit, fuck that guy. That's crazy. What a fucking loser. Yeah, worst of it all is based on what the mom was saying, she somehow had some idea. Unless, like, after they left, she went through his stuff. Like, that's the only thing I can imagine other than she knew, was that, like, after the police and everybody were gone, then she went through his shit. I sweating? Oh my god. Like, gross. Gross. I don't even feel like I'm hot or anything. Yikes. Yeah, I was a little worried the boxes had some pretty awful stuff in them too. Anger sweating. No, I guess my pits are sweaty. I mean, we're watching some pretty intense stuff. I mean, that's pretty. Not like I'm doing much, but yeah, dude, that sucks. I mean, it sucks. I don't know. What do you even... Terrible that she didn't live. All right, man. Let's watch another video. But I'm going to take a break first, okay? I'm going to do a little stretch, play a little ad. Maybe change shirts, apparently, because I got, like, just giant pit sweat. Apparently, I'm just a fucking preacher. Started the ad for me. Thanks, man. All right. Well, everybody take a stretch, get some water, go regulate, because that was a lot. And we'll be back in a couple minutes. Wait, is Trump doing his fucking speech like now or in an hour? $9 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. So in an hour. We're chilling. All right. Be right back. Give me a couple minutes and then we'll continue watching this stuff until, Trump does his fucking annoying bullshit as always. And, see you in a bit.
Came back to streams just for crime time.
Nice. Thanks for the 4, man. So I think the 19. Embrace with the 16. Picaro with the 43. Arch with the gifted sub. Pai Tai with the 5 gifted subs. W gifted and the 38 months. Cap 53. Demon Wolf with the prime sub. Welcome. Aleppo 13 months. Medusan Fungi. 5. Caucus Life with the 19. Miss Paris with the 11. Oh my God. All right, we're back, man. We're back. Trump's going to say some bullshit in an hour. I've got some chicken pot pie and a soda. And I've got another sub to thank. Maxwell, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the freaks, dude. W's in the chat, please, for a new freak. Very cool. All right, man. We're going to watch another video. By Midwest Safety, Water Park Creep finally gets what he deserves. Pretty explanatory, I guess, what's going to happen here, but...
Officers are called to a water park about a male reported to be exposing his private parts with children around in the public showers, as well as yelling and screaming about random things. The investigation proceeding, however, wouldn't go according to plan.
It's hard to know. At first, we thought he was like a family member or a friend.
But if it looks not right to you guys, just call us. We'll come and figure it out. So then you guys don't have to be worried about it. And he said he jumped in this thing?
Yeah, he was lying in it full on with a kid. And the mom was there watching. But we finally realized he was probably not right.
Why I think the little girls that got very uncomfortable.
He was what?
Making the little girls at the water park feel very uncomfortable.
Can you tell me what happened? We were told that he was over here exposing himself and
I didn't see that part, but I know that all of a sudden he's calling my daughter by her first name, which means he's listening to their conversations enough.
What did you see him do?
Running through the water, acting like a complete turkey. I mean,
like he appeared to be intoxicated or something like that.
Oh yeah.
No, I punched the shit out of you.
Okay. I'll talk to you over here. Hello. What did you see, Phil?
He's coming over here to go to the stage and I just go, let's act.
Okay.
You don't talk to my daughter directly unless I know you.
In the kiddie pool.
In the kiddie pool.
Yeah, totally in it. And I thought, okay, my first opinion was, it's just my opinion, I thought he was going to go to the doctor. So I went over to him and asked him kindly if he would get out of the kiddie pool. He said, what? You want me out? And he did get out, and he didn't give me any definite confidence.
Okay. And then, ma'am, what's your last name?
Am I allowed to decline?
It just helps us, right? It helps our case.
Okay.
So, because that's not right.
Girl,
and the more
what?
people that we have to do, like go say, hey, yeah, he was doing this.
Okay,
right?
I am going out of town very soon, so I won't be contactable.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
What's your last name? And same with her, you just saw him jumping in that little kiddie pool there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good trip. Enjoy your vacation. Besides the kiddie pool, did you see him taking off clothing? Did you see him taking off anything?
I did not, but they had been watching him before I got here.
Okay.
So I would check this down.
And birthday. Oh, look, a day over 20.
Thank you so much. And my hair color does not come out of a jar.
I can't even grow hair anymore, so you got me there. I appreciate you.
But the fact that he called her Nikki, which is her nickname.
Okay.
And we were here yesterday, so was he?
Nah.
I don't know, was he here yesterday and
I didn't
overheard?
see him yesterday.
Yeah, right, and I don't know if he was or not.
Nah.
I just know that, like I said, today her little radar went off.
I
and
will
she's
be
like,
punching
Mom,
you.
Just called me by my name.
Okay. Did she stop playing and everything?
Yeah, she immediately. They didn't want to go back over there without me.
Okay.
Or
You are getting
one of us
punched.
parents being right there.
Absolutely
and even then we were
not.
hesitant.
We're gonna get him out of here.
Officers now have enough evidence to detain the male suspect. Two officers now approach him on their bikes right as he attempts to leave the water park.
Closer. I'm just gonna put it in the handcuffs. Got it. Yep. What is this thing?
What's got the tiniest man bun to exist right now?
Right now you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. Got cuffs? You got it.
What was in his hand?
You're
A
under arrest
ball?
if you're wondering. You
What is happening?
injured at all? Yes. Where are you injured at? Your what? Your left thigh? Straight your leg.
I told you to do this. You said you weren't.
Dude, nah. And he's bald on the top, but he's got like a little fucking man rat tail on the back. Oh my God. That's just asking to be seen as creepy, dude. Like, in what way? Disgusting.
I told you to do this. You said you weren't. And now you're doing it anyway. In front of kids. In front of kids, too.
You're the one taking showers in front of kids.
No, I'm not. You I have my clothes on, you piece of shit.
Just right there. Stay right there. You have ID with you?
Yes, I do.
Where's it at?
In my bag. You know it. You know
Maybe
it's
it'll be
in my
weird
backpack.
towards
No, I
kids,
don't.
and they wouldn't have to do it in front of them.
Backpack.
Get it out. You do this in front of children.
What's your first name, man? What's your first name? Relax your hands. I'm gonna take your watch off. Okay. There we go.
I was gonna stay home.
Probably should have.
Oh, that's not very nice. Where's your ID?
It's my bag.
We're at your bag.
Open up it.
This cop sounds so nerdy, bro. Oh, that's not very nice.
And open my bag.
Oh, flipped him like burger.
So why don't you take these handcuffs off? No. Too scared of me?
No. No.
Yeah, I'll f you up, you piece of shit. No. You can't do it, can you?
Just so you know, you're being audio and video recorded.
I know I am.
Okay.
In front of children, you.
Hey, he is now in custody. We were just gonna have him leave, and he decided to tense up on us. And then after we put him down, he was like, "I should have punched you," and he was just swearing around and all that stuff. So
you better let me walk. You better let me walk home.
Why don't you just take a deep breath and relax? Then we can have a conversation. All I'm trying to do is have a conversation with you. That's it.
Then take the handcuffs off.
No.
Oh no, don't want to do that.
Yeah,
you take the handcuffs off, and I'll talk to you.
No, probably not.
Probably not. Think I can't handle it? You take me out of here and put me in jail. We're over. We're done. I had it.
We breaking up?
How we doing? All right. We need someone to transport this guy. Okay, I'll call him. Hey, do any of you guys over there have a car to transport this guy that we just bought? Thank you. Bye. Do you want Fire to come take a look at you?
No.
Okay.
I want to walk home.
Where's home?
Right there, and you know it.
I don't know. I don't know who you even are.
He lives right there, too. Ooh.
This is Officer Brennan. He's going to take your fingerprint. All right, we're start with your right finger here, okay? The right pointer finger.
Hey, what's going on over there?
All right, now we're going to go to your left one.
I don't know, some guy with his pants down getting arrested.
If you just update his...
Man, this man's good.
Yep, I'll let you know. Thank you. Yep. Are you going to relax? I am relaxed. Okay. Stand up for me, man. We'll walk around the stage.
I'll watch the bikes.
Yeah.
Give him that.
Grab his bag.
You're the one pushing him down.
Man. What a vision.
I thought you said you weren't taking me out of here. Well, I tell you what. Oh, God. Don't put me in that car.
Sir, go ahead and take a seat, please. Thank you.
Bruh.
Oh, this is Teddy? That's Teddy? Yeah. No. His warrants are mine from pulling fire alarms.
Yeah.
No. I didn't even recognize him. I didn't even recognize the guy. He looks bad. He looks really bad, yeah. Thanks, dude. Yep.
That's what I was saying.
He immediately tensed up, said he should have punched us, and we put him on the ground. Okay. Nothing crazy. Nothing you can't handle.
They know him because he's got warrants. That's crazy.
This incident took place on July 15th, 2023 in Kent, Washington. While officers weren't able to get information that matched the initial call for service, the multiple stories about the suspect's misconduct in the kiddie pool as well as his resistance gave them probable cause to charge him with public nuisance and obstructing a law enforcement officer. The suspect, Theodore, also had a warrant for his arrest out of the Kent Police Department for tampering with a fire alarm.
Well, that's
While the
not
legal
good.
proceedings of this case aren't available, court records indicate Theodore has a history of complications with his competency to stand trial in other incidents he's been involved in, which has possibly resulted in delaying the case or shifting it toward mental evaluation rather than immediate prosecution. Theodore is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, I had to take a second to sit with this one because nothing about it felt loud or chaotic, but it should make all of us think a little deeper. Now, you're watching a situation here where the actual arrest is almost secondary because what stands out is the behavior before the cuffs even go on. The yelling and the way he's moving through a space filled with kids like there were no boundaries at all. When someone starts ignoring basic social limits in a public space, especially around children, that's usually not a one-off moment. In my patrolling days,
What the hell's the sword for? Blessed are the peacemakers. He's literally got the Bible quote up there. And then his sword. And I think a police baton or a katana above it.
I learned that disorderly or escalated behavior in public spaces is often tied to impaired judgment or an inability to control your actions under stress. Now drop that kind of behavior into a place full of families. You don't need a report or a charge to feel something's off. And something else, it's subtle but worth our attention. He's worried about being arrested in front of kids that aren't even his. Think about that for a second, because that kind of...
Yeah, that is it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird because, like, why is that even matter to you at this moment?
concern usually comes from knowing how your behavior is being perceived, not just what you're doing. And that's
by people you care
not
about.
Not just an arrest, but awareness, because places like this feel controlled until they're not. So question, when you're out with your family, are you just there, or are you actually paying attention to what's happening around you?
Yeah, okay, fear-mongering Fred. The fuck are we talking about? Paying attention to the feng shui in your room, bro. Jeez. Are you constantly alert and terrified and anxious at all times? You should be. The police are your friend. The police are your friend. Well, that guy's a fucking weirdo. I just can't believe how much more, like, through the video, how much worse his appearance looked. Like, the further the video went, the more I was like, oh. Ooh. Jeez. I guess we'll see what happens with that guy. That was freaky. What a video. How about another video? Whoa. Stranger Stories video. Cop opens shed and makes a shocking discovery. Gasp. That's, yep, I mean. More dogs, what do you mean? How do you know there's dogs? What? Am I missing something?
Oh, he's a police canine dog. He's one of our dogs.
What? Oh, it's his dog. He's a. Oh shit! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Who was attacked?
My wife and him and me.
Where's the dog?
Is the dog's still in there?
The day had begun with a traumatized neighborhood and an unexpected encounter within hours.
Okay, so it's a stray dog.
Yes, hey, man. You're good. He can drive. We can take care of it. He needs to be checked for
Damn.
rabies.
For rabies.
It's a German Shepherd too.
It started with one shaken neighbor. Then the reports turned
holy shit, fit check on Peepaw.
Violent.
Is your wife okay? Not okay. Where'd she get bit?
On both legs, and there's about a gap between her ankle and the meat up above it, and it's almost right to the bone.
Jeez.
Now they're moments away from facing the animal that's been tearing through people all morning.
How did it get in there? I guess they threw it in there somehow.
What's that?
It's gonna be totally normal, isn't it? I haven't full screened the video. I'm embarrassed.
He's hiding in the other room.
Okay.
We gotta fucking kill the dog. That's the only way I know that he's mad.
Where's? Okay.
On April 3rd, 2023, this officer arrived at the scene after receiving an unusual complaint. By the looks of it, it was getting even worse, leaving the lone officer puzzled.
Hold on. Let me ask you some questions before you keep going off like that.
Okay. He needs to go to the hospital.
Who was attacked?
My wife and him and me.
Where's the dog?
Is the dog still in there? Yeah.
HQ, Hotel 112. I'm 77. Can I get a 35?
Jeez, bro.
I have 3 victims, and the dog is
The AI voice is driving you insane. I'm a little confused. Part of me was like, I don't know if it is, but I think it is. Audio tracks for some languages were automatically generated. That's the YouTube thing. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I should just be reaching out to all these channels and just be like, Let me do it. I don't think it was. I don't know if it was. I feel like this is a real guy. He sounds very like news anchory. And that's a very like specific canter. You know what I mean? I don't know. The auto dubbing is horrible. Oh, YouTube was like, "Do you want this?" And I was like, "Fuck no." So sorry to any of my non-English speakers who might be watching any of my content, but I don't trust YouTube's auto dubbing whatsoever.
Where's the dog?
1953 on 10,501 Forest Boulevard.
Okay, where is the trailer, sir? I don't want you to go near it.
This dog's just gonna be like totally fine. Like what?
As it turns out, the entire situation is actually about a dog that is trying.
See that you can hear the mic pops. This is a guy. This is an actual guy. Unless AI has begun putting that into their implementations, you can hear the mic popping.
As it turns out, the entire situation is actually about a dog that has traumatized this.
Like you can hear the traumatized. Like you can hear the mic sort of popping when he's saying traumatized there.
Turns out the entire situation is actually about a dog that has traumatized this neighborhood within a few hours.
Where's it at, sir? I need you to communicate with me.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not communicating, and I need you to do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's the dog?
He's inside that door right over here.
Okay, let's lock this so it can't get out. Inside where?
That brown door right there.
He's inside of there?
He's in there.
What could possibly
Where is the other person?
be about?
He's out front. He climbed out a window.
He got out.
managed
So
to get out.
everyone is out now. Where's your wife?
She's out in the ambulance going to the hospital.
Okay, and you were
She's
attacked
really
as
bad.
well?
Yes, ma'am.
So what exactly happened?
He was, as far as we knew, he was a stray dog, and we were asked. My
Let's
neighbor
close this door as well.
said she couldn't take care of him. Here, I'll close it. I'll close it.
Wait, so is this gonna end up being a canine dog that just like got loose?
Okay,
My
you're
neighbors-
injured. You're injured.
Well, I'm okay, huh? My neighbor said they didn't have time to take care of the dog, and so we said, well, we'll walk it back here and see if we can find the owners. And I was back here to talk with my tenant for a minute, and he attacked him and then attacked us.
Okay, so it's a stray dog?
Yes, man.
You're good.
So,
he can drive. We can take care of it.
He needs to be checked for rabies.
Okay. How bad is the other victim?
It's got chunks of meat.
Is she already gone?
No, she's in there now, but we're at that transport up in the morning.
If it's a canine unit, that dog's getting put down, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this.
Possibly let that dog out, correct? No. Okay.
Like, they're,
So, it's a
that
stray
dog's not
dog.
going to stay alive if it's
We
any
don't know,
dog, really.
Just today, about an hour or two ago.
If this dog actually did everything, like they're not this dog doesn't stay alive. Sorry to tell you guys.
My house because of the cats, and I said, well, we'll walk around see if we can't, because it led us on a leash.
Hey,
but
boss,
then it
do you want to go to the
berserk,
hospital and get looked at?
and it attacked him and me and my wife.
Since a mysterious attacker has not been seen in this neighborhood before, this officer is figuring out the dog's identity. But it is a surprise that will break out later.
You can
and
very
shock
much
them.
hear a bunch of this, guys.
Real quick, if this is the kind of content you like, feel free to subscribe. We cover a lot of cases just like this one. Now back to the story.
You can hear a lot of his mic when he's talking.
Were y'all like feeding it?
No,
or?
we were doing nothing. We were doing nothing. It's like as soon as it saw him, it attacked.
They're gonna what?
And then it attacked us.
I don't know. It's up to the hospital. They might look
It
at it and
attacked your
clean it
wife
out
first, correct?
tell
Or
you
did
to
it attack him
take some
first?
antibiotics, or they
him first, and then we
might
we
just,
pulled him off of him.
clean it out until
and
you're
then
good.
he
I don't know what they're gonna
turned
do at the
around and on her.
Those are probably
and,
the two options.
God.
So the dog attacked him first, then you and your wife tried to
Yeah.
intervene, and then it attacked
Yeah.
you too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And he was the one that was trapped inside that climbed out the window,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And that was after the attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Asbel, I got a rescue unit on the way. Did you want to go to the hospital? We're good. No?
You don't want to, buddy?
No. Like he said, your infection's going to be your major worry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sepsis.
Definitely need some antibiotics.
But I mean, getting
Yeah, you
super
need to
getting
go
attended like that's pretty good. I would go to the hospital. Like, your biggest worry is infection, like sepsis, all that.
How tall are you and how much do you weigh?
Like 147. You need to go to the hospital, buddy.
5'4".
I'll come get you.
So where are your injuries? Your arm?
My arm. My arm.
And that's it?
Oh,
okay.
Oh man, you need. Julie's legs are both tore up.
Oh goddamn!
I want to press charger too. I'm the one y'all got called on this morning.
Yeah, they should be able to.
She probably don't know nothing about it. What I tell you, babe, you
There's
go sit
so
back
many
and
people talking right now. What is
Up until
happening?
this point, it appeared the dog had attacked only 3 victims. However, new developments suggested those might have.
I mean, I don't know if it's rabies, guys. Like, that one guy, the one victim is saying tested for rabies, and rabies are very obvious, by the way. Like, the dog would be like foaming and feral, which is possible, but we don't know anything yet. So, but if you get bit by anything and suspect rabies, you should go immediately to the hospital, because we don't have a cure for rabies. Fun fact. It's extremely deadly if not treated very quickly.
Been just the confirmed or successful attacks.
So let's hope
And
it
the threat
isn't
may
rabies.
not have been limited to this
And if it
area.
is, that guy actually goes to all of them go to the hospital, really.
No, it's not my dog, but the dog chased me and my wife this morning, tried to attack her on the.
Okay, this is very irrelevant, but this guy sounds like Bill Dotree from King of the Hill. I know this is not the moment for it, but it just like, he like popped into my brain the second he started speaking.
Front porch tried to attack me in my truck. I had to pull my gun. My neighbor come across next door from
Where
me.
do y'all stay at?
Right across the street.
Right I live on.
Hank.
On my address is on.
What time was that?
2 hours ago, maybe.
All right, Mr. Asbell, here's your
Okay.
ride.
I'm not familiar with that call, so actually, okay, yeah, I think
You got my number, buddy.
I remember reading it
Call me when you're
with the gun off Lloyd's Drive, right?
You going to Memorial?
Okay. Yeah.
What did our gun
I
accomplish
have
here?
one officer got there.
This is not the first time we have called law about
But
our
I can
neighbors
drive
and these
myself.
dogs. After the German Shepherd seeing that, the German Shepherd tried to attack me this morning.
Well, whose dog is it? Do y'all know?
I have no
We don't know.
Oh, y'all don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
As more details emerged, the situation became more serious. The dog that attempted to attack a couple was identified as a pit bull, along with the reported German Shepherd.
Wait, what?
2 different dogs were showing aggression. The situation is even graver than
There's
it first
2?
looked. This could potentially be a case of rabies.
I was pinned on the front porch. I couldn't even get off the porch.
When did a
So
second
I had to
dog
pick
show
up
up?
a chair and trying to get anything to get the dog away from me.
Okay.
And I couldn't get back in the house because he had
Finger cam.
clipped on his side.
Around what time was that this morning? You said 2 hours
I want
ago?
to say it was around noon.
Okay, that would be about 2.5 hours.
11:30, 12, I don't know.
So, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Get on the phone. So,
Yeah, I'm
we have
trying to
3
call it.
victims.
He didn't answer the phone. I'm gonna go look for him.
The dog is locked in this trailer back here.
Okay.
One victim's injuries are pretty bad.
So much blur. It's probably just.
She's already been transferred.
I don't get it, man, because sometimes they blur stuff because of like the gruesomeness, like blood and stuff, but then like they'll show this dude, like, where is it? Like back here? He's just got like blood all over him. And they're like, yeah, whatever. His tits out. There's just blood. This guy's getting gauzed. They showed his scratch marks earlier. And then we go over here and they're like blurring out. Well, that's probably vital, like sensitive info, but they're blurring out like all this. Well, it's probably because of that. Never mind. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. I don't know a single fucking thing I'm talking about. I didn't actually get a degree. I'm faking it. I'm doing it for money and views.
With NCIC. Hotel 112. We're 77. Yes, and get them to come out here and get this dog.
Can we just use the emergency hotline for animals?
Well, NCIC will be able to get them on the phone faster than this.
The officers are scrambling to get things under control, all while keeping an eye on the dangerous dog locked inside the shed.
Mm-hmm.
They think they've got a handle on the situation, but a shocking turn of events is about to hit them much before animal control does.
What is somebody
coming on my property and threatened me with a 357 this morning?
Okay, so that's going to be a different situation. We'll get that officer. What officer was it that responded? Was it a blonde
I don't
female?
know. I was at Home Depot. Dan called me to let me know that we were headed back this way.
A whole different thing happening?
He heard this morning about him threatening with the gun.
Okay.
But yeah, I was coming up for
Him. You want to press charges against the guy right there? Or did he? Is he the one that heard about it?
I know, we need to have it killed,
I'll
and then
figure out what officer came.
Yeah, I know. We're going
Okay,
We've
do you
got
have
it
your
locked up
ID?
back there.
Somebody needs to do
Do you have your ID, ma'am? Because the dog chased you too, right? Okay, sir, hold on 1 second for me, okay?
Yeah.
Are you going to the hospital?
I'm going to, yes, I'm going to drive down.
You're going to drive. Okay,
Yeah,
so...
I'm bad, but I'm not that bad that I can't drive.
So, let me just write this down real quick, okay? I'm going to have animal control come.
My wife is calling me.
Is
1
it
second.
locked
I'm gonna let this keep
or-
playing.
No, it's not locked.
It's not locked, so if we just
Yeah.
open the door, it's going to come out. Is that a shed, or is that like a full-on
And I
house?
stabbed him in the neck, so hopefully
You stabbed a dog?
I had to make him let
No,
go.
no, that's totally fine.
You
I'm
know, he
just-
wasn't letting go. He had her, and she's like, grab a knife, and I freaking reached over and
To
I saw a
y'all's
knife.
knowledge, is it still alive?
I have no idea.
Okay,
But see, every time this happens,
thank you.
if y'all come out,
Is there somebody else inside the house?
They're not anymore. He crawled out the window, but the dog is locked inside, and one of the
In the
victims stabbed it in the neck.
Okay.
See, Dan, every time this goes on, they come out to the house and they say, well, you
My
do what
wife
you
warned
need
me
to do
that
to
she's
protect
taking a
yourself and
walk
the dog.
because
They never do nothing with the dogs.
yesterday, as some of you were hearing, my dog's like lost
I'm
it.
going to help you. Just give me one
So I just
moment, okay?
closed the window so my dog didn't see.
Where the area of the dog is it a house or is it a shed?
It's kind of a shed apartment.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how
A
big is
shed
it? Like if we go in there,
apartment.
is it going to be hiding or is it going to be able
I
to
don't
see
know.
it?
It's
Is it like the size of
So
this
a
room?
shed.
Or it's 10 by 12 with a 10 by 10 little room addition on, so it's
Okay, so
L-shaped.
it's just like a shed.
And
okay.
the one door
So
doesn't
yeah,
open at all.
right. So a
the brown
shed.
door I showed you will open. It's not locked.
Okay. All right.
And the last I heard, the dog was in there moving around.
Okay.
But I don't know now. I don't know if he bled to death. I don't,
What kind of dog is this?
It's German Shepherd. It's a stray.
Soon the officer hears the beginning of the story, and it sounds nothing less than the 1983 horror of Cujo. With every second in, it looks less likely that the dog is in a healthy state, even before the defensive stabbing.
Stray?
Yeah.
How did it get in?
My neighbor got him on a leash, and he was being friendly. And I was walking around to try and find a home for the owner. And I stopped down here to tell my tenant that, hey, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm trying to find a home for this dog. And as soon as, I never even got to say anything to him, as soon as I opened the door, he jumped it.
The dog?
The dog. And then my wife heard a screaming and hollering as he bit me.
Collar?
Huh?
Does he have a collar?
Choker on, yeah.
That was on the dog before coming in?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. Somebody owns the dog.
How would it be a stray if they had a collar? Yeah, what?
But we don't know who.
Yeah, we don't know.
So y'all let it in the...
She had walked it around for 2 hours, she said, and nobody knew the dog. That's why I didn't know he was turned violent.
So y'all basically let it in. Yeah. You guys let the dog in with you guys, correct? Inside the trailer?
No.
How did y'all lock it in there?
He jumped at my tenant who was he opened his door and the dog just leaped on him.
Oh, I got you.
And it was inside, so I jumped inside and jumped on the dog and was trying to pry his mouth open.
Sir, here's y'all's IDs, because I'm going to put y'all down as complainants on this call since y'all were involved with the dog earlier. And I'm going to send the officer that responded to you earlier, I'm going to send him back out to your address.
Absolutely, send him my house. I want to press charges.
Okay.
And I want the guy next door to me for coming on my property and threatening me with a 357 this morning.
Did you see it? Was the gun...
He said he had it on him. He did not pull it. I had mine in my hand because the dog was trying to attack me getting in my truck.
Okay.
And then his dog, the pit bull, that always tries to attack me, my wife, and my daughter just left here because our driveway is right on the side there.
Right.
What?
And they come out last week 2 or 3 times and attack people walking their dogs on our road.
So
Press charges. I want something.
I'll have that officer come back and make
What a
contact with
neighborhood,
you guys.
bro.
You're going to be home now, right? Because I'm going to call him on the phone.
Go to the hospital to check on his wife.
Okay, but I mean, you have to be there for them to write a report, okay? So, yeah, you want to report.
I want something done.
Right.
I mean, every time
So-
for it to be
helping
investigated.
out in the last year with this dog and him with this same situation, y'all say do what you need to do.
This guy is not helping.
There are only 2 officers at the scene. While the female officer updates her senior about the entire situation, they do not
So
see
this
the
guy's
reason
not
for
doing-
him to be at the site. Yet, when you join my Patreon, you get instant access to hundreds of posts and a ton of exclusive Stranger Stories videos that are available for members only. It is also a great way to directly support me and the channel. Check out my page right now at patreon.com/Stranger Stories Plus.
The dog is currently locked inside of a shed. One of the victims.
Yo! Hey! Calm down! Get over here. Get over here. Now. Go. 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 Go lay down. Goodness. Goodness. Speaking of dogs. Hey, get back here and lay down. Like I said, my family went for a walk, and yesterday when they did that, I mean, a lot of you heard it. He was freaking out, so.
Stabbed it in the neck. To his knowledge, the dog is still alive, but it did attack 3 victims. One of them climbed out the window. So 2 have been transported, and the other one's about to drive himself. Hey, don't go back. You guys aren't going back in there, right? Sorry.
I hope not.
Really?
Learning what? Learning something shocking?
Really? Okay, yeah. It tore this one lady up pretty bad. Wait. So that would make sense.
She's learning it's a canine.
Okay, so I don't know. The victim just said that he stabbed it in the neck.
It's
it was
got
on a
it.
leash.
Yeah.
The lady was walking around with it.
That's what I'm thinking.
It seemed pretty calm, and she was like, "I can't keep it because I have cats." And they were like, "Okay, well, basically hang out here." And then all of a sudden, one of they let this guy live in a shed and behind their trailer, and he opened the door, and the dog went in.
Shed apartment, ma'am.
And then they tried to break it up, and it attacked the husband and wife, and he stabbed it. That's what this victim is saying.
This guy.
Okay.
Saw he dug out, so I let him know he's on his way.
What's up? I'm here too.
Shane Garnett's here now. Okay.
As the description of the dog takes round, some people show up who believe that the dog might be theirs.
God, it went berserk. I've never seen a dog go like that.
It's a German Shepherd too. Whose dog is it?
Do you want me to
We
go
don't
by
know.
your,
As of right now, it's a stray.
lieutenant to tell him Bevels has been.
There you go, sir. In case
Yeah.
the hospital needs that for insurance
Okay,
purposes.
Danny, right?
She
I'm
does.
sorry.
Okay, either way.
What now,
I'm
ma'am?
sorry.
No, you're fine. You can take this to the hospital. It has the case number in case the hospital needs it for insurance purposes. Okay. Do you guys have any other questions?
So what's gonna happen with the dog?
We're gonna take care of it. As soon as I get done handling you guys,
nothing
I'm gonna
good.
Take care of that situation.
What about the dog that's running with it, though? The pit bull?
No, there is no pit bull back there.
As
No,
far
I'm talking about his
okay,
dog.
listen.
Both of them
So these are going to be 2 separate incidences. That's why I'm going to.
Yeah, like what the fuck is this guy talking about, dude? Like, fucking get out of here.
I got to handle this situation. Okay, so an officer will go to your house and write that report. I'm going to handle this. We're going to get that dog out of here. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
I gave him a case card, but give him an extra one for Mr.
Pissed at his neighbors and talking about his neighbor's dog and his neighbor threatening him with a gun. And I'm like, dude.
Are you calling me, Sean?
Am I?
Yeah.
The question is how are we going to find out if that dog has rabies?
We're not worried about that, baby.
Animal control takes care of all that. So they're at the hospital. They're gonna start.
Yeah, you're not worried about it because you keep bringing up a different dog.
Series over for
So they'll have
a
to
few
do it
days.
either way.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, but they'll also test the dog.
They'll test the dog, but then they'll start you guys on a series of rabies vaccines.
In case.
And then, yeah. So.
Yeah, it's just precautionary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because like
Okay.
like I said earlier, it'll kill you if you don't get help quick.
Oh, I'm not all right, but I'll be all right. Oh, man.
Even though the officer says they will find out to whom the dog belongs, she might already have a whim about it a few minutes ago while talking to her senior official.
Once you guys...
Yeah, you're good to go.
Yep.
Could you grab him a case card for me?
Yeah,
and then you can give him their DLs back. You wrote down his,
Yeah, I
right?
got
Because I'm going to
his,
send the officer back to your house.
Is it his dog?
Huh? No, sir. I don't believe so.
Why
and
does this
then
guy
here's your
think
wife.
it's this other dude's dog? Like,
Actually,
fucking
I don't
get
think they
out of
wrote them
here.
down. The canine officers called me and they believe this is their dog. But it was
Leave.
trapped by the victim. and
Boomer,
it's trapped
get
inside the
away.
shed right
Get
now.
away.
But there are canine officers on the
You just
way.
hear him? You just hear him
But I just
protest
thought
at
I
me?
should notify you
Get out of-
since this
Well,
is
lay
going
down.
to be a JSO canine possibly.
Lay down.
There is a 720
Go lay down on
call sign
that.
logged on the call. I'm not sure who that is.
Back here. Get back
But
here and
it
lay
looks
down
like
on that
canine's
right there.
pulling up now.
Go on. Go.
So I just wanted to notify
You
you.
gonna come over here and
if you
schmooze
wanted
me?
To respond or
He's gonna come over here and
notify
put his ass up to
whoever
me.
we need
Watch.
to notify.
I'm scratching him on the top of his head. He's slowly gonna work his way
I was like,
down.
this may be something LT wants to know.
Just wait.
So
I'm already halfway.
The
He's already
officer
halfway
is
down.
going to have to wait to see what really hides inside until backup arrives along with the canine team, which is still moments away, thanks to poor civic traffic sense.
It's absolutely a police dog, yeah.
God dang it.
I told you. You see this shit? His head was on my hand earlier. He's a freak, man.
God dang, get out the way. Get out the way.
Yeah, God dang it. What the heck?
he's in a shed. What?
bad is it?
We don't know.
Did he hurt anyone or anything like that?
Yeah, he bit 3 people. So what are you guys doing here? Who called y'all? For the drone? I don't think like.
Boom.
this is
It's
in a
okay,
shed.
buddy.
Huh?
It's okay, boom.
I'm on the phone with him right now. Who's 720? Do you know? Yeah, 720. I'm not sure who that is, but they're logged on the call.
Where are these people at?
They're at the hospital. So I have 2 at the hospital right now that were taken by rescue. The 3rd victim is driving to the hospital right now. So I don't know if you want to notify LT.
Good boy.
I would definitely.
Yeah, I'm just. It's strongly believed that it is because the canine handler said that his dog got out, which is right in the area.
Pause. I'm being raided by Z-Chum. What's up, brother? Great to hear from you. We're watching true crime. We're watching what is probably a police dog gone crazy and ripped up 3 people. For anybody that doesn't know who's joining me from Z-Chum, I'm Sneeg. I played in a Rust event with Z-Chum. But something that you guys might not know about me is I actually have a degree in criminology. So we like to watch true crime on this channel. And, we post it on YouTube and stuff. So this might be in the YouTube video as well. And yes, we did watch the Artemis 2 launch. Rocket go. It was very cool. Yeah, you kind of joined us in the middle of the video, but we're gonna keep going, and then we might subject ourselves to Trump's speech as well shortly.
This dog, and they're describing it as.
Video should end almost like on perfect time, so.
They're 1097 now, a whole bunch of them. Okay, bye.
And I hope you had a good stream, man. It's great to hear from you.
Hey.
Yeah, this is definitely a
it's
canine.
in the shed back. No, they did. So The gentleman lives
Who's
inside
this
the
guy?
shed. He opened the door. The dog ran in and attacked him. The husband and wife tried to break it up.
Just new people
and he
coming out of
attacked the
nowhere
husband
for
and
this.
wife, and they stabbed it in the neck.
This poor dog's gonna get put down, dude.
Oh, this is one of the victims. We got it, sir. If you guys would just stay back that.
This dude is still fucking here. He's been pressing this woman about a completely different situation from the morning. And he's like, wow, is it the pit bull? It's fucking not. How many times do they have to tell this guy that it's not related? Go
We're
home.
inside your vehicles. I don't want you guys to get bit, okay? Yeah, I'll show you exactly where it's at.
Good God, dude.
Here, we don't want y'all getting.
So you go.
Like,
through
how many
here.
people have said it's a German Shepherd, and he keeps bringing up a pit bull, which is like a concern if it's happening. But like, dude,
I'm gonna go back to the
clearly
other side.
something else is happening right now. Maybe we shelf that for a
They
sec.
didn't describe it. They just said it was a German Shepherd.
Yeah, I mean,
he
it's
said he
just
stabbed it with a knife in the
looking
neck.
way too much
He
like a
didn't say,
canine unit.
And he said he doesn't know if it's alive or not, but he believes it is. When I
The
got here, I
Ninja
did hear
Turtle
barking.
shirt on. Sheesh. Was dripped out on a police call. Coming in his Sunday best.
I'm just trying to get all of them to leave because they're making a big.
Yeah,
Big deal.
I agree.
Sir?
She's literally like, I'm trying to get him to fuck off. Exactly.
I believe it's.
It's his dog.
Yeah.
But he's like out fishing right now.
Ooh.
He's not 1097, but a lot of canine officers are.
So how did his dog?
Huh? Oh, I don't know his call sign.
725 is here. 725, the canine's out.
I don't know his call sign.
I mean, that dog probably jumped him when he opened the door because he thought it was like a breach. You know what I mean? Like those dogs are trained to like jump at.
At this point,
I don't know.
the situation is beginning to resemble a case of negligence, and more concerningly,
Really?
it appears to involve the very department responsible for investigating.
The cops are being negligent.
They haven't cleared anything.
No.
They never cleared anything.
I can't believe that.
Anyone inside here? Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Anyone inside here?
Perish the thought.
Locked door right here.
All right, I'll call Vicky and ask people at the hospital.
Wow, I love
to
it.
make sure.
This is awesome.
got?
I'm seeing so much of what's going down.
Nah, it doesn't look like any.
Who is it? It was probably part of their house or some shit.
Hey,
Why are we sprinting?
Chad James is here.
Oh, Chad James. What a name of all time.
So.
Chad James reporting. That is such a guy. That is such a guy of all time right there.
I don't have a sleeve.
Officer Chad James reporting.
You ready? No toy?
This is the moment. They're finally ready to come face to face.
This is
What's
the
behind
moment
door,
nothing happens
which is
because it's a
dog
police
that
dog.
has already shown violent behavior and may be ready to attack again.
It's straight up gonna just jump. Yep.
Hey! Hey, Bubba's!
Hey, Bubbas. Did you maim 3 people?
Does he have a collar on?
Good boys, Bubba's!
Let me see your collar.
Oh. Literally, it's a canine. He's got the little training thing on, or in his mouth.
You can jump in mine. I'm about to run out of gas.
I really hope that this dog just gets
Despite
retired.
the stabbing, surprisingly, the canine is not only well and alive, but it is pretty cooperative now that it is back with the people it is familiar with.
Very much hoping it just gets retired and put in and adopted, because
Oh yeah, that's.
doesn't usually happen well or go well when a dog bites 3 people. My dog is losing his mind in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Hey, Boomer. Come here, man. Come here. Come here. Come here right now. Come here. Right now. Come here. Come here. Come tell me. Come on. Come here. I see you. Come here, Boom. He's not coming. Anyway.
Follow us in Mike's truck. The pickup truck? Yeah. Where's your car, Sarge? Right there.
Might have to yell.
Indian 325. Put it on top.
He's drinking water. Gosh, I wonder why he's so thirsty. What a mystery.
Well, they never call me back when they.
India 332, check in 77.
I don't know what's going on. No one's saying anything.
India 332, 1052, 1052 on my third class.
Oh, now you come on here.
It's like 302 Jacksonville Drive.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. You stinker.
Just let him know his dog. Let him know he's good. Okay. All right. Where are we going? Where's Sargent? I don't know. Right here. Right here.
Chad James saves the day.
Do you have where's your med kit? Plots. Where's your med kit? In my truck. He's bleeding. I want to get this muzzle on him before I start fucking with anything.
You want you to unlock your trap?
I'm not worried about the muzzle. I just want to get some pressure on his neck. Plots. Yeah, but we're not going to be able to do anything with him. I just want to hold pressure. I know, but if he starts going crazy, we're not going to be able to hold any pressure. Loose. I don't think he's going to go crazy. Loose, bud.
Yep, keep.
He's stressed out. Let's just leave him. He's happy with that in his mouth. All right. Is there a med kit close by with a towel or anything? Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, we got him. We got him in the back of the car. We're going to transport to the
Florida doesn't
hospital.
have a one-bite rule.
He's running around. He's good. I mean, he's bleeding a lot, but... Are we ready to go? Yeah. Let's roll. Come on. Flats. Yep. Come on. Flats.
Bro, just say sit at this point. I don't know. Clearly, he doesn't understand sit in German. Like, just fucking get him to sit, dude. Maybe if I say it the same way, a different way. But the same way every time.
Come on. You good? Yeah.
Whoa, we got some Perica Trio in there? Oh, no. I thought we had his hardware medicine.
Come on. You good? Yeah, let's roll. I got all those.
Let's lay down.
If you can get that muzzle on him, get it on him. Okay, thanks.
My bad.
Good? Yeah. All right.
How fucking stupid of me.
Hey, Platts.
You jerk.
Good lad, boys.
Me too, man.
Good lad, boys.
Me too, bro.
What'd you tweak him? Huh?
The situation looks resolved, but officially,
I'd be
it has taken
talking-
a complicated turn. No senior officer was present.
That's good.
The incoming unit assumed control of the dog.
Uh-huh.
The primary officer had limited authority
Yeah, not
in the
great.
decision.
Mm-hmm.
Before any further action could be taken, the dog was removed from the scene.
Also not good.
This left the primary officer
Not in handcuffs, by the way. They didn't handcuff him. Very biased. Very biased, I must say.
uncertain about the next steps. At the same time, a larger issue remained, which was accountability. The victims in the neighborhood would need answers, and so would the official report.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
There's a full collection of true crime-inspired merch available now at
Oh my.
Stranger.
Dude. No. Come on, bro. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me with the amount of views and popularity that this channel is getting You cannot commission somebody to make merch for you. You have to get a fucking AI to... Yeah, the E's not done. That's what I was pointing at with my mouse. I mean, that's the most glaring thing, besides like the irregularities in the drawing itself. But like, fuck me, dude. Like, come on.
You'll find premium t-shirts, hoodies, hats, beanies, and more.
Like, what are we doing?
Each piece designed with bold detail and a dark investigative.
Oh yeah, bold detail. Yeah, bold detail with these like random vertical bars. So bold. Very bold. Yeah, very bold. I love... Yeah, what's this? What's that? What the fuck is that? I see each? That's this is embarrassing. I would be in... Why would you make that? Why would you put this? Why would you put this for sale? This is embarrassing looking. That's not even a word. What are you doing, man? Well, now I don't trust the voiceover.
Head over to... Hold on.
I don't even know what to do now.
I have no.
I guess.
Bro.
Yeah, I don't even know what to do.
I imagine this is going to take a little bit.
Why is everybody a fucking clown, dude?
They're driving the dog to the hospital right now because it was stabbed. Okay. What? Well, I don't even know what to do at this point.
They're troubleshooting the toilet on the Artemis 2 right now. Oh no. The shitter's clogged on a 6-day trip to the moon. Oh, looks like we're pooping in the suits. They use bags. Well, when they're out of their big suits, they have like they have a system. Now I'm just thinking about like an eject button and poop just flies out into the cosmos. And some random aliens just chilling one day just... What the fuck? Among Us task. Imposter.
Right.
I'll contact the LT.
Is he on the way?
And I'll head that way. I hadn't spoken to him yet.
UFO and it's just shit, yeah. There's a meteor! Oh God, I'm blind!
He said that he was gonna get back with me.
The light was so blinding from it, I can't see!
Yeah, I definitely think we need LT here because we have some really mad neighbors.
Yeah. As soon as he get back to me, I'll fully inform him.
And then whatever officer responded to the Lloyd
I swear to God, if this dude is still out here being like, this pit bull from this morning.
They're very agitated and want a police report.
Yeah, the guy
she's
talking about him.
And for whatever reason, I don't know what happened, but the complainant is here on this call, and he wants the officer to come back and write a report, so I don't know who that was. But I was like, I'm dealing with this right now, so it's going to be a minute before I can...
They used to have normal merch?
Ask them to come back.
Soon the officers begin preparing an official report that is a culmination of the neighborhood disputes regarding the dog and the injuries.
Okay, because, like, honestly, this guy, like, the guy talking, doing the commentary, sounds like he's real. I don't know, man.
Part for the police is putting together the official report. But while doing that, something even more difficult is just around the corner.
All right. So obviously we were writing a big report. We had made a lot of notifications to figure out what happened here today, and just trying to get to the bottom of what ended up happening
the
here.
dog was acting
friendly, and then just went berserk.
Yeah.
You know.
Did one of you speak German for bite?
Where'd she get bit?
On both legs, and there's about a gap between her ankle and the meat up above it, and it's almost right to the bone.
Jeez, man.
On both legs.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So you're going to the hospital now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that thing fucked them up.
Okay. Well, somebody's going to be up in the hospital to come talk to you guys some more once y'all get.
This dude is still over here.
We'll take over from there. And
He is still here. There's a guy here with a Tabasco shirt on, too.
Moments away from
He's here all of a
almost
sudden.
accidentally learning the shocking truth about the dog that left his wife's legs torn.
The dog see if it's chipped in that, or
what's that?
Are they going to check the dog, see if he's chipped, to see if he has an owner, or?
Oh, he's a police canine dog. He's one of our dogs.
What? How in the hell did he get loose?
The guy in the back of the neighborhood.
The guy with the pit bull. It's the pit bull guy.
Oh, it's his dog. He's a.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Why did? Oh man.
Did I not tell you?
Sorry, I thought y'all knew that already. I would have told you that from the
When they
get-go.
pulled up, put him in the back of that car, they normally send a damn truck out, put him in it. So his dog got loose.
His dog got loose.
And bit somebody. Dan, you would call me an attorney right now. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. They ain't got no more control.
Wait, I'm kind of agreeing with Bill Dotrieve right now. I'm kind of in agreement.
Wow, dude. He let his dog loose that long? He wasn't looking for it?
He, well, we were in
He's
route over here
gone.
when he found out it got out.
He's gone.
So, yeah.
They weren't even going to tell you about it.
Why does he need an attorney? Well, he said that dog threatened him too. Like he's talking about this other dog from this morning, but he's saying that dog approached him as well. All sorts of shit. So
Don't tell me that. I just didn't I thought he already knew, man. Don't do me like that. I've been on.
Come on.
There's no secret.
I know. I'm just my wife. Oh God.
Let's go look at you.
That's gonna be a beautiful
we'll follow you
lawsuit
down
for
to the
them.
Memorial, okay? And when we get you all settled in, we'll keep going.
That'll be a great suit for them.
Despite some awkward moments, the police completed the official report documenting the incident.
Yeah, go see
and
your wife
covering
and
all
lawyer up,
necessary
dude.
actions.
Sue that police
The canine
station.
was confirmed to be fully vaccinated, including against rabies, and all victims
Well, that's
received
good.
hospital care. With that, the situation was more or less brought under control and finally brought to a close. Thanks again for watching. Don't forget to like.
Why did we just cut ourselves off in the middle of talking?
The video. And if you want to support the channel even more, there's a Patreon link in the description below.
Come on, man. Why do all these channels just like slop it up, man? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Ridiculous. Embarrassing. That merch is just stupid looking. There's like literal, extremely noticeable visual like errors. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Whatever. Disappointing. Oh, God. Trump's gonna do some fucking speech. Has it begun yet? Welcome to the golden age. Sign up for news and updates. No. No, I will not. I will not. Oh. And by golden, we mean gilded. Why don't we don't have live chat for the stream? What's going on? More importantly, my hockey team started playing. Or is about to, whatever. I don't know. This took a while last time. What the fuck? Why did the doors open like a fucking...
Thank you very much.
What the hell?
My fellow Americans, good evening. Let me begin by congratulating the team at NASA and our brave astronauts on the successful launch of Artemis II. It was quite something. It will be traveling further than any manned rocket has ever flown and will very substantially pass the moon, go around it, and come back home from a distance that has never been done before. It's amazing. They are.
There's no boom in his voice anymore, man.
God bless them. These are brave people. We want to God.
He also sounds exhausted. Does he not sound exhausted to you guys?
Unbelievable astronauts. As we speak this evening, it's been just 1 month since the United States military began Operation Epic Fury, targeting the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, Iran.
I can't get over the name of it called Epic Fury, dude. It's so cringe.
Overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before.
I'm sure.
Tonight, Iran's Navy is gone. Their Air Force is in ruins. Their leaders, most of them,
gone?
The first regime they led are now dead. Their command and control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is being decimated as we speak. Their ability to launch missiles and drones is dramatically curtailed, and their weapons, factories, and rocket launchers are being blown to pieces. Very few of them left. Never in the history of warfare has an enemy suffered such clear and devastating large-scale losses in a matter of weeks. Our enemies are losing in America.
Like, we're just fucking lying, right?
It has been for 5 years under my presidency is winning, and now winning bigger than ever before. Before discussing this current situation, I also want to thank our troops for the masterful job they did in taking the country of Venezuela in a matter of minutes. That hit was quick, lethal, violent.
That was months ago.
By everyone all over the world. After rebuilding our military during my first term, we have by far the strongest military anywhere in the world. And now we're working along with Venezuela and are in a true sense joint venture partners. We're getting along incredibly well in the production and sale of massive amounts of oil and gas, the second largest reserves on Earth after the United States of America.
It's very expensive right now.
Totally independent of the Middle East, and yet we are there to help. We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies. Tonight, I want to provide an update on the tremendous progress our warriors have made in Iran and discuss why Operation Epic Fury is necessary for the
safety always so out of breath?
and the security of the free world. From the very first day I announced my campaign for president in 2015, I have vowed that I would never allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. This fanatical regime has been chanting death to America, death to Israel for 47 years.
Why do I care?
Their proxies were behind the murder of 241 Americans in the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, the slaughter of hundreds of our service members with roadside bombs. They were involved in the attack on the USS Cole, and they carried out the countless other heinous acts, including the just horrible, bloody atrocities of October 7th in Israel, something that most people have never seen anything like it. This murderous regime also recently killed 45,000 of their own people who were protesting in Iran. 45,000 dead. For these terrorists to have nuclear weapons would be an intolerable
none of us, we have never killed anybody while they're protesting, right?
The regime on Earth would be free to carry out their campaigns of terror, coercion, conquest, and mass murder from behind a nuclear shield. I will never let that happen, and neither should any of our past presidents. This situation has been going on for
Shots fired.
47 years and should have been handled long before I arrived in office. I did many things during my 2 terms in office to stop the quest for nuclear weapons by Iran first, and perhaps most importantly, I killed
Okay, we're glazing
General
ourselves.
Qasem Soleimani in my first term. He was an evil genius, brilliant person, a horrible human being, however, the father of
Glazing the man we
roadside
murdered,
bomb.
okay.
And he lived just horrible, what he did. Iran would have been perhaps in far better, stronger position.
Brilliant man. He made bombs
We would
that
have had
killed hundreds of
probably a
Americans.
different
Brilliant.
conversation tonight. But you know what? We'd still be winning and winning big. And then, very importantly, I terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. Obama gave them $1.7 billion in cash, green cash. Took it out of banks from Virginia, D.C., and Maryland. All the cash they had. He flew it by airplanes in an attempt to buy their respect and loyalty, but it didn't work. They laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have a nuclear bomb. His Iran deal would have led to a colossal arsenal of massive nuclear weapons for Iran, and they would have had them years
But nothing's
ago, and
happened.
They would have used them. Would have been a different world.
But literally nothing's
There
happened.
would have been no Middle East and no Israel right now, in my opinion, the opinion of a lot of great experts. Had I not terminated that terrible deal, and I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do. They made mistakes, and I am correcting them. My first preference was always the path of diplomacy, yet the regime continued their relentless quest for nuclear weapons and rejected every attempt at an agreement. For this reason, in June, I ordered a strike on Iran's key nuclear facilities, an Operation Midnight Hammer. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Those beautiful B-2 bombers performed.
Why are we? We're just talking about like past stuff right now. We're just talking about stuff from like months ago.
Nuclear sites. The regime then sought to rebuild their nuclear program at a totally different location, making clear they had no intention of abandoning their pursuit of nuclear weapons. They were also rapidly building a vast stockpile of conventional ballistic missiles and would soon have had missiles that could reach the American homeland, Europe, and virtually any other place on Earth. Iran's strategy was so obvious. They wanted to produce as many missiles as possible, and they did, with the longest range possible, and they had some weapons that nobody believed they had. We just learned that out. We took them out. We took them all out so that no one would really dare stop them.
What the hell are we
and
talking
they raced
about?
for a nuclear bomb, a nuclear weapon like nobody's ever seen before. They were right.
A nuclear weapon that we have.
For years,
we've
everyone
seen
has said
literally
that
nothing
Iran
of.
cannot have nuclear weapons, but in the end, those are just words if you're not willing to take action when the time comes. As I stated in my announcement of Operation Epic
Like
Fury,
somebody sucked the life
our
out of him. The
objectives
presidency
are
will
very
do that to
simple
you, I
and clear.
bet.
We are systematically dismantling
And being,
the regime's
you know,
ability to threaten America
almost
or
80.
project power outside of their borders. That means eliminating Iran's Navy, which is now
Actually
absolutely
80.
destroyed, hurting their Air Force and their missile program at levels never seen before, and annihilating their defense industrial base.
That's
We've
an
done all
80-year-old
that.
man,
Their
by the
Navy
way.
is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Their missiles are just about used up or beaten. Taken together, these actions will cripple Iran military, crush their ability to support terrorist proxies, and deny them the ability to build a nuclear bomb. Our armed forces have been extraordinary. There's never been anything like it militarily. Everyone is talking about it, and tonight I'm pleased to say that these core
He's older than Joe? No, he's
objectives
younger
are
than Joe.
nearing completion.
By like
as we celebrate this
a
progress,
year?
we think especially of the 13 American warriors
Not by
who
much.
have laid down their lives
Not
in
by
this fight
much.
to prevent our children from ever having to face a nuclear Iran. Twice this past month, I have traveled to Dover Air Force Base, and it's been something. I wanted to be with those heroes as they returned to American soil, and I was with them and their families,
So-
their parents, their wives, their husbands. We salute them, and now we must honor them by completing the mission for which they gave their lives. And every single one of the people, their loved ones said, please, sir, please finish the job. Every one of them. And we are going to finish the job. And
I love
we're
how he
gonna
just
finish it
makes
very
people
fast.
up.
We're getting very close.
He's
I
got
wanna
such a
thank
vivid
our
imagination for an
allies in the
80-year-old.
Middle
It's really
East,
beautiful.
Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain.
He's boots on the ground talking to Iranians.
And we will
It's so
not
admirable.
let them get hurt or fail in any way, shape, or form.
They're there. They're there talking
Many
to him.
Americans have been concerned to see the recent rise in gasoline prices here at home. This short-term increase has been entirely the result of the Iranian regime launching deranged terror attacks against commercial oil tankers in neighboring countries that have nothing to do with the conflict.
And who
This is
started,
yet more proof that
who made
Iran
them,
can never be trusted with nuclear weapons. They will use them.
who made them want to do that.
It would lead to decades of extortion, economic pain, and instability worse than we can ever imagine. The United States has never been better prepared economically to confront this threat. You all know that.
Are we?
We built the strongest economy in history. We're going through it right now, the strongest in history.
Because
In
my
1 year,
flight I want is
we've
double the
taken a
price right
dead
now.
and crippled country. I hate to
I'm
say
not
that.
feeling
We were
very
dead
prepared.
and crippled country after the last administration and made it the hottest country anywhere in the world by far, with no inflation, record-setting investments coming into the United States, over $18 trillion.
I don't
and the highest
care.
stock market ever, with 53
None of that
all-time
money is
record
mine.
highs in just 1 year.
Why do I care?
It all
That's all just
positioned us
billionaire
to
money.
Get rid of a cancer that has long simmered. It's known as the nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They've never imagined it. Remember, because of our Drill Baby Drill program, America has plenty of gas. We have so much gas. Under my leadership, we are #1 producer of oil and gas on the planet, without even discussing the millions of barrels that we're getting from Venezuela. Because of the Trump administration's policies, we produce more oil and gas than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined.
Saudi?
Think of that, Saudi Arabia and Russia
Saudi
combined.
Arabia.
And that number will soon be substantially higher than that. There's no country like us anywhere in the world, and we're in great shape for the future. The United States imports almost no oil through the Hormuz
Saudi
Strait
Arabia.
and won't be taking any in the future. We don't need it. We haven't needed it, and we don't need it. We've beaten and completely decimated Iran. They are decimated, both militarily and economically and in every other way. And the countries of the world that
Trust me, they're doing so bad. I've done so good about it. I will show you no reason or evidence. They're so gone. I've obliterated them. They're so bad.
We will be helpful.
Frankly, I
But
decimated
they should
them.
take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on. So to those countries that can't get fuel,
Do you think he's peeing his
many
pants
of
right
which
now?
refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, we had to do it ourselves. I have a suggestion. #1, buy oil from the United States of America. We have plenty. We have so much. And #2, build up some delayed courage. Should have done it before. Should have done it with us, as we asked. Go to the Strait and just take it, protect it, use it for yourselves. Iran has been essentially decimated.
I don't really
hard
know if that's
part
how
is
it
done,
works.
so it should be easy. And in any event, when this conflict is over, the Strait will open up naturally. It'll just open up naturally. They're going to want to be able to sell oil because that's all they have to try and rebuild. It will resume the flowing, and the gas prices will rapidly come back down. Stock prices will rapidly go back up. They haven't come down very much, frankly. They came down a little bit, but they've had some very good days over the last couple of days. We've done actually much better than I thought. But we
Bro,
had
he's
to
running
take
out of
that little
breath.
Journey to Iran to get rid of this horrible threat. With our historic tax cuts, where people are just now talking about receiving larger refunds.
My taxes are more. My taxes are
So
more.
much more money than they thought. That's from the great big beautiful bill. Not true. Our economy is strong and improving by the day, and it will soon be roaring back like never before. It will top the levels that it was a month ago. I've made clear from the beginning of Operation Epic Fury that we will continue until our objectives are fully achieved. Thanks to the progress we've made, I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. In the meantime, discussions are ongoing. Regime change was not our goal. We never said regime change, but regime change has occurred because of all of their original leaders' death. They're all dead. The new group
Death
is less
singular.
radical and much more reasonable. Yet if during
All of
this
them
period of time
died.
no deal is made,
One
we
death.
have our
All of them.
eyes on key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and
Everybody
every one
death.
of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding. But we could hit it, and it would be gone.
You think some
and
like
there's not a
right-wing
thing they
Republican
could
is
do
like
about
gooning
it.
right now?
They have no
watching this?
anti-aircraft equipment.
Oh yeah,
Their radar is
our military.
100% annihilated. We are unstoppable as a military force.
Oh yeah,
The
oh
nuclear
yeah.
sites that we obliterated with the B-2 bombers have been hit so hard that it would take months to get near the
Another trillion to
nuclear
Israel,
dust.
Trump. Oh.
And we have it under intense satellite surveillance and control. If we see them make a move, even a move for it, we'll hit them with missiles very hard again. We have all the cards, they have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective. American involvement in World War I lasted 1 year, 7 months, and 5 days. World War II lasted for 3 years, 8 months, and 25 days. The Korean War lasted for 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days. The Vietnam War lasted for 19 years, 5 months, and 29 days. Iraq went on for 8 years, 8 months, and 28 days.
That's not true.
We are in this military operation.
That was like
so
20 years,
powerful,
buddy.
So brilliant against one of the most powerful countries for 32 days. And the country has been eviscerated. And essentially,
32 days.
is really no longer a threat. They were the bully of the Middle East, but they're the bully.
What the hell happened there? Why did he
This is a true
flatline?
investment in
32
your
days.
children and your grandchildren's future. The whole world is watching, and they can't leave the power, strength, and brilliance. They just can't believe
Oh,
what
I
they're
can't
seeing.
believe something.
They
That's for sure.
Leave it to your imagination, but they can't believe what they're seeing. The brilliance of the United States military. Tonight, every
Oh,
American can look forward to a day when we are finally free from the wickedness of
Can I look
Iranian
forward to the gas
aggression
coming back
and the
down?
specter of nuclear blackout.
Probably not.
Because of the actions we have taken, we are on the cusp of ending Iran's sinister threat to America and the world. And I'll tell you, the world is watching. And when we do, when it's all over, the United States will be safer, stronger, more prosperous, and greater than it has ever been before. May God bless the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much, and good night.
Yay. Well, that was a speech. Wow, okay. Could have been an email. There was certainly words said, and what the hell is happening here? Whatever, bro. I gotta piss. I gotta go pee. We'll do a little break. Do a little stretch break, and we'll watch these last few videos I got in the holster. Hello. We're back. Oh, I haven't. Shit. I didn't separate the reactions by recording like I did last time. It made it so much easier to edit it last time. Ugh. I'm just gonna have one big recording I have to edit. That's annoying. Not your problem. Anyway. We're back. I am yawning. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's watch another video. Let's watch a Stay Awake video from... let's watch a video from Stay Awake called Spoiled Teen Instantly Regrets Killing His Friends. Yeah.
To see Johnny's Hilton find out that her son, 17-year-old Connor Hilton, just shot his two best friends in the head.
I'm going to talk to you something that's going to be very hard to talk about. Okay. And I have your son in the back seat of the patrol car because he's indicated to us that he took two people's lives today in your house.
I cannot believe this.
No,
this is insanity.
But the details of this tragedy only get wilder. While Connor unloaded his weapon on two of his friends, a third friend heard everything after locking himself in the bathroom about 5 feet away.
Hello? Hello? Who's in here?
Hello, caller in the bathroom. Open the door. Let me see your hands. It's just me. I'm in crutches.
After making sure the surviving friend wasn't hiding any weapons, the officers escorted him outside to take his statement.
As we literally not even 2 minutes of being in the house, we come in, he's on the couch or something, he stands up, I walk right to the bathroom, I have to pee, and then I heard two loud gunshots, and everybody was quiet, and I felt like I could hear laughing, but I think it was just them breathing, and Connor was like, what have I done, what have I done, and started crying, and I don't know where y'all found him, but I thought he was gonna shoot through the door or something, and Connor was like, what have I done, what have I done?
Perhaps the most intriguing part of this case is that the shooter, Connor Hilton, had no motive and no history of violence whatsoever. Even when the officers first arrived on the scene, Connor was waiting outside for them and seemed mortified by
survivor's guilt from that kid.
I screwed out so bad. Somebody hurt? Who's hurt? Two people. Two teenage males. Okay. Okay. I think they're deceased.
I'm just going to detain you, okay?
There is no walkway. Why did I do this?
Where's the gun at, bud?
I really have no clue. I need to be put in a mental hospital.
Dude, I mean...
Dear God. I'm going to hell.
As Connor waited in the cruiser by himself, it was obvious that he felt remorseful. But as soon as the officer got into the car with him, his tone suddenly changed.
Where am I being transported to? Friendly. I know this isn't a time to be bringing this up, but are you having a good Christmas, officer?
After just a few minutes, he started to talk about the shooting, only to claim that he opened fire out of self-defense.
It's Christmas.
It's an argument. Ethan tried to come at me and I got freaked out and he tried to grab for my throat.
What Connor just said was that during the few minutes that he and his friends were at his house, one of the victims, 18-year-old Ethan Riley, started an argument with him. Ethan then became physical with Connor and attempted to choke him. So Connor freaked out and opened fire, hitting both Ethan and the other victim, 19-year-old
I was about to say, that wouldn't make sense because of the other guy getting hit.
This story didn't align with the evidence at all.
Also,
Not
the
only
witness.
were there no signs of a struggle, but the witness who called 911 didn't see or hear any arguments break out. This seemed like a desperate attempt from Connor to justify his actions.
Yeah.
When Connor arrived at the police station, one of the detectives was already there ready to swab Connor's hands for evidence.
Hey man, how are you? I'm doing good, everything. Thanks for coming back, okay? Do you know my parents are here? Yeah, I think your mom and dad.
He was then brought into an interrogation room for questioning.
Listen, what I gotta do
is read me my Miranda rights. I have the right to attorney.
So, well, yeah, but I'm gonna read them, man.
As they got into the questions, Connor began panicking, so they did their best to calm him down.
Hey, listen to me, Bo. Take you some deep breaths, okay?
I don't know you, man. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get to know you, right? Just trying to understand, you know?
Yes, sir. You just go straight to the chase. No. Just all kind of... My idiot self had this stupid finger on the trigger.
For some reason, it seemed that Connor had forgotten the story that he gave in the back of the cruiser.
I'm trying to come out here. I got freaked out.
This claim of self-defense was already hard to believe, but he eventually told the detectives a new story that sounded even more ridiculous.
Oh boy.
Tell me how the gun goes off.
It happened so fast. I had it in my hand. I really don't know. I was just standing next to Ethan. I don't know, but I heard it. Oh.
To paint a picture of Connor's second story, he is now saying that once he and his friends entered his house, he decided to show off his new gun when it unexpectedly fired. This story could explain how the first shot went off, but what about the second shot?
What?
So I've got two guys that have both been shot in the head, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, how does that happen as an accident? That's what I want you to explain to me.
With just a little bit of pushback from the detectives, Connor gave in and told them everything.
You know, I need to be honest with you guys. I just need to be... Oh my god.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay, I've had homicidal thoughts for so long. I went up to Ethan and just... I'm sorry for lying. You guys are really sorry. I know it's gonna sound really like psychopathic and just like straight up disgusting and just weird, but the idea of murder is just super interesting for me. I don't know why. I don't know why it is. I don't know why.
What did you think you were going to be able to achieve to help you by doing this tonight? Was it something you felt you had to do to be able to get?
Unfortunately, not unheard of.
Yes, you said it right there. Those are the exact words.
As far as Connor could tell, there was no rhyme or reason for his urge to commit murder. That being said, the detectives wondered why he didn't try to kill his third friend, the one who was in the bathroom during the shooting.
Because of the
closed
pause?
the bathroom door, and I thought it was risky to either shoot through the door or go, because he locked the door.
Okay.
And I'm really glad. I'm so glad that he closed the door and I didn't kill him. I'm so evil. I convinced my mom to buy that gun for me so I can shoot somebody. And this feels so much better.
In retrospect, Johnny's buying her mentally ill and underage son a firearm probably wasn't the best move. But according to her, she had no idea about her son's dangerous mental state and didn't see a problem with buying him a gun.
Well, yeah, probably not.
He wanted to get it.
However, the investigation would later show that Connor was seeing a psychiatrist for severe anxiety and other mental issues. Johnny's also allowed Connor to self-medicate at home with marijuana and alcohol, but this resulted in Connor forming dependencies on these substances. Despite these factors, Connor's parents frequently took him to the gun range without asking his doctor if he was mentally fit to be handling weapons. On top of all of this, Connor slowly started isolating himself from his friend group and began posting videos of himself playing with firearms from his mom's safe. He became hyper-fixated on true crime videos. He
put his own
from
channel.
His mom's safe. He
put his own stuff on the picture.
Hyper-fixated on true
I mean, at least
crime
he's aware.
videos, sometimes saying that he wanted to become a homicide detective, and other times saying that he wanted to kill people. And just hours before the shooting, he posted a selfie on Instagram with the song Who is Freddie Dredd playing in the background. and the lyrics were about killing people. It was clear that Connor had an unhealthy obsession with the content he was consuming, and it seemed that Connor's parents didn't see his concerning behavior as a cry for help.
What I did was wrong. I need to do the punishment. I know that. But I also need help.
Bro, the punishment is probably like 40 years. I can't lie. The punishment's life in prison.
And Connor was escorted to a holding cell at the Friendswood Police Department.
That's
While he was in
extremely
jail,
first-degree
he made a phone
murder.
call to his mom, telling her the same things he told the detectives.
Mom, I need help.
I know, sweetheart. It's okay. We'll get it for you, okay?
I did a very bad thing.
The next day on Christmas Eve, his parents were able to post his $1 million bond, allowing him to spend
What? Guys, that's $100,000. They just paid $100,000 to let their son out who just murdered 2 people in their house because it was Christmas?
and Christmas Day at home. The same home where the shooting took place.
Right!
At least until 6 p.m. when he was indicted for murder. and the
Exactly.
police
Yeah,
were back
happy
at his
fucking
doorstep to
Christmas.
arrest him.
Somebody spotlight these windows.
With their guns drawn, Friendswood police swarm the home of a 17-year-old, now murder suspect.
The Friendswood Police Department, we have a warrant. Come open the door now.
Still no movement from inside the home. The officer gets back on the bullhorn.
We have a warrant.
Dude, no way.
Johnny?
Yes, sir.
Hey, is he here?
Where's he at?
Where's he at?
There, he's right there.
Hey.
Hands. Show me your hands. Turn around, face away from me.
You're under arrest for murder, okay, bud? Come on.
May I give him a hug? Sure. No hugs?
No,
No honor.
Go. Let's go.
No hug?
Hey, we love you, Connor.
Connor,
we're working on it, okay?
Yeah.
Be strong.
Connor was escorted to the back
Working
of a
on
police
it.
cruiser yet again and sent back to jail. The next day, he pled not guilty to his charges. Another $1 million bond was set, this time with strict conditions, including 24-hour house arrest, a GPS monitor, surrendering his passport, no social media access, and no contact with the victims' families.
Are you Connor's parents?
No, ma'am.
Are you family members?
We are.
Any comment about these new charges?
I don't know anything about any new charges.
He was charged with murder.
Okay, yeah.
Any comment on that?
That's not me. No comment. No, ma'am.
What about his $1 million bond? Do family members plan to bail him out this
Have
time?
No information on that, ma'am.
Once again, his family posted his bond within days, and he remained at home with his mom while awaiting his trial.
I've met with him on multiple occasions, and he comes across as a very
$200,000
young man.
They basically
So he is
wasted
just
the
kind of
first
one of your
100.
Typical 17-year-old high school student. So it was very shocking. We are just now getting the evidence in the case. It really does, in my opinion, support the idea that this was a very, very serious mental health.
Good
episode
Lord.
that caused this.
While Connor's defense team started preparing for trial, his peers at Friendswood High School were still processing this tragic event.
You see it everywhere on social media, on news articles. Everyone's talking about it.
Senior Alex Liaviondo says he knew victim Ethan Riley for years. This is a photo of the 18-year-old from a GoFundMe page set up to help pay for funeral expenses.
I have him in my English class, and I'm just going to look around. It's just going to be an empty seat. I don't think I'm ready for that.
Friendswood police say Riley was fatally shot last Saturday by 17-year-old Connor Hilton at his family's home here on LaSalle Street.
It's very tragic.
Bro, the fact that they I can't get over this. Their son commits a double homicide in their family room, and they bail him out First of all, why does he have a bail after shooting 2 people in the head and during the interview talking about homicidal ideation? What? Drops $100K to get him out for Christmas, and they have Christmas in the house it happened at. Just for him to get arrested anyway, again on Christmas, with another $100,000 million bond that they also paid. 1 mil, not 100K. Guys, when a bond is set, you pay 10% of the bond to get out of prison pre-trial. They did not pay $1 million. They paid 10%. They paid $100,000 both times. It's insane either way. Why do you have that money laying around? I mean, holy crap, dude. What happens to the rest of the mill? They'll probably fucking pay it over time to keep him out. Or he goes back in, to my knowledge. It depends. He also said there's rules to his bond, so it could depend. But still, dude, like... I can't get over that. The fact that he even had a bond is what bothers me. Like, he is on a police interrogation admitting to thinking about homicide and liking the idea of it. Like, why did we even give him a bail? Why did bond even get set? He talked about fantasizing killing people. What? And he got bond twice. What are we doing?
August 25th, 2025, a hearing was held to decide whether or not the defense could introduce a certain witness during the trial, Dr. Doug Bremner. Dr. Bremner is a professor of psychiatry and radiology at Emory University School of Medicine. His professional opinion was that at the time of the murder, Connor was in a state of psychosis due to his acne treatment. This opinion was based on a study Dr. Bremner conducted in 2005, which concluded that the chemical in Connor's acne treatment had major effects on the human brain.
There's the brain on the left before treatment, and then after 3 months of treatment, you can see there's a visible...
What, the clindamycin got him having ideations?
Why is that important? What we've been talking about? Because we know that that part of the brain is involved in depression and also impulsivity.
Even right on the packaging, it mentions a possibility of psychosis and violent behavior.
Oh my.
Apparently, Connor had used this treatment in the past, long before the shooting.
Long before the shooting.
Because it was affecting him emotionally. However, in January of 2023, 1 year before the shooting, he started using it again. The defense claimed that this was the start of his concerning behavior, and over time, the homicidal thoughts slowly set in. Connor's history with his acne treatment, along with the fact that the prosecution couldn't pinpoint a motive, led Bremner to believe that Connor was experiencing a psychotic episode at the time of the shooting. However, the prosecution began questioning Dr. Bremner, and it became clear that his opinion was based on generalities and possibilities, not Connor's personal experience.
Said he was psychotic because he was taking the Accutane. I need you to
Accutane
and explain to me how Connor Hilton taking the Accutane made him insane.
One of the most common acne medications out there.
It can cause psychosis.
In Connor Hilton.
And that's what happened with him.
Have you ever performed a brain scan of Connor Hilton?
No.
To discredit Dr. Bremner's opinion even further, they pointed to a more recent study from November of 2023 that said Connor's acne treatment does not cause an increased risk of psychosis.
Yeah, because
they
that's
believed that
crazy.
Connor's state of mind was crystal clear based on his general wherewithal when the authorities arrived at the scene, and his ability to tell right from wrong.
Yeah.
I'm going now. So evil.
It was up to the judge to decide what Dr. Bremner's role would be in Connor's trial.
Surely
it was
not.
determined that Dr. Bremner was allowed to testify for the defense, but only during the penalty phase, which would only take place if Connor is found guilty.
Basically, the judge has ruled that it's not admissible.
So it's translation. He's only able to like character witness him during sentencing, basically. Like, he can show up and talk to the judge and be like, be a little more lenient because it could have been all this, which is, yeah, so basically nothing, really. I mean, it's hard to say what the impact would be.
Admissible to determine whether or not Connor is guilty, but it should be admissible in terms of mitigation. Mitigation meaning trying to lower the punishment that the jury gives him potentially if he's found guilty in the case. While we respectfully disagree with the judge, she gave us a good hearing. She listened to the evidence and she formed her opinion. We respect that.
Connor's trial was just weeks away at this point, and without an expert witness to support their claims, there was a high chance that he would be found guilty and potentially spend the rest of his life in prison.
No
so
way.
Just days later, Connor decided to take a plea deal.
How do you plead to each of these charges?
Guilty.
The deal was that if Connor pled guilty to murder, he would only serve 50 years in prison, and he would be eligible for parole in just 25 years.
The motivating factor above all was Connor.
I mean, that's
Connor
standard.
wanted to plead guilty at that point. He didn't want the families to have to come down here and testify and go through everything that they would have to go through in a trial subject to cross-examination.
Ain't no way. That's standard,
those
guys.
affected by Connor's actions were given the opportunity to speak to him directly. The first person to take the stand was Benjamin Bleak, one of Connor's victims.
Wait, he
What we haven't
survived?
told you up until this point is that both Ethan and Ben were actually clinging to life when the first responders arrived at Connor's house. They were rushed to the nearest ER,
35
and although
years.
Ethan had ultimately
Save
succumbed
me.
to his gunshot wound, Ben made a miraculous recovery. He was paralyzed on the right side of his
Whoa.
body, so he spent over a month in physiotherapy, regaining his motor skills and physical
Holy
strength.
shit,
Eventually,
dude.
he was able to walk, talk, and eat, but
Wow.
his memory from the night of the shooting never came back.
Well,
he
I-
learned about the
there's
shooting
just-
and Ethan's death when he saw an online news article
No
about
way
it
he'd
on his
remember that
mom's
shit,
phone.
dude.
In Ben's own words, he was furious.
First of all, stop sniveling, stop crying. You did this to yourself.
Yeah, get his ass, bro.
And
Fuck yeah.
Secondly, the grief you have caused the Rileys.
Look at this fucking beast, dude.
Family, I will never forgive you.
After Ben's statement, his mom, Shannon Bleak, who was with Ben every step of the way throughout his
Wow.
recovery, got on the stand and scolded Connor's mom.
We are all living this
Fuck
nightmare
yeah.
because a mother chose not to tell her son no when he
Yeah.
asked her to buy a gun. Shame on you.
Fuck yeah.
Ethan's father also said
Get
his
her
piece,
ass, dude.
reflecting on the wonderful person his
Are you
son
fucking
was.
kidding me?
I sit here with so much love. Love in my heart. For my son, Ethan Matthew Riley. He's a beautiful soul, full of love and light. You can see that light in his eyes. A light that will continue to overcome the darkness of your evil thoughts and actions. I'm going to close with the words that I shared at Ethan's funeral. To our son and brother, Ethan Matthew Riley, there are no words to express how much we love you. You are and always will be our beautiful son and brother and the love of our lives. Our love and admiration for the person you are is immeasurable, beyond words. So until the time we can wrap our arms tightly around you, kissing your beautiful face, we will continue to hold you firmly in our hearts, wherever this earthly journey takes us.
Connor was sentenced to 50 years in prison for murder and aggravated assault causing serious bodily harm. But this story doesn't end there. After Connor's sentencing, Ethan Riley's parents filed a civil suit against Janice Hilton.
Yeah,
and
fuck
won.
yeah.
A jury
Fuck
determined
yeah.
that Janice was negligent for buying Connor marijuana,
Fuck yeah.
hosting gatherings where alcohol was present for Connor and his friend,
Fuck yeah.
and purchasing a handgun for him, failing to recognize that he posed a potential danger to others. Although Janice explicitly told the detectives that she had bought the handgun for Connor during her interview.
What was the reason for buying the gun?
He wanted to get it.
She changed her story completely during her civil suit.
Stupid.
Apparently, when she watched that part of her interview, she had no memory of it, and she claimed that she had actually bought the gun for herself, not for Connor. However, text messages exchanged between Connor and Janice showed that Connor had told her to buy the specific gun he wanted. Ultimately, Ethan Riley's parents were awarded $60 million. But it is uncertain how much of that money the Rileys will be able to collect from Janice. Shortly after this decision,
True.
Janice Hilton sold
Well, they had $200,000 to bail their murderer of a son out for no fucking reason. So
her house and moved out of Friendswood.
Oh,
As
really?
for Connor, he currently resides at the George Beto unit in Tennessee Colony, Texas, and will be eligible for parole in the year 2050.
wow, dude. Jeez. I can't believe that dude survived. What a champion, man. That's awful. Hearing that dad, dude, like, that fucked me up. Just like as a parent of two, like, the thought of ever I mean, I don't even want to think about that scenario. You know what I mean? Like, that's spine chilling to think about, like, any parent having to deal with that. I don't know. I mean, no amount of money is gonna fix that for them, but hopefully it'll make their life a lot easier. No, I mean, if they get any of it, I guess. That's, excuse me, that was crazy. All right. Let's watch another. Let's watch another video by Midwest Safety called U.S. Special Agent Spots Armed Robbery Gang. Quite the sizzler. Quite the sizzler. We'll see what's going on here.
Put your hands up!
What follows is extremely rare body cam involving a U.S. Federal Border Patrol agent,
Extremely rare body cam.
Suspect wanted by the FBI, and an intense pursuit of suspects involving shots fired.
I'm listening.
On July 27th, 2022, at a Lowe's home improvement store in Las
Even if
Cruces,
it's AI,
New
I'm
Mexico,
listening to them.
CCTV captured two masked men walking into the store pushing a cart.
Well,
right
that's-
behind them was an off-duty Border Patrol
How
agent who
extremely
happened to be
normal to do
shopping at
that.
the same time. A few moments later, the two men were seen walking towards the self-checkout with a portable air conditioner when an employee asked for their receipt. The men ignored him and continued pushing the item towards the exit, prompting other store employees to follow the two shoplifters. As the situation had now escalated, the men exit the store with the item, and as store employees try to stop them, one of the men pulls out a gun and points it at the employees before walking away. Unfortunately for the shoplifters, the off-duty agent witnessed what unfolded at the exit and
I mean, like, example A of, like, why to just, I would not be the one pursuing them like that.
began tailing the men on foot outside the store. The men are captured in the parking lot, walking towards their vehicle, a maroon-colored Chevy Tahoe, followed by the agent, who pulls out his phone to take a picture of it and call 911. The men loaded the car with the item and immediately sped off. 5 minutes later, officers located the vehicle just 1 mile east of the Lowe's.
Direction of travel was, I believe, southbound on Travis, headed towards the Kohl's from Lowe's on Travis.
Not censoring the police monitor.
4 units authorized and 2 K9 units authorized.
Sounds like this is going to be a pretty intense little video.
Turn south on Telshore.
962 Central, 44.
Copy 44.
Hello, who called us?
Let me get my manager, okay?
What's your 2962?
Just ask Bruce and Telshore.
Copy Spruce and Telshore.
Hello. Hey, are you the manager?
Yes, sir. I'm the manager here.
Were you the witness, or do you know what happened?
Yeah, there's a witness. I have a federal agent right here, too.
Okay.
What way you facing? The vehicle continues.
It's in front of Dick's and Telshore.
Copy vehicles in front of Dick's on Telshore.
Don't.
Still going south.
Okay, we have a pursuit going on with the vehicle. What did they pull a gun on you guys? Okay, did you want to pursue charges? Okay, because I need a definite because we are chasing a vehicle right now. Okay, so I need to make sure that we're good.
He's on the wrong side of traffic in front of Canes.
This is kind of cool.
Copy wrong way traffic in front of Canes.
I like this little, like,
Now he's by
update,
the parking lot of
the speed chase update graphic they're doing here.
Nacho southbound.
Copy Nacho southbound.
He pulled the gun out. Nacho southbound. Pulled it back out again out there when I was following them to get the license plate.
You all felt threatened by this? I assume, I know this sounds stupid, but I have to confirm legal reasons that you felt threatened by this, right? You did feel threatened by this?
Oh yes, he pulled it out both.
What does this guy's shirt say? Straight out of cookies?
Legal reasons that you felt
Oh, it's Cookie Monster.
threatened by this, right? You did feel threatened by this?
Oh yes, he pulled it out both times over there and here.
The Lowe's employees did feel threatened by it, and they do want to pursue.
Sorry for units on the Volt. The Lowe's employees did feel threatened by it, and they do want to pursue.
He's gonna be in the parking lot of Hooters going back onto Telshore. Nacho.
Copy parking lot of Hooters headed back to Telshore for Nacho.
Yeah, we're on a pursuit with it right now. So, how you doing, Plutus?
Who had the gun pointed at? Well, when he got here, it's your feet were right there. You went like this and pulled the gun out, and when you put it in, you went out there, and then the officer went out too, and pulled the gun out him too.
Okay, so the officer.
Second off-duty officer, huh?
He's a federal agent. Okay. I'm going to search this. Do you have an ID with you, sir? And how many people were there?
Two guys.
Two guys?
And then they got in there, put it here. We even helped them put it in the car. Got them to pay for it.
Yeah.
They go over there, start walking this way, and they walk this way.
So you thought these masks were to the COVID, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Nacho and Telshore, or correction, Foothills and Telshore.
What all do you know about what happened?
I was here at the front. I was just looking for some drinks. I had made a purchase just, but my kids wanted a drink, so
Okay.
here I am. And then I'm a U.S. Border Patrol agent out of Deming. I came back in. These guys kind of bumped into me, like right there at the registers while I was looking for drinks.
Okay.
And they were both masked up all the way to their face with hats. Thought it was kind of weird, and I kind of figured as soon as I looked at them back and I turned around, I figured these guys are gonna run. But then these guys confronted them at the front, like 3 or 4 of them, and he pulled out a gun. And then he looked at me and he pulled out the gun. I followed him to get the vehicle description.
Okay.
And then I noticed that they came in back through the back. I was the one that got the vehicle description with the hood, the black hood, the Tahoe.
Okay.
And then I noticed that their license plate was covered with a plastic bag. And then they took off this way.
And what were you saying about Border Patrol?
I'm a Border Patrol
Okay.
agent.
Okay, you're the. All right.
Hit the vehicle as soon as it turns its next turn.
I would not wear a shirt like that out in public. Do not say that's a Sneegsnag ass shirt. How dare you? Just because I wore a shirt that says pee pee poo poo on it to Disney for a video does not mean I would do that. How dare you, sir? How dare you? I don't think it's working.
Shots fired, shots fired.
I was trying to see if I recognize the storefront. Are they firing at all? Oh.
Hands up! Hands up! Get out of the window now! Get out of the window! Step out of the car! Get out of the window now! Get out of the window! Keep your hands up! Get out! Right now! Get online, Brown. Get online.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Show me your hands! Hold on! Hold on! Guys, hold on!
Who else is in the car with you? I'm on the street. Use your right hand and take out the seatbelt. He's stuck with the seatbelt. Secure him. Hey, secure him. He has the seatbelt stuck.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands.
Imagine being the guy at Wing Daddy's right now.
Put your hands behind your back.
Guys, you're never gonna believe what's happening outside. Guys, I don't think we're getting any customers today.
Stay down. Show me your hands.
Stay on the floor.
We're trying to get the passenger out of the vehicle. He's stuck. Everybody slow down. Get a unit up here to cover inside the Wing Daddy's parking lot. Lay down.
Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach.
So much is happening right now.
If he's not pulling out, shut the door. Don't get out of the car. Hurry up and get out of the car now. Get over here. Crawl over to us now. Crawl to me. Crawl to me. Hey, let's go. I got covers.
Oh, that seatbelt got unstuck pretty quick.
I'm on you. Vehicle's clear. Hey, if you reach on the shoot roll over. Thank you. Hey, my arm's broken. My left arm is broken. It's broken. Ow, ow, it's broken.
Uh-huh.
So we got the driver to take.
Roll him over. He's clear on the back. Take pictures.
Guys, somebody turn it off, dude. Somebody turn that shit off.
What's your name? Josh, just breathe for me, okay? We don't need a chest here, we need gauze.
Hey, I got my medkit.
I got some. I got gauze. He's cutting it open. I got gauze. I got gauze right here.
My neck right there.
I got it right here, buddy. All right, this is gonna hurt, okay? All right, hold on. Move this gauze for me real quick. Move that gauze.
Why are we gray? Oh, they're filtering.
Let fire take over.
What's this? They changed the color of the blood like it's Danganronpa.
Is you?
That's crazy.
Clear on this side. You ready to pick him up? We're gonna throw him underneath.
Oh my god, he got him in his undies.
Gunshot on the chest. You got last in your back. Yeah, last in your back.
He's on the floorboard driver's side.
0215. What's up?
Damn, excuse you.
David's info?
Yeah. He's the one that's hit, right?
David's hit?
David Aguilar.
They gotta take him to they're taking him to a hospital in London.
Okay. I don't know. I thought it was Josh Lopez. That guy.
Josh Lopez?
Yeah. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure it's Josh. Hey, that's Josh Lopez, right? Yes. Oh, okay, yeah, that's Josh Lopez.
Lopez was quickly rushed to the hospital for his injuries. 20 minutes later, officers on standby at the scene are approached by a woman.
How can we help you? What kind of vehicle is involved?
Bro, is this her car?
Are you looking for a vehicle? Or? Well, because my son's on the run, and I'm not sure if it's him.
Okay. What kind of vehicle are you looking for?
Tahoe, maroon Tahoe.
Okay. What's your son's name?
Joshua Lopez.
Where are you parked at?
Way over there.
Okay. Let's head down to my car and I'll talk to you, okay?
Wait on the other side of those cop cars over there, okay?
Oh.
I'll come talk to you and we'll keep you updated, okay?
Is it that red SUV?
Yes. Let's go this way.
Is he okay?
He's at the hospital. Let's go this way. Come on. What do you mean he's on? What do you mean he's on the run?
No.
He's alive. Okay. He's alive. Hey, we have to keep going. Come on.
This is why they don't tell people stuff in the moment, by the way, because people become like immediately uncooperative, willingly or not, like just dependent on like the situation. Like she is extremely uncooperative for pretty understandable reasons, but uncooperative nonetheless.
You need to stay here. We need to go this way. We're not going to let you in right now.
Oh, God. Please.
Let's go this way so I can talk to you and see what's going on.
Did he get shot?
I can't tell you any details about what happened.
God.
You already
It's an active
did.
investigation, so I can't tell you any details.
Oh, my God.
Come on. What do you mean he's on the run? Like he's...
Yeah, they were looking for him.
Let's keep going. Keep walking while we talk. We can't be in the scene like this.
Oh, my
You already told her details. Like you've already started this.
No, I'm not missing a person. My son has been on the run. I have been trying to help you guys.
On the
for him
run,
to
like...
turn himself in.
Okay. So he had a warrant?
Yeah, he has warrants.
What were they for, do you know?
To what they told me for shoplifting.
Okay. Well, that would check out.
His mom we'll get a supervisor to talk to you guys. We can't release anything right now, okay?
Where did you guys come from right now?
Where did all these people? Yeah, where do they all come from?
You're up there? Okay.
Just to know something.
What's your relationship with all this?
It's his brother-in-law.
Okay.
His mom is up there just falling apart.
We understand. I already spoke with her. I made her aware of everything too.
I know, but she needs to know where he's at.
Okay. Well, either
They already said.
You can't go over there. He's under arrest. So no one's gonna be able to see him.
It's okay. She just needs to know if he's alive or not.
Well, he's at the hospital, so.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell us if he's alive.
I can't tell you details right now because it's literally just happened. It's just an investigation. It's not because I'm trying to be rude. It's just what I have to do. Are you parked next to her? I know where she's parked.
Yeah, we're still there.
Okay. I'll get somebody up there as soon as I can. They're taking care of this, and then I'll make sure they know you're there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Soon after police talk to the suspect's family, investigators arrive on the scene and begin questioning the detained passenger.
Some stuff went down. I'm sure that was pretty crazy for you, and we want to talk to you about it, okay? You're in handcuffs in a police car right now, so I'm not charging you with a crime. I'm trying to figure out what happened here. Can you just tell me what happened, starting at the Lowe's?
I don't even know what happened. I just know we crashed, and I was in...
That was it? You guys came from the Lowe's. You were pushing on an air conditioner, right?
I don't know what we were doing.
You don't remember? You know they got cameras at Lowe's, right? Like, again, it's just a shoplift. I don't care about a shoplifting. Like, we had gunshots being fired here. But
I don't give a f about the gunshots.
Okay.
Hey, dude, but we're trying to, like I said, we're...
Whoa. Everybody back up. Mr. Cool Guy over here. Okay.
Trying to figure out what happened here, dude.
Whoa.
Your mind's not thinking. You don't think about shooting.
I know, man.
You're just trying to get away. Then when they start shooting at us, we're not going to sit there and get shot at. We're going to try to get the f out of the way.
I guess
straight up. And all these motherfuckers started shooting at us.
Okay. But just to confirm, you're Miles Luciano, yes?
Yeah.
Miles Luciano was taken into custody and booked into jail, where he was held without bond. Despite the rain of gunfire, Luciano sustained no injuries. He was charged with 1 count of interference with commerce by threats or violence in a case prosecuted by the U.S. federal government's Department of Justice. In May 2023, he pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 3 years and 10 months in prison, followed by 3 years of supervised release. Joshua Lopez, on the other hand, hand, made
Damn,
a
he
full
looks
recovery
sickly.
from his injuries at the hospital before successfully escaping on August 3rd.
What?
2022. In response, the FBI issued a federal warrant for his arrest, in which a one-month manhunt ensued before he was apprehended in September 2022. He was charged with 3 counts of interference with commerce by threats or violence, as he was also a perpetrator of shoplifting cases in Best Buy and AutoZone in New Mexico that same year. In December 2024, he pleaded guilty on all 3 counts and was sentenced to 7 years and 2 months in prison, followed by 3 years of supervised release.
Whoa. Intense. Well, that one was a little crazy. He escaped. I mean, dude. That's a bit silly. How did he escape? How did he escape, dude? I mean, if he's already on the run, like, what's going to stop him from doing it again? That's silly. Oh, wow. My team absolutely just got scored on, but the ref blew the whistle, so it didn't count. Good for me. Hockey, We're playing the Kings, who are barely ahead of us in the wild card race right now, which is it's a very impactful game. How's the score looking? 0-0 in the second. A tie game. Goose eggs. All right, man. Let's watch the final video for today. By Stay Awake, killer wife thinks she got away until the police find her search history. Sounds like another intelligent.
Where are my boys? This is worse, my brother.
He's in this room.
I'm sorry. This is
It's all natural.
The woman currently having a panic attack is 41-year-old Katie Richens. She's panicking because her brother, 39-year-old Eric Richens, was just discovered moments earlier, dead from an overdose.
Okay. Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Oh, wait, and we're going down.
I gotta breathe. Oh my god, I gotta breathe. I just talked to him like a couple hours ago.
What Katie doesn't realize is that Eric was actually poisoned, and the person hugging her is the one who did it. 30 minutes earlier, when first responders arrived at the house, they found Eric's wife, Corey Richens, performing CPR and immediately took over. Corey seemed to be in a state of shock as she watched.
Pam, you want to come out here? So what happened today?
We were just fine. We were fine. We had a drink together at 9 to celebrate something at work tomorrow. We went to bed.
Well, that's stupid to say.
We went to bed in our bed.
Just clearly that's how
What
she
time
did
did
it.
you guys go to bed?
9:30.
9:30. And then what alerted you to him today?
When I sleep with my kids, I'll wake up and I go back in my own bed. I just crawled over on his side. He was on his back on the bed, and I.
To clarify what Corey just said, she and Eric were celebrating the purchase of a $2.9 million property for Corey's realty business, K. Richens Realty.
This is a 8.75 acre property. There's a 3,000 square foot guest house.
They each did one shot of lemon drop, then poured themselves a cup of Moscow Mule. They didn't finish their drinks and put them in the sink before one of their sons woke up from a nightmare. Eric went to bed while Corey went to their son's room and fell asleep there. After waking up about 6 hours later, Corey went back to her and Eric's room and crawled into bed. She then noticed that Eric's skin felt cold. After realizing that he wasn't breathing, she immediately dialed 911.
Does he have any medical conditions or anything like that?
He has Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease?
I mean, nothing major. Like,
Okay.
he just said his chest was hurting.
Happy April Fool's Sneeg and chat. _carrot.
He got his allergy shots.
The paramedics fought to revive Eric for 90 minutes, but it was too late. At 4:58 a.m., he was officially pronounced dead. Corey's mom, Lisa, arrived at the scene to counsel her daughter while an officer asked them some questions.
Does he have any history of illicit drug use or anything in the past year? No,
never.
Okay.
My husband's active. He didn't just die in his sleep. This is insane.
Maybe a reaction to his shots yesterday.
I mean, he said he didn't
Right,
focus
yeah.
on them. Like,
Yeah. Right.
he looked pale last night. I asked if you were okay, and he said yeah, but he was saying his chest was hurting.
Both Corey and Lisa mentioned that Eric wasn't feeling good after he got his seasonal allergy shot that night. But according to the medic that had been trying to revive him, it was highly unlikely that the allergy shot could cause something like this.
We're just waiting for our ME
Yeah,
and
man.
Our detector to show.
That's Zcam, really dangerous stuff.
That's there's a lot of blood for no reason. I don't know.
No pulse or anything?
No, he was cold. I think he'd been down a while. Not a long time, but he'd been down a minute.
While the deputies tried to piece together what had happened, more family members showed up at the crime scene searching for answers.
Oh my God,
including
bro.
Eric's sister Katie
Good
and her
Lord.
husband Clint.
We don't know. We went to bed.
Hey, Clint's here. He's gonna help. Where are my boys? This is where's my brother?
He's in this room.
I'm sorry. This is
It's all natural, okay? Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Okay, I gotta breathe. Oh my God, I gotta breathe. I just don't.
I mean, I understand people's inclination to be doing this, especially as it's happening. But, like, in an already stressful and confusing situation, why are we adding to the equation? You know what I mean? It's not exactly gonna benefit anyone for you to just like be at the crime scene while the police are trying to figure out anything, and you're clearly having a panic attack too. I don't know. Not great. Not great.
Talked to him like a couple hours ago. And he just woke up and he wasn't breathing. They just turned over to cuddle him and his body was just so cold. But I didn't hear anything. He didn't yell. He didn't say anything was wrong. Nothing happened. Like, nothing happened.
Most likely because of his age, his health and everything else.
They do autopsy.
Most likely.
The autopsy took place later that day, and while the family awaited the results, they held an unofficial celebration of life at the Richens household.
Yeah, come back in the corner with us. There we go.
Gosh, bro.
Look, Chachi's so good.
Oh!
You're an Afghanistan warrior.
And the woman who did it's right there.
Afghanistan warrior.
This celebration was just one day after Eric's death, and Corey and Eric's sister Amy appeared to be having a great time. But the next day, on March 6th, 2022, Amy called the sheriff's office to report that Corey had punched her in the face when she learned that Eric had secretly removed her as a beneficiary of his estate. He did this back in 2020 after Corey took out a $250,000 line of credit in his name in order to kickstart her realty business. As a result, Eric placed his entire estate into a trust for his kids and made his sister Katie the trustee.
I miss everything. I miss
Nah.
Chris, Will, everything. I miss Perfect Attorney. I miss everything.
Corey was arrested and charged with assault for attacking Amy, and she ultimately pled no contest, which means she refused to admit guilt, but accepted her punishment as if she was guilty.
Yep.
Soon after this ordeal, Eric's autopsy results came back, and the medical examiner determined that Eric's cause of death was drug intoxication from painkillers. Over 5 times the lethal amount had entered Eric's bloodstream. This took everybody by surprise. Eric was never into hard drugs and was known to be active and healthy. Corey immediately called the medical examiner's office to ask some questions.
Hey, this is Corey Richins. Hey, I just have some quick questions for you. I'm just trying to understand the toxicology report, and I promise I won't take up a ton of your time.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
So the 15 ng, like, is that like a substantial amount? Is that like a trace?
That's a lot. That's a lot of in the blood. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know,
Fentanyl?
people die with half that amount or less in their system.
And then the acetyl, I don't know how you say that.
Acetyl.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just the variant of fentanyl that is usually only present in the setting of illicitly manufactured fentanyl that's manufactured by drug cartels as opposed to by pharmaceutical companies.
Yep.
Oh, good Lord. So this...
Because once again, and I've said this a handful of times, the dangers of fentanyl, besides its potency, is its indiscriminate look. It looks the same as anything else, white and powdery. There's not a uniqueness in its visual, like, look. So it's easily cut and added to other drugs from drug dealers and stuff to cut costs, because fentanyl is extremely cheap to manufacture compared. And it's the strongest, and it's the most dangerous.
This is like more of like a...
Yeah, the woman calling right now is apparently the one who poisoned him. By the way.
Prescription. Okay, I see. So does does this tell you, like, if it was like injected, if he ate it, can you tell from this report?
Not definitively. Nope. I mean, it seems like, you know, with what the amount that's there, that it probably was ingested, you know, probably taken by mouth. We still don't know how he got it into him.
Yeah, and I mean, is that
he's not going to tell her shit.
You can't really tell.
Yeah.
Once Eric's loved ones found out that he died from an overdose, they immediately pointed their fingers at Corey. Apparently, back in 2019, when Corey, Eric, and their families were on vacation in Greece,
kids. I was like, what's
Eric
happening?
got violently ill after Corey handed him a drink at the bar. He later told his sister that he believed Corey had spiked his drink. Another incident happened just a few weeks before his death on Valentine's Day. Corey gave Eric a sandwich, and when he took a bite, he suddenly broke out into hives, had trouble breathing, and passed out on his bed. When he woke up hours later, he texted one of his best friends saying, "You almost lost me this time. I think she might have poisoned me." It sounded like Eric might have experienced a pseudo-allergic reaction, which has the same exact symptoms as a true allergy, but are often triggered by medications. If Corey really did poison Eric, where did she get the poison from? A search warrant was executed on the Richins property, and the investigators didn't find anything that could explain Eric's sudden overdose. They even tested the cups that Corey and Eric drank from on the night of his death, and didn't find any suspicious substances. Despite the lack of direct evidence, Eric's family was still convinced that Corey was responsible for Eric's death. They urged the police to continue looking into her as a suspect, and she was estranged from the family. Corey called Eric's best friend Bryce to vent about the situation.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big...
Who's recording this shit?
They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. Take it. You know, but they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything.
It sounds like
right?
she's recording it.
I don't judge you,
but
I know that.
Like,
Bryce,
did they warrant? Did they have security footage or some
I
shit?
took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be her, right? Like, it sounds like she's the one recording.
No, Bryce, I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. He just never gave me a chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. But at the end of the day...
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my
house, Bryce. This is my house.
I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no, bullshit. I need Corey to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean teams. So many.
I mean, there's a pretty.
And I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way.
It's kind of pretty telling that he set it up that way.
I'm not a bad mom, and Amy told him I was a bad mom.
For some reason, the investigation started to slow down at this point, and over the next year, Corey struggled to make ends meet. Despite what she claimed on the phone with Bryce,
I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. $11 million worth of real estate.
the reality was that she was $7.5 million in debt and was paying her lenders tens of thousands of dollars each month. She received $1.3 million from Eric's life insurance policies and took out several risky loans, but this wasn't nearly enough to pay off her debt. She ended up losing multiple properties, including the $2.9 million mansion that she and Eric were supposedly celebrating on the night of his death. Another house Corey sold back in 2020 turned out to be infested with mold, even though Corey said that the house had been inspected several times before she sold it. The couple that Corey sold the house to experienced a plethora of serious medical conditions, and they had to evacuate the home. The couple then sued Corey and started a GoFundMe to help with expenses, saying that they were financially ruined by this chain of events. In March of 2023, with her life falling apart and her realty business crumbling, Corey surprised everybody by publishing a children's book. The book was called
Oh my God, it's this woman? I didn't realize it's her. Whoa.
And she wrote it to help her 3 sons process the loss of their father. Over the next month, she reached out to local radio stations and morning shows to promote it.
Holy shit, this makes all of that so much worse.
Joining us now is author of Are You With Me?
My kids and I kind of wrote this book on the different emotions and grieving processes that we've experienced last year. Hoping that it can kind of help other kids deal with this.
I knew about this case. They just came out with the verdict recently. I didn't really know it by name or anything, but I knew about like the book and shit.
And kind of, find happiness some way or another. It's just comforting to them to know that, they're not living this life alone. Like, Dad is still here. It's just in a different way.
From an outsider's perspective, this seemed like a wholesome book to help children process the death of a loved one. But Eric's family saw this as a shameless attempt to make money off of his tragic death. The same day as this broadcast, the morning show hosts received an email that said, she killed her husband. It would seem that the sheriff's department agreed with this person, because just 1 month later, on May 8th, 2023, Corey was arrested and charged with Eric's murder. Throughout the first year of investigation, Eric's family wasn't satisfied with the progress being made on the case. So in January of 2023, they hired a private investigator. The private investigator uncovered a mountain of digital evidence against Corey, including...
Bro. Can you delete everything on an iCloud account? Can you delete everything off an old iPhone without actually having it? Can deleted text messages be retrieved? Yes. Can you chance the password remotely of a lost cell phone? Can deleted text messages be retrieved from an iPhone? Yes.
Oh, I forgot this was about
Can you
search
chance the
history
password
blockade?
remotely of a lot? Dude, why does this girl type like this? Good Lord. Log into iCloud account.
A bunch of incriminating Google searches. How to permanently delete information from an iPhone remotely. Can cops force you to do a lie detector test? Death certificate says pending. Will life insurance still pay? Luxury prisons for the rich in America.
No, what?
What is a lethal dose of fentanyl? The private investigator also looked through Corey's phone records and found that there were 4 people she spoke to on a regular basis leading up to Eric's death. One of those people was someone named Carmen Lauber. Carmen was a cleaner for the properties Corey owned through her real estate company. She just so happened to have a criminal history involving illegal drugs and was already being supervised by authorities. The detective assigned to Corey's case dug through Carmen's trash and discovered drug paraphernalia. They now had probable cause to search Carmen's home. During the search, even more incriminating drug-related items were found. They also found a gun, which Carmen was prohibited from owning since she was a convicted felon. But what really caught the detective's attention was a collage of photos and motivational quotes Carmen had posted on her wall. Smack dab in the middle was a newspaper clipping of Eric's obituary. The sheriff's office had more than enough evidence to arrest Carmen for drug and firearm charges, and they brought her in for questioning. According to Carmen, Corey had asked to buy pills from her a total of 4 times. The first time was in early February 2022. But Corey came back to her on February 14th, the same day as the Valentine's Day sandwich incident, asking Carmen for something stronger. More specifically, Corey asked for that Michael Jackson stuff.
So the thought was insinuated that she wanted you to get something that somebody could die from.
I know one thing, that when we got the ones, it wasn't dark enough. I don't even know how big I'm really going.
Corey asked for pills again on February 26th, just 1 week before Eric's death. And Carmen gave her another batch of about 15 to 30 pills.
Girl,
then,
are you...
Following Eric's death, before Carmen knew that Eric had died from an overdose, Corey purchased pills from Carmen one more time. After hearing all about Carmen's illegal dealings with Corey, the detectives gave Carmen an ultimatum.
They're looking to ask for 7 years. 5 years for the one felony, and then a 40% portion for the second, for 7 years. The only exception to that, and the only thing that they're willing to kind of help you out with, is if you can help us out with this.
And by so he means like give us the details that will ensure Corey gets convicted of murder.
Oh my God.
This is a serious case.
Oh,
I'm not trying to... I know, and listen, don't freak out. We need hard details. That there's no more...
I'm going to do whatever, because I've struggled so hard to get me where I'm at. I want to do what I can help do, what needs to be done to fix this.
The goal is to convict Corey for an aggravated murder. These parallel
luxury prisons for the rich in America.
Carmen agreed to cooperate and testify against Corey. She also told the detectives who sold the painkillers to her in the first place, a man named Robert Crozier. Robert was already in custody due to unrelated drug charges, so the detectives brought him in for an interview as well.
How are ya? Confused. I imagine you are. You sold Carmen blues on 2 separate occasions there at the Draper Maverick. As a result, somebody died from that transaction. So we're not interested in jamming you up or anything like that. We're simply here for information.
As far as I know, yeah, I've met her just 2 times. I think I talked to her a couple more times after, but just to see, you know what I mean? Hey,
do you remember how you contacted her? Was it through text messaging, messenger?
Well, I see it was text messages, but I haven't had to go somewhere the longest time.
Robert told the detectives that he lost his old phone, which had those conversations with Carmen. Thankfully, the detectives were able to obtain his phone records anyway. They confirmed that he was in contact with Carmen on the same days that Corey asked her for pills.
Crazy how that works.
Detectives now had a clear connection between Corey, Carmen, and Robert, along with
crazy how easy it is,
and a clear financial motive to kill Eric. The authorities decided it was finally time to take down Corey.
Corey Richens is here in the Summit County Jail tonight. We're told she is being held without bail. Investigators say she purchased and then served her husband a deadly dose in a drink. And court papers say this is not the first time she's tried to kill her husband.
Eric was one of the hardest workers I ever knew.
Friends say Eric Richens was one of the greatest fathers out there.
He had 3 boys that he loved more than anything.
He was an avid hunter and loved being with family and friends.
It's been sad without Eric. He loved to hunt, loved to be outside. Very honest guy.
We got a big one.
A great friend.
But in March of 2022, Eric died in his Francis home. Now investigators believe his wife killed him. Corey Richens, seen here just last month in KPCW as she promoted a book she just released on dealing with grief, is facing aggravated murder charges in his death.
Corey was charged with
Pretty fucking stupid of this news team to interview her when the death of her husband is like ongoing. I mean, what idiot approved of that?
Aggravated murder for killing Eric and attempted murder for poisoning his sandwich on Valentine's Day. Corey's family found these charges ridiculous.
Yeah, supposedly you put a love letter on the seat of his truck with the sandwiches. No. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God, they are not. Erica's sandwich and put a love note on it, and the sandwich was poison?
Oh my God, I know. Like, no, that did not happen.
Corey was later charged with multiple counts of forgery and insurance fraud. It turns out that Corey had forged Eric's signature in order to open up several life insurance policies, which is where her $1.3 million life insurance payout came from after Eric's death. Corey pled not guilty to all of her charges. At her bail hearing, the judge denied Corey's bond, and she sat in the Summit County Jail while awaiting her trial. In September of 2023, deputies searched Corey's jail cell, and they found a hidden letter to her mother, Lisa, with "Walk the Dog" as the title. In the letter, Corey wrote that her lawyer, Sky Lazarus, wanted to use Eric's frequent hunting trips to Mexico to make it seem like he was buying drugs from there. She outlined exactly what she wanted her brother Ronnie to say during his testimony. She wanted him to say that he had a conversation with Eric a year before his death. During that conversation, Eric told Ronnie that he would often get pain medication during his hunting trips in Mexico. Eric then told Ronnie not to tell Corey because she would get mad. But eventually, Eric confessed to Corey and asked her to reach out to Carmen for more pills.
What the
Corey
fuck's
then wrote
happening?
to her mom, "Reward this however he needs. To make the point, just include it all. The connection has to be made with Mexico and drugs. They never found pain pills in my house because he hid it in allergy bottle in work truck. When you talk to Ronnie
Very
about
smart.
this, meet up with him in person. I worry sometimes your house and phone are bugged. Tell him I need him to do this. Bring me home, and then we will get those damn bitches. Take vague notes of all this, so you remember Then we will get those damn bitches. Take vague notes of all this, so you remember before you walk the dog." The prosecution said that this letter was clear evidence of witness tampering. No
Yes.
charges were filed, but
Very
the
much.
letter would play a crucial role for the prosecution's case. At one point, Corey released a statement from behind bars, asking the world to give her a chance before jumping to conclusions.
The world hasn't heard the real facts of the case, what I've really done, or what I really didn't do. The media's twisted
Nice,
turn
yeah,
what
good
they think
wording.
they know or what will sell or get the most views. And it's time to begin some serious damage control. What I've really done is protect Eric at all costs. What I really didn't do is murder my husband. I
Right.
could not and would not ever do that to Eric or anyone for that matter. I will not
Right.
I will not give in. Please, just give me a chance.
On February 23rd, 2026, nearly 4 years after Eric's death, Corey's trial finally began. The prosecution kicked things off with their opening statement.
The evidence will prove that Corey Richens murdered Eric for his money and to get a fresh start at life. The evidence will prove that Corey Richens murdered Eric Richens. The evidence will prove that Corey Richens had the means, motive, and opportunity to murder Eric Richens.
To end their statement, they presented evidence that on the morning of March 4th, 2022, just hours after her husband's death, Corey had money on her mind.
Back for a moment to the morning of March the 4th, 2022. Medical examiners place Eric's body in a body bag onto a stretcher, and they wheel him out of his home for the last time. His boys are upstairs with their uncle. Corey Richens has not yet told them that Eric is dead, and she won't for a few more hours. The last of the sheriff's deputies leave, crime scene techs, medical examiners, and on Corey Richens' phone, the following 3 images are accessed.
For the defense's opening statement,
Images are accessed.
Why is Trump censored? Why is Trump censored down here? What?
For the defense's opening statement, they decided to lead with Corey's 911 call, hoping that the jury would empathize with her.
My husband's not breathing. He's just cold. He's just cold. Who's cold? My husband. Can you do CPR? No. You don't know. I'm going to tell you how to. Are you willing to do CPR? Yeah. Okay.
Those were the sounds of a wife becoming a widow.
The defense accepted that Corey and Eric didn't have the perfect marriage, but they urged the jury to stay focused on the 6 hours leading up to Eric's death.
So those 6 hours.
April
ladies
Fool's
and
him
gentlemen,
actually
between
unsubbing.
9
What the
p.m.
fuck?
And 3 a.m.
That's fair.
Somewhere in that time, Eric Richens died. After 4 years of investigation and 5 weeks of this trial, you know what you're never going to hear? Is how that got inside of him. To this day, the medical examiner, the professional that's the head of declaring how people die in the state of Utah, has never been able to determine the manner of Eric Richens' death. Eric Richens' family simply could not accept that. They needed someone or something to blame for losing someone they loved that wasn't Eric himself. Eric's family went and hired experts. They hired experts in toxicology, in finances, in handwriting analysis, paid them all a bunch of money. And now those same people that the family hired are going to appear here as witnesses for the state to testify against Corey.
That's
the
crazy.
The only proper verdict to return in this
family.
case, which we are going to ask you to return, is to find her not guilty on all charges.
The prosecution started calling witnesses. They began with Katie Richens and asked her to describe her point of view from the night of Eric's death.
Did there come a time in the early morning of March 4th, 2022, that you received a phone call about Eric?
Yes, it was early in the morning.
Who called you?
My dad did. It's not easy. He was screaming and crying. It said, "Eric's not breathing. Eric's not breathing." I screamed. I fell to the floor. My husband heard me and came running in, and we ran out of the house. This was the worst in my life. I'm sorry. When I got there was a bunch of emergency personnel, police officers, and Corey and her mom, Lisa, were there. I walked in, and I saw Corey standing on the other side of the staircase. She just shook her head at me. And I knew right then my brother was gone. And I fell to the floor. She wasn't crying like I was. She wasn't hysterical. Just stood there and shook her head no at me.
Already, emotions were running high in the courtroom. Even some of Corey's best friends testified against her. Back in 2022, Corey's friend Chelsea Barney bought a house from Corey.
What was the arrangement?
It came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine. And I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
What Chelsea didn't know is that Corey never actually filed the deed with the county, so Corey still owned the house.
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house. I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies
Someone
of
was
the
just doing whatever the
papers,
fuck she wanted.
and she told me it was never filed with the county.
You were evicted in September 24.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Over the course of the trial, the prosecution called over 40 witnesses, meticulously reviewing all of the evidence that we presented in this video.
That's a lot of
I'm
people.
having difficulty keeping my head up.
Oh, no worries. Whatever you need, sir, to be comfortable. I'll go back to that. It's going to take her a minute to upload that, Your Honor.
But Corey's defense team had an answer for everything. For example, another witness for the prosecution was Carmen Lauber. She described all of the times Corey approached her asking for pills and her reaction when she learned Eric's cause of death.
Did you ask Corey Richens about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
What did you ask her?
I said, please tell me these pills were not for him.
Did she respond?
She did.
How did she respond?
She said, no, they were not. Eric passed away from a brain aneurysm. When they had mentioned that it was from an overdose, that hit hard. Only for the fact that if that's what happened, I needed to step up and take accountability of my part in this that happened and what I was asked for.
However, the defense tried to discredit Carmen's testimony, saying that the only reason she was testifying at all was because she had a plea deal.
You were potentially looking at a long sentence if you were violated in drug court.
Yes.
But in that very first meeting, you said, I'll do whatever because you struggled really hard to get where it is. I'll do whatever it takes. So they say, all right, that's great. We'll go to the prosecutor and we'll try and hammer out a deal for you, correct?
Correct.
Perhaps the most interesting part of the trial was when a man named Joshua Grossman entered the courtroom. When they asked him if he would tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, something unexpected happened.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sir, do you swear to tell the whole truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, yes or no?
I won't lie. I'll tell as much in this setting. I assume but not.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind. Can I invite you folks to take a walk for a moment? Please rise for the jury. Have a seat, if you don't mind. Mr. Grossman, do you understand the difference between what's true and what's not true?
I do.
Do you promise, under the pains and penalties of perjury, to tell the truth when you're asked questions?
Absolutely.
Once everybody was on the same page, the jury was brought back in and Joshua was asked how he knew Corey.
Sir, do you know Corey Richards?
I do.
How do you know her?
We met in South Carolina. She was flipping a house and I answered, and a help wanted ad.
Did, sir, there come a time when your relationship turned romantic?
Yes.
Joshua and Corey had an affair for 2 years starting in 2020, and things were getting pretty serious.
Oops.
Looking at their texts to each other, the two were clearly head over.
Is this just like a copy-pasted poem?
Heels in love. They often fantasized about Corey leaving Eric and starting a new life together. While all of Joshua and Corey's private messages were being aired out in court, Joshua became emotional on the stand.
Sir, would you like to take a break?
I don't know what I need.
Yeah.
Let's just start with that. Why don't we take a pause for a moment.
Fuck, yeah.
About 2 weeks after Eric's death, Corey and Joshua had met back up and were driving around when Corey asked him a chilling question.
We sat there and talked for quite a while, you know, and it was a heavy conversation. She asked if I had ever killed anybody.
And was that specific to killed anybody while serving in Iraq?
Right.
Did she ask a follow-up question?
Yes.
Sir, what was that follow-up question?
She asked me how it made me feel or something along those lines.
This woman is something else, dude.
And when you were talking about Eric, part of what you were talking about was what a phenomenal father he was, right?
Yes. Phenomenal father. Yeah.
According to Joshua, things changed after Eric passed. His relationship with Corey slowly fizzled out. When Corey was arrested, Joshua came forward to the family about the affair. There was no clear evidence that Joshua ever knew about Corey's alleged plans or involvement in Eric's death. What was clear was that this affair greatly strengthened the state's case. Not only did Corey have a financial motive to kill Eric, but she clearly had a romantic motive as well. The state was finally ready to rest their case, but as soon as they did, the defense shocked the courtroom.
Your Honor, the state rests its case.
Very good. Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, after consulting with our client, the defense rests.
Understood. Thank you.
Not only did the defense call 0 witnesses, Corey herself also decided against testifying.
Do you understand that you have the right to testify at trial?
Yes, I do.
Are you following your attorney's advice and waiving your right to testify at trial?
Yes, I am.
2 days later, closing arguments began.
Zero
During
anything?
the state's closing argument,
Yep,
they
see you
closely
later, girl.
analyzed Corey's 911 call.
Yeah,
it turns
get
out
out.
that when the defense played the call at the beginning of the trial,
My husband's not breathing. He's just cold.
They
Are you willing to do
uninclude some
CPR?
shit.
Yeah. Okay.
they only played a small portion of the much longer 911 call. The extended version is much more damning in its entirety. The state put a timer on the phone call to show just how long it took Corey to begin CPR after being instructed by the operator.
So are you willing to do CPR? Yeah. Okay. Okay, listen carefully. Are you able to lay him on the floor or the ground? On the floor, on the ground? I'm just shaking. I can't touch him. I can't. You can do it. You can do it. You need to calm down, okay? Yellow. We need to help him. I can guide you through CPR.
Yellow?
Okay, I'm ready. You're ready? Okay, he's on the floor? He's on the bed. Okay, are you able by any chance to move him on the floor? I don't know what's happening. Okay. Just listen carefully. We just need to get him on the floor. Don't worry about hurting them. No, he's just too heavy. Okay, if there's a sheet or a blanket under them, can you loosen it from the mattress? I can't move it. It's a dead weight. You're not. If he has sheets under, pull them to the floor. Don't worry about hurting him. Can you please send somebody? Okay, I have the ambulance.
4 minutes?
Okay, there's another way to do this, okay? Grab their feet. Okay, from the floor. You got them on the floor? Okay, just listen carefully and I'll tell you how to do chest compressions, okay?
5.5 minutes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Count out loud so I can hear you. I'm counting with you. 1, 2, 3,
6
4.
minutes?
It took Corey nearly 6 minutes to begin CPR after.
Chat, it takes like... It's like 30 seconds for oxygen to start getting cut off from the brain.
After being told to. In the prosecution's eyes, this wasn't ignorance. It was intentional.
The first minute is not the sound of a wife becoming a widow. The first minute is the sound of a wife becoming a black widow. Listen to how Corey Richens.
Damn.
On the 911 call, immediately presents her alibi narrative. Listen to how she tells the 911 dispatcher where she was when Eric died. She is distancing herself. Rather than, he's not breathing, he has no pulse, I have to figure out what to do, I need help. She's saying, hey, look, I was not there, I was in my son's room.
Very true.
That's her alibi. The 911 call operator asks her to perform CPR. Notice how she distances herself from that. No, I don't know how. No, he's too heavy. No, I can't move him. She is not immediately trying to revive him. Listen also to her choice of language.
Not great, girl.
She has dehumanized Eric Richens. When she is talking about moving Eric from the bed and she is protesting and she's saying she cannot, she is not saying, I can't move him. She is saying, I can't move it. Eric is no longer a him to him. She murdered Eric. Eric is an it.
The defense, on the other hand,
I didn't even catch
condemned the
that.
prosecution for judging Corey's behavior on the night of Eric's death and urged the jury not to be fooled by their false narrative.
How do you judge someone in that moment? If I've learned one thing during this trial, I've learned I didn't grieve right. I didn't know that, but it's clear now that I didn't. They want you to look at a woman in the worst moment of her life and to judge her grief. Be courageous. Courage is what this moment demands. The courage to stand between a member of your community and the state and demand that they comply with the Constitution, that they comply with their burden. Do not let them fool you. Do not fall for red herrings.
Girl.
Corey Richens did not kill Eric Richens. The state did not prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, and you have the courage to tell them this and find Corey Richens not guilty.
This poor defense
And
lawyer.
after 15 grueling days, the trial of Corey Richens came to an end, and the
15,
jury was
jeez.
sent to deliberate. After 3 hours of deliberation, the jury came back with a verdict.
Count 1, aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richens, is guilty of aggravated murder. Count 2.
Yep, fuck you, bozo.
Attempted aggravated murder. We, the jury, unanimously find that the defendant, Corey Richens, is guilty of attempted aggravated murder.
Corey was found guilty on all charges.
Outside the courtroom after Corey Richens was found
This was only a
guilty
couple
on all
weeks ago, by the
charges,
way.
the cousins of Eric Richens tell me the type of person Eric truly was.
Amazing father, brother, son, nephew, person, friend. He was everyone's best friend. Everyone that you ask, how do you know Eric? I was his best friend. So he was an amazing person.
As of the release of this video, Corey Richens is still awaiting her sentencing. She is facing 25 years to life in prison for the aggravated murder of her husband, Eric Richens. Her sentencing is officially scheduled for May 13th, 2026, the same day as Eric's 44th birthday.
Just
Recently unsealed
how
search
about
warrant
that?
shows Summit County Detective Jeff O'Driscoll investigated those close to the couple, including Corey's mom. He discovered back in April 2006, Lisa Darden's romantic partner died unexpectedly. The cause of death ruled drug poisoning from an overdose of oxycodone. O'Driscoll wrote further investigation showed that Lisa Darden had been named as the beneficiary of her partner's estate a short time before her death. The detective would go on to write in the search warrant, based on Lisa Darden's proximity to her partner's suspicious overdose death and her relationship with Corey, it is possible she was involved in planning and orchestrating Eric's death.
Whoa. Whoa. Didn't know about that. Wow. Yeah, I had no idea that this was that case. I heard about the verdict coming back a couple of days ago. Yeah, I didn't know it was. Yeah, I mean, fuck this woman. I doubt she's getting 25. It's looking like a life angle to me. I mean, there's a little too much about it. Gross. It's just gross. I don't know, like gross. I don't know, man. Yeah, putrid human being. Just terrible. How do you do that to somebody? It's baffling. It's baffling to me. I don't know how you do that. So. Oh. My hockey team's got a fight going on. There's punching. Wow, what a react day. 7 hours of reacting. Who am I? Oh, they're hugging. Phew. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm going to do a scary thing and I'm going to end stream while my hockey team's playing. If we get scored on the second I end stream here, not going to be good. Not going to be good. Tomorrow is Thursday. We will be doing some Don't Starve with Joko tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. That'll probably be around 5 Central, and I might start beforehand. We'll see. I don't know. I might just start at 5 and we'll go from there. I don't know yet. We'll have to find out. So yeah, great reacting today. Good stream. I appreciate you all. Yeah. W stream. What are your guys' thoughts? I think a lot was going on. A lot happened. I don't know, dude. Some of that stuff's really intense. I mean, ultimately, like, a lot of the previous, like the earlier ones, it's like, you know, similar to stuff I'd already said. It's like there's a lot with it, and it's hard. That's some of that stuff. It's really difficult, and it's hard to digest a lot of it. But it's important to be very human when it comes to watching this content, because a lot of people tend to forget and get caught up in it. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know. What is there to say? A lot of tragedies. I'm going to send you guys to Zeusy in case you didn't have enough reacting for the day. He is currently watching something to do with motorcycles. I don't know. So have fun over there. Like I said, I will see you tomorrow. We're going to be doing some Don't Starve with Joko. And I got like a invite to get the drops for the Don't Starve stuff. I don't know how. Like, I got it like 3 hours before stream. So I know a lot of you were asking about it like when we started the game a week or so ago. But I think by the start of next stream, you'll have the ability to like get those. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see you guys.